gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
Oh nice Fortuna grind time low.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today is the free-to-play-through day. Shocker, I know. So, for that, I fucking am not 100% sure what we're doing. There's, like, a lot of different ways this can go. I am not sure if, like... Not sure quite what, like, direction I want to go from where I am. Like, there's a few different things that I want to do, but, you know, hard to say exactly where we're going currently. Regardless, though, it is the 50th day that this account has logged in. I know we're already on Seal Path and everything, but this is the 50th day that this account has logged in, so there's that. It's the free-to-play-through? Why is it the free-to-play-through? There was actually very few painful parts, actually. Like, we're really cutting it down.
Another one, and another one, and another one.
Natalius, thank you for gifting 5 subs to David, Starbomber, Zund, Flare on Blazes, and Nuclear Walrus.
Natalius, thank you for gifting
and
subs.
Shroomy, thank you for the 12-month resub. Much appreciated. Dev's on the couch making a joke about the spreadsheet. Meanwhile, you keep accusing us of optimizing the fun of everything. Give us the spreadsheet so we can optimize further and go beyond. Oh, also, speaking of spreadsheets. For anyone that did not see it, I put out a rebalance of all the MR ranks that I made. And we can take a look at that real quick, too. Yeah, if you want this, the link to it is in the Discord. It's in there for subs and patrons and everybody that's in the Content Council. I made sure and throw it in there. But yeah, I did a full rebalance of the MRs in a way that I think would be much more fun for more people and bring the important MRs closer together. Isn't there also a quest to fight cancer boosters? Oh, I think we do have a booster from that. Regardless, though. So this, just to talk about like the day 50 milestone for anyone who wants to know, the whole thing here is that you almost never want to take the Exilus Warframe adapter. That's almost certainly going to be the wrong thing to do. However, Catalyst or Reactor is going to depend on what you need. If you have no reactors and you're going to get a new Warframe that you're going to want to use a lot, then you go for the Reactor. If you have a bunch of weapons that you're looking to use, you go for the Catalyst. That's really, like, as far as it goes, because otherwise these are essentially the same. You'll get both sigils eventually, so that usually won't matter to people. For me, I'm going to take the Orokin Reactor, because weaponry-wise, we're, like, pretty good here. Should put the string in the H column on the spreadsheet. What'd it do? In the G column? What does it do? Tells you what MR you'd be with the new rank amounts at the old amounts of mastery. G or H? G column? Oh no, it needs to be up here in the G column. Oh, this is useful. Nesha Day, we will have Nesha today. So if you just hit 5 right now and the amount changed to DB7, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I was just doing this manually, but it's neat that there's a way to just, like, make Excel do this. Yeah, because, like, for all of these and stuff, I just, like, fucking did this shit, right? Like, I just did this and then, like, did the whole thing. Because Excel is really good for that. God, I love that Excel's, like, drag thing is so nice. Where, like, if you give it, like, a pattern to follow, it just goes, oh, okay.
Nice.
Fractal, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Or wait, sorry, thank you for
Fractal
gifting a
Sequence
sub.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Eric.
Shut up and
There.
take my money.
And then NXN, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. I read those in reverse order. And then Red, thank you for the resub as well. So function for everything, you just have to be a high level wizard. Oh yeah, I mean, like, for this one, it's like, this is just, I just don't have a lot of experience with Excel, but it's like, in almost any case, it's more the thing where, like, I don't know what the particular symbol is for the thing I want it to do. Learned how to use Excel properly when I started playing Genshin, and oh my god, it's such a nice tool. Oh yeah, no, it's really, really nice. Oh, I spent forever trying to find this function. Oh yeah, no, this one looks like it's out here in there. The pivot table is the equivalent of a fireball. Yeah, you have to use a spell slot in order to do that. This is super interesting though, because you can kind of see like the exact divergence on it. Because you can see, like, MR10s would become 11s, and then, yeah, 11s become 12s, but 12s become 14s, and so on and so forth. And then 11s become 15s. I'll title this. And you can see, yeah, this actually does the thing that I had to, I went through and like just checked all the numbers like back and forth against each other on the total MR that you have part of this, but I needed to make like sure that no one would go down in MR. That was the big thing. Yeah, I really do think that there's a huge positive to like recalculating this so that. Oh, also, just so people are aware, the inspiration for, like, this particular rebalancing and, like, the reason I did it this way is actually the way Genshin does their adventure rank. Because Genshin has, like, a very smooth early curve that, like, really gets people, like, deeper into the game. But then the moment you hit 55, which is, like, what I equated to being, like, in the 26-28 range... If you're trying to get to AR 60, motherfucker, oh, you're really gonna have to fucking try. What MR is your free to play? Oh, it's MR 10 right now. So if it would be MR 14 instead. Which would make a major difference, actually. Because if this account was MR14, I'd probably be like, I'm gonna go get that Trumna. If you waved your wand and made this happen, would it include a rebalance of what is available at what MR? Yes, but even if this didn't happen, I would still do that. That's a really important note here, is that even if none of this happened, I would still rebalance what is available at what MR. This is very useful, though. Thank you for that. Also, we would need an MR test change. Wait, why is that? 18's the highest mastery you need for anything. Some Rivens. I think Rivens stop at 17. I might be wrong on that. Because of the 24-hour limit for each test. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think they should change that anyway. They need to remove that just in general. Like, just in general, if you are succeeding on your MR tests, you should be able to take the next one. I do agree that there should be a 24-hour cooldown for when you fail, though, because I think that's absolutely fair. Like, if you don't do the practice and you just go in and you fail, get fucked is my answer to you. Like, they give you all the tools to succeed on your first, like, real try, and you deserve... There should be a punishment there. I think that's super fair if you fail. Yeah, as long as you pass, you should continue to be able to keep passing. 100%. What's your opinion on the idea of quests giving mastery? I mean, you could, but I don't think there's a huge amount of reason to. They give a lot of other things. To be fair, do they show off the practice thing? Actually, yes. So the new mastery rank upgrade menu, it's just in the bottom right corner, just says practice. You do it right from here. You don't have to go to see Samaris or anything. It's immediately available at all MR ranks. It's very nice. Oh yeah, I logged in a couple days ago, but yeah, this is super nice. This is really good stuff. All of the Conquera stuff. The ephemera looks really nice. I was looking at that on my main account. The system would allow everything by what is currently MR 13 mastery. Yeah, which honestly seems really fair because like, here's my thing. You want people to be higher MR with the changes that have been made to MR. Also, the closer together the MR of the player base is, the more easily you can design content appropriate for them. Glad it recolors the Sindana is awful. Yeah, it's unfortunate the Sindana is not recolorable. Look how fucking nice this is, though. Extremely nice. What's the countdown to everyone being like, you need to do that charity event again, because look at this. Also, sidebar, awesome that they raised so much money for Quest to Conquer Cancer. It's very unfortunate that I could not take part this year, but assuming they do it next year, we should be back to normal with doing that. You know, the free-to-play would be much quicker if there wasn't the wait 24 hours, because fuck you, I guess, even if you pass. Oh, that's definitely true. Because if that was the case, then we'd be MR5 on, like, day 2. And that would really speed us up in terms of, like, just getting into, like, the meat of things, which also, notably, has a benefit for people that are, like, trying to boost other players up to where they are. Because if I'm in MR30, and I do the thing that people do in Warframe, which is adopt someone, then I can help them, and they can be, like, much more powerful super fast. I do think that the, like, you always have to wait 24 hours thing was introduced because of trading. There was probably some, like, abuse in there of, like, people making new accounts and then doing something with trading. But I think that to solve that problem, I think it'd be very okay to make it so that your account, after its first login, must exist for 72 hours before it's allowed to trade. I think that's super okay. But a restriction like that is one where I'd be like, yes, absolutely, this makes perfect sense due to, like, just, like, the restrictions necessary and things. Like, that's a-okay. Like, that stuff's super fine. Or make it, like, 48 hours after reaching MR3 or what have you. There's a bunch of different ways that you can do it if you need a restriction for trading specifically to have people not abuse it. How long are you planning on streaming tonight? Oh, it should be a good little while. It's not even 8 yet. So we're just going
take my money.
At least until probably 2 a.m. or so. Yeah, 72 hours and 2-factor. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Want to do Fortune Rip first? Hell yeah. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, this free-to-play fashion's really coming together. Whenever I get the armor for this account's gonna look real good. Things are gonna start looking real nice in here. Man, I didn't realize how good the Conquera looks on, like, Zephyr. Like, this just looks really good on Zephyr. Also, Nezha Prime leveling today, which is going to be very nice. You remember to grab that on your main, right? I did. I guess I could just check from here. How far off are we from Solaris? Fuck. Right. How long is it until reset? Oh shit. It's 10 minutes until reset. We gotta go. I can get to max rank if we do this real quick. We gotta go! Shit! We gotta fucking go! Charging the energy. Thank God for you guys that have Kuberdons. Welcome. Speed. Nice, Vox. Thank you for the resub on the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
It didn't show
might have
my
to refresh
resub, so
for it.
here's some bits to say I resubbed.
Every fucking corpus in this plane of existence. No, we're good.
Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a cougar dog, the apex predator of the Venusian plains.
Is he at? Oh, there he is. It's a fucking Incarnadine, too. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. Why all these motherfucking corpus? Oh, wait. I know why. Because we're just trying to do some peaceful hunting. That's the reason why. The moment you're at peace with nature, the enemies want to fight. Would you suggest farming containers on Fortuna to get resources fast? No. No, 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 no. If you want to get resources fast, I am afraid the only option you have is pretty much Exploiter. The moment you farm toroids, they all disappear. Yep, gone. Never to be seen again. Not seen, not heard from. Fucking another Incarnadine, the dream. Okay, well, there we go. Now that means I'm safe. I will definitely be able to get all of the rep to get to the max rank finally today. Shit, if we get one more Incarnadine, I'm just done with all the rep already. And I have to wait. Nice. Hell yeah. That's basically all of my rep. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, sweet. Is it bad that, like, once I have the Incarnadine, or not the Incarnadine, just Cupidon in general, thing, which I'm going to get, then farming rep becomes, like, completely trivial for me, and I will just be, like, because once I can do this myself, it's like, hell yeah, I'll go do that. It takes such a small amount of time. This took us 5 minutes. Like, of course I'll do that. 5-minute rep, absolutely. Question, why in Fortuna only 2 real ways to get rep? That's not suffering, hunting and mining. I honestly don't think that mining is not suffering, because they made it so that running in and out of the exploiter room doesn't constantly respawn the nodes. So, hunting's kind of the only way. The other way is exploiter, but that's only if you have thermia. And getting thermia is suffering. There we go. The dream. Alright. Paranoid's technically not maxed out, though I don't know if Paranoid cares. Because that's like the hella vast majority of the rep. Why did this buy and trade in debt bonds to speedrun your ranking? See, you would think that that would be the speedrun, but debt bonds are actually worth like next to nothing, and Ticker's been bugged for a couple months to not offer the high level ones. Also, the amount of resources that you have to farm, for someone that's been playing for years, it's like, you know, nothing, right? But for a brand new account like this, it's like, would you like to give me all of the plastids you've ever farmed? Or nah? Oh, Ticker's bugged to not have the high level ones. I wonder I had such pain. Well, originally, so Ticker worked this exact way that they do right now. Where, like, you know, you see all these, like, training and shelter and all this, like, low garbage. And then at one point, there was a change where Ticker would offer a certain amount of the higher level ones, like at least, like, one of these per or whatever. And then that stopped working.
Get down to
Yeah, not to mention, like, a bunch of this is, like, going out and, like, doing, like, fishing and stuff, so it's, like, for what you get out of it, it's just not, like, worth going out there. Like, if you're someone who has, like, you know, done a bunch of Exploiter, yeah, these cost nothing. It's, like, fine. But if you've done a bunch of Exploiter, chances are you're maxed already. Leveling at Helen really solves the Placid problem, though. I mean, that depends how much leveling you've done, too, though. And as for this, it's like, yes, Fist and Zodian are worth 1,000 each, and Amarast is worth a good amount, and so is Goblite. But, like, Noctral and Phasmin, like, for the amount that you get, they're really not good. Like, once you've done Exploiter a bunch, you have a shitload of all of that stuff. But otherwise, you really don't.
Shut up and take my money.
Fractal, thank you for the sub. Much appreciate it. Yeah, for a new player, it's a lot more of a pain than you'd think. Okay, so... question. What do I need for... rank up again? I need a Solatoroid for rank up. What the fuck area is this? Temple of Prophet. Okay. Oh, by the way, worth fucking noting, this shit, these items are some of the only items that really specifically tell you where to get them. Located at the Temple of Prophet, located at the Enrichment Labs, located at the Spaceport. Like, these are some of the few items that are very specific with where you need to go to get them. And it's very nice. Yeah, Temple of Prophet is where I gotta head to. Toroid forming gave me PTSD, that's fair. They didn't have those descriptions before, did they? I think they started with them, actually. I'm actually pretty sure that they did start with them. Toroids? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm Zephyr, and I'm ready to head out into the wilderness. Which one? What? Oh, fuck. I've already forgotten what kind it is, though. No, it's not those ones. Fuck. Sola? Okay. No, that's Solarit. There we go. Yeah, these. Temple of Prophet. Okay, my brain. The Solatories have less chance to drop. I got other ones easy, but these are a pain. No, they don't have less chance to drop. It's just about the area. I think the Temple of Prophet is the area that's furthest off. Yeah, it's way up here. Most people don't hang out up here, and like you're usually not even like in like the vicinity of it. So generally, like if you're gonna get random drops, it's gonna be the other ones. Also, yeah, area layout can restrict the spawning for sure. Other things that are worth noting, you do want to farm these outside. Because you can go inside the Temple of Prophet, but you won't get the Spoiters, and the Spoiters are like what you want for like some more Toroids. Also, of course, whenever you see any of them drop one of their sticks, you, Hey, I got 2 of them. Oh, right, there's a resource booster. It's never been a better time for this account to get the Toroids it needs. Yeah, this becomes a defense mission for the sticks. Hell yeah, I already got 4 of them. Does anybody want to tell me how many solo toroids you need total to max rank the rep from Little Duck? $10 of each. Okay, cool. See, that's actually really not so bad. And then you just get, like, once your Profit Taker ready, that covers all of your actual rep needs from her. Or, if you were going to go through the suffering of getting Thermia, then you can just do Exploiter. And Exploiter is, like, very simple to do and worth a shitload of rep. God, I wish doing Exploiter wasn't, like, the biggest pain in the ass imaginable just because of needing the Thermia. 12 if you count the neutral rank. Okay, very important to know. Oh, we got such good positioning on the sticks. Them all being, like, over there is so good for us. You shouldn't need to do the Thermia thing after the first time you fight it. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's mega dumb. It really, really sucks. Hildren's so good for Helmet as well. And she's locked behind that grind. Yeah. Yeah, Hildren in the Helmet is just stellar, actually. Notably, this is kind of a weird one. But notably for Zephyr, Hildren's ability is actually pretty good. Mostly just because it, like, just is a thing that can pop your shields back on. Like, I know that's, like, pretty minor, but it's
spawns
nice.
Today. OI, Splitter toroids are 12k rep a piece, normal toroids are 1k each.
Witchcraft are these hood spawns? I assume you mean toroid spawns. Ice Spider toroids are 12k rep, but normal toroids are 1k. Yeah. Fucking Exploiter orbs are, like, super useful for that. Profit Taker is 10k, or is it 8? $6K? Is it 6? Okay. Either way, 6K is still very worth it. I mean, you can do arguably you can do Profit Taker twice as fast as you can do Exploiter. And by arguably, I mean, like, that kind of depends on, like, what level of investment you're at. But, like, I think generally that's doable. These Solitoroids just fucking raking them in. Okay, well, we have enough Solitoroids. Do we want to move to one of the other zones? Not using Village allows you to use Breach Surge, though. Oh, no, absolutely. And Breach Surge is fantastic. More than twice as fast if you're good? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're fully kitted, Profit Taker is, like, objectively faster. Are you planning to get an amp from Vox? Oh, yeah. I mean, you might as well skip to a good amp, right? If you're going to farm one at all, you should just skip to a good one. And also, like, not have to do Eidolons to get one, because fuck that shit. Like, my ideal plan right now is to make a 777 and call it a fucking day. Or I might make a 577. My goodness, part you don't have the Itzel right. What Arcwing are you using? Just the regular. I still have Blink and everything. I have all the functionality that's necessary. All right, let's hit up the spaceport. Yeah, we'll clear these dudes out first. Yeah, cool. Yeah, while we have good, like, whenever we're at max bounty, it's a good time to show up to the spaceport, because I find it's really, really hard to get max bounty there, so that's good. Thank goodness Deimos didn't add new amps. Why is that? Why is that? Why do you say such a thing? If Deimos should have added, okay, for the overall quality of Deimos, if they had added amps that were on, like, the level of how good, like, the Trumna and the Sea-Doo and the other items were, then Eidolons would be a pleasant experience. Imagine grinding vaults for amps, though. I mean, I would much rather do that than Exploiter. Although, in fairness, for Exploiter, it's literally only because of Thermia that is true. What are you? Port Mother sucks ass. Her shitty spiders not being targetable by Mesa is a crime. What are you talking about? Mesa can kill her spiders. Put the stick down, fuckboy. Hell yeah, Vegas. I think it feels like she can't because Mace's 4 range is capped and it's a big field. Yeah, Mace's 4 only goes 50 meters, so there's that. I fully remember them being untargetable last time I played. I fully remember definitely playing Mesa there and killing all the spiders really easily. All right, we got a stick, so we're building up again. Oh my god, I fucking hit the wrong button and I was very worried we were gonna lose the stick. Hell yeah, we got another stick. Will Pilfering Swarm be good for this? I mean, it's technically fine, but I mean, if you're thinking about using Pilfering Swarm, I would really encourage you to instead use Korra. Use your Necros for a Toroid farm? Yeah, that's for sure good. Necros has the huge range advantage, which is really nice. Because obviously for any amount of open world farming, giant range is always, you know, better. What's your opinion on Forma boosting affinity gain? Let me see this. Forma boosting affinity gain for the piece of equipment that is applied to. For example, flying one Forma increases affinity gain for only that equipment by, say, 20% up to a maximum of 100% at 5 Forma. I mean, I don't know. I don't really feel like there's a need for that, is there? Thank you for the Zora site, by the way. Changed my life once I knew how good it is. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Zora's fucking sick. Fucking good weapon. Come on, Sticks. Do your thing. Get us back to 4 stars. I think they'll let us have more than 3 cosmetic slots per operator. Maybe? Probably when we get adult operators. I bet once we get adult operators, they'll be like, okay, you can expand this now. Oh no, is this toroid farming? It is. We don't need that many, though. And also, I have a booster right now, so, like, half the farm. When we get adult operators, Pepe laugh. Hey, man, I really think that, like, okay, with, like, what we know about what's happening in the new war right now, my optimism says that we're going to get the Onko payoff, and it's going to be, like, a really clear line with how we're going to get the Deviri paradox from there. So, like, that's where I am right now, is I'm thinking, currently, we're going to get new war, and it's going to line everything up for Deviri Paradox to, like, very clearly be next. And then where it's going to be, like, I don't know, 6 to 8 months later, and Deviri Paradox is going to be here. That's, like, what I feel. That's where I'm at right now. That's how I feel about it. How many people even remember the time travel shenanigans? Doesn't matter. Because they, like they do with every quest, they will just go over it again. I haven't played in like 2 years of same for a new computer. Hell yeah. Would Deviri Paradox be something like a rift that leads to a world where the sentience won? We have no idea what Deviri Paradox entails. Oh, knows the operator is old and has a beard now. No, the Tiger. Come on, guys. Come on. The Tigress, like, it's you know, the Tigress was used in that trailer, but like, come on. Definitely doesn't mean it's gonna be good. God, imagine living in the time where the Tigress is now, like, outdated poo-poo. Whenever they showed that trailer off, the Tigress was still really good. The Chance New War releases during the Game Awards in December. That's what they did for Railjack, I think. Okay, counterpoint, when they did that for Railjack, it was, like, one of the biggest shit shows imaginable. I think they will try to avoid that as much as possible, and I think the really smart thing would be to say something about it at the Game Awards, for sure, absolutely, but release it before then. My only hope is that we don't get some Destiny-type time warp where we don't have our weapons. I think it's possible that whatever Deviri entails could be gear restricted. Like, I don't think it's gonna, like, remove anything from regular gameplay, but I think it's definitely possible that, like, the Deviri Paradox itself might have, like, a restriction on what you're using. Did you see the new Dune movie? I have not, but I want to watch that with Sarah. Also, notably, for this weekend, I'm going back home, so I am not gonna be here. And me and Sarah are probably gonna watch a bunch of movies and stuff and maybe get Dune in and things. Cool, arachnoids are immune to Mace's Peacemaker's chat trying to fucking gaslight me again. For freezing, this is Zephyr. She is incredibly good. Hey, Jackal. Also, sidebar, I have a primary merciless in my Sea-Doo now. It's not a very high rank one. I think it's actually a rank 0, but it's better than nothing. Does anyone know when the thermal fracture event will return? No idea. I really want the thermal fracture event to be fixed, though. Maybe we want to go inside this one, because, like, we're not even getting anything outside. Oh, hell yeah. Vegatoroid's out here, though. Because I know this one has, like, the port area in it, right? Bro, so many enemies inside. Okay, yeah, maybe inside is correct for this one. Looking like a survival in here. Yeah, this is just a lot more enemies just dying. You guys want to play the DLC that came out for Control? I do still want to do that, but it's going to be a little tough to get back to that one, I think. I think at current, I'm actually a little bit more interested in the No Man's Sky stuff that's out right now. What's the, like, time limit on the No Man's Sky stuff, by the way? I can't believe we're on 0 Tauroids in here. There's so many enemies died. You got 2? Oh, I got the 2 outside. Did I get 2 in here as well? Hell yeah. There's some toroids. See that enemy jump through the wall? I didn't realize we entered the fucking Comba fucking hive overworld. Jesus. There are a lot inside now? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, fuck yeah, now I have 12. Yeah, let's do like a little bit more of this one, and then after that we can go like round out our time at the spaceport and complete the farm? Question mark? Fortuna likes to spam combos. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you just never see that many of them. It's such a rare enemy normally, which is honestly probably for the best. Wish you could pick up the sticks and move them to new areas. I wish that you had to like run up to the sticks and like melee them to get rid of them. Like if they were only vulnerable to melee or something. Because like you actually want them around more often than you don't. Like there's got to be some way to be like, I don't actually want to destroy that. And right now, technically, the CD2 is doing me just fine on that by being a single target weapon for the most part. Oh yeah, play Mesa is definitely an answer, that's true. Nice. Last little chunk of toroids here. Wow, yeah, another 4 right there. Good shit. Alright, let's get out of here and head to the spaceport then. Can't argue with 32 toroids in 25 minutes. That's just good. Obviously with a booster, but still. Oh yeah, way better than bond farming. My brain. Wait, no, enrichment labs. No, we are already at the spaceport. That's why. I'm like, where's the? Oh right, we're here. Booster, but no Necroscora or Hydroid. That's true. That's true. Yeah, no Necroscora or Hydroid, which would make this, like, colossally faster as well. Yeah, this farm's actually feeling, like, super fine. Like, if you only need 12 of each of them, like, that's, like, way okay. Oh, wait, is Paranoid Necros? Okay, no, we do have a Necros. Okay, so still really good, though. outside here is like usually fine. Well, I never got that mod, Shot Collar. Oh yeah, Shot Collar is one of the pretty rare ones. We have Steel Path free roams because that would be fire for farming. They do exist, but I mean, it's kind of more of a pain in the ass than it's worth, honestly. Also, yeah, let's just go inside here and see if we can't get some enemies to spawn in. Oh, looks like Red's got some dudes that are already for sure spawning in. Oh yeah, this bitch full. Okay, yeah, this is fine. First rep, that's not bad. Most people can get 2-3 days of rep in an hour of farming. Yeah. And, like, that's without even considering just doing Profit Taker. Because if I remember right, it's not like I need to get through, like, multiple ranks of this rep. Like, I can just, like, once I get to the point of having max regular Fortuna rep, I can just do Profit Taker, right? Like, obviously I need to do the missions in order, but I can just do it, right? And here, have any new free-to-play game suggestions? Genshin's really good. It is a gacha though, so there's the consideration for that. But that game itself is great. We've got a stick. I repeat, we have a stick. If you have Amazon Prime, you get Control free right now, if that counts. Oh, Control's fantastic. Anybody on Amazon Prime, definitely pick that up. That game is fucking great. God damn it, I accidentally destroyed the stick. Sea-Doo, your auto-targeting powers are incredible, but use them wisely. Well, there's a stick out here. That's good. The toroids, hell yeah. Nice, couple more Calda. Another Calda. Wait, that's 4 Calda? Bruh. It's like debating between wishing on Hu Tao now or waiting on Ito. Yeah, I'm actually having a really tough time with it as well. Because, like, I feel like I want Toma, like, maybe. Like, I probably want a copy of Toma. And, like, if I get Hu Tao, I'm okay with that. But, like, Ito might be your boy. How goes the free-to-play? Very well. We're almost done farming. Actually, I'm done. I did it. We have all of them. We have all the Toroids that I need. Technically, if we get 2 more, it's the entire farm in one run. So it's like any other Calda drop will do. And we are just over a half-hour mission. That's with a Necros and with the booster from the QTCC stuff. But I mean, if you like disregarded the booster and assumed that it would take twice as much time, which is, you know, reasonable, that's like an hour to fully complete all the toroids you're going to need for farming outside of getting the Profit Taker ones for the rep itself. You also need 5 extra to make an amp. Yeah. What is it, 5 extra of each? I guess I'll have to look up the recipe for a 777. Yeah, the amps also do need like gyro mags and shit, which is the part that's a pain. You also need 5 extra to make an amp of each. Is that for the gilding? For the crafting? Okay. Oh, is it that like each primary, secondary bonus each costs 5 of one of them or something like that? It's been a million years since I looked at the crafting for these amps. I literally made them once and then I was like, peace out, dog.
You all are gonna be disappointed in me. I purchased a RX 6900 XT on Amazon for $1,700, which is turbo stupid scalped pricing. But then I immediately cancelled it because I'm not about burning money and can't wait till Q3 2022. I bought a killer PSU instead as a promise.
Nice, Levrin. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. Why would we be disappointed? You resisted, it just took you a minute. Luckily, you can spam the hilariously fast Profit Taker mission to get grab-a-mag stuff. Yeah, that's true. Well, the good news is that I have 5 extra of the Sola and Vega, and we can do that for the Calda as well. We found the Archon we're using. Yeah, I have the Corvus built. The Corvus seems to be like the reasonable budget option if you can't get, you know, like the Imperator Vandal or like the Mausolon or any of that business. So yeah, the Corvus was the one that I decided to go with because farming a Necromech is like a mega pain in the ass. Like, it's a farm where, like, I look at it and it's like, I can do this, but I would consider this to be something that I cannot expect any regular player would have any fun at all doing. Like, not even a little bit of fun. Like, it's not even, like, mildly entertaining to do it. So it's like, Let's not play Cyberpunk 2077 for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I played through all the way Cyberpunk. I actually had a really good time. Like my PC, like I ran into like a couple bugs here and there, but like for the most part, it was actually like kind of fine because like I have like a fucking beefer PC, and like I had a good time. Like there's definitely things that are like very wrong with that game, and like it's not like gonna light the world on fire with its story or anything, but it was fun. Velocitus also solid. Yeah, the Velocitus also has like kind of like a higher amount of mods that it wants. The Corvus can do it on a budget build, which is really important. Yeah, our setup for doing Profit Taker is going to be using Nezha Prime with the Corvus, and then the the Corvus, the Fulman, the Epitaph, and
Rose,
then
since we're kinda near the end of the FT playthrough, will you do like a thoughts video at the end comparing the experience this year to previous years? Also, I enjoyed Cyberpunk as well.
Ooh, will I do an experience comparing this experience to previous years? There definitely will be comparisons in it. I am definitely going to do a wrap-up video for sure. Whenever we've like accomplished all the things I want to accomplish on here. But I'm not gonna like there's not gonna be too much like direct comparison, you know what I mean? Like it'll be there whenever it's needed. There's been a new method to level Necromechs come out recently. I haven't touched my Bone Widow and still got another form or two to go on combat. Survival and Railjack. Because you can bring the Necromechs to it, so you just do that. And that's like by far the fastest way. Otherwise, if you also need Toroids, which is what we're doing right now, you can use the Necromech here, and it will work, and it will gain levels. Thermia was insane for me. Oh yeah, Thermia fucking sucks. Yeah, we got the answer on whether or not mechs are going to be allowed in regular missions, like, on the last dev stream that they did. And the news is basically that, like, they still want to do it, but New War comes first, so I wouldn't expect that this year. Did you manage to get your Necromech on the free-to-play? Not currently. I'm probably just going to, yeah, I mean... the shitty part is that, like, I mean, I can group farm it. God, that farm sucks so much, though, still. I can't believe how they massacred my boy. Like, that thing was, like, not that much of a pain in the ass whenever, like, it wasn't, like, ruined with them making it, like, 1 million restrictions
Shut up
on
and
things.
take my money.
Robotrex, thank you for the reset. Much appreciate it. There's no reason they're looking at the new player experience of the upcoming crossplay. I know I have friends on other platforms who want to try it once we can play together. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the new player experience becomes, like, absolutely, like, necessary to think about again whenever you're talking about introducing mobile players. Like, if you don't onboard a mobile player, they will close your app and it will never open again. I understand how this game will work on mobile. Just the amount of buttons you use is crazy. It's actually not as many as you think, because, like, okay, so what are here? Let's go over like what you're going to need, and then I'm just gonna like theorize like a layout for you that would like work for like the vast majority of content, right? Okay, so you have like obviously like a thumbstick on the bottom left, right, and then like you just have like wherever you're looking is just I mean they could do gyro if they wanted to, but like hold the screen and like, you know, aim around, and then ADS have like a slightly different setup for it. So aiming stuff will basically be like the exact same way that it works on like Call of Duty Mobile. Probably just going to be exactly the same as that. As for powers, 4 buttons along the bottom of the screen. Easy peasy. Like, that's definitely what it's like, either along the top or along the bottom. 4 buttons, 1 for each of your powers, and then a 5th button whenever you unlock your operator to go into operator mode. Then you'd have, like, top left would probably be the gear wheel. And then bottom right, well, I guess you could do... You probably have it, like, right middle would be your primary fire. And then, like, you'd have to, like, hold to secondary fire or something like that. Why people always assume you have to play with the touchscreen? No, you do need touchscreen controls, though. I think there will be controller support, but, like, there definitely will need to be, like, touchscreen controls. Think mobile will be allowed to use voice chat? I mean, maybe. D has a lot of work to onboard mobile. Mobile's really casual. I mean, there's actually like a split, right? Mobile's actually I think an interesting split between, there's a shitload of super casual players, but I would say that there is like a good amount of people on mobile that want like a more real game. And like in the mobile space, like the people playing Candy Crush, like that's casual, right? Like that's like a very casual game. And then on the other side of that, you have like Runeterra on mobile. And like a Runeterra or a Genshin, like those aren't like you can play them casually, but I actually would argue that they are not casual games. Para plays Runeterra and Genshin, they're pretty casual. No, like you can play them. Para does not even play those games casually. Well, I think Para plays Runeterra casually, but Para does not play Genshin casually. Grand Blue can be a casual game. Yeah, it's can. But like there's that like ceiling for like very high investment. Oh yeah, Light Strike. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. Want to see how efficient mobile Eidolon runs are? Guys, you really got to remember that like there's a lot of phones that are more powerful than a fucking Switch. Like, please keep in mind that in all likelihood, the mobile version of this game on a good phone will run better than the Switch version. Like, please keep that in mind. Amen. God, I want off the Switch. Para does not play Genshin. Fix that for you. Are you not playing Genshin at all anymore, Para? Is it just because we're between events? Or LFG is going to include platform? I mean, you can set your ping and stuff. I have no problem playing with someone on a phone if their ping's good. Those are Vega Toroids. Oh, right. Well, I guess there's certain enemies that will drop them anyway. Hey, and Calpus. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, we completed the Toroid farm. We have enough for an amp. And also enough to go to the max rank. All we'll need to do is Profit Taker for the actual rep part of it. So, the dream, that took 45 minutes. All right. There are a lot of inputs to do them fast, not really the performance. You gotta remember that, like, Warframe is a game where, yes, I am doing a lot of inputs very fast. But, okay, so how do I put this? There's a meta difference between PC and console. Right? Like, there is a meta difference between PC and console. Certain things are better on console and certain things are better on PC because of the general way that you play. Playing with a controller is different than playing with a mouse and keyboard intrinsically. And the same is going to be true of a phone. You know what's going to see a lot more play probably on a phone? Mesa. You know what's going to see even probably more play on a phone? Wukong. Hutao rerun started, by the way. You getting that C1 right? I don't know if I'm waiting for Ito or not. I think I'm probably going to try and throw, like, a chunk of rolls into the Hutao banner. And I hope I get Toma. And if I get C1 Hutao, then amazing. But I'm probably not going to put that much into it. Mesa on PlayStation is so good. Yep, exactly. Phone Octavia. See, right, like, Phone Octavia might be a pain in the ass, like, depending on, like, what the crouching situation is like. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting problem to solve. Also, like, as like someone who's played a shitload of Warframe, God, I would love to just like hear and contribute to conversations about like how to make the mobile stuff work. God, this Conqueror Sandana looks good on fucking Zephyr. It's really nice. Oh, do we want to run back out and do Cooperdons real quick? Yeah, because it's we're well past reset now.
Old
of course.
school RuneScape had the most players it ever had when it went to mobile.
Yep. RuneScape is the perfect example of a game that works best on mobile. You know what else is? New World. New World is just RuneScape. There, I said it. Also, have y'all seen New World, like, absolutely flounder-boundering right now? That's a big insult to RuneScape. Okay, no, but New World is, like, literally ripping off, like, a lot of its core gameplay loop from RuneScape, though. That's definitely not an insult to RuneScape. Define flounder boundering. They just, like, aren't saying shit and aren't doing shit, and it's dying. I'm on streamer Twitter. I have seen no less than 5 people that were streaming a lot of New World go, I think I'm going to take a step back and do something else. Like, New World had such an opportunity, but, like, if they can't, they're not iterating quickly. The Necros next to his vibin', always.
New World's PvP is a bad version of Warhammer Online's PvP.
I believe it. For me, it's not even that New World... Ah, man, okay. I was gonna make a video about this, but it was, like, right before I left and everything happened and, like, stuff needed to be set up here. Like, it's recorded, it's just at fucking... It's in another place, it's on a hard drive that's not accessible to me. I recorded a whole thing where I got to the point in that game where I think it's gonna kill players. What do you mean, Amazon doesn't know what they're doing? Well, yeah. I'm taking a break from Genshin just because not happy with Sara or how Ito seems to be releasing compared to Raiden. I'll probably check back in when EA releases or if Shenhe is good. Start I'm doing dungeons to level Red Mage. Oh, don't worry about it, Farah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Because I know you were really excited for Sara, and she is very not good. Do you think Ito's going to be better than Raiden, though? I feel like from what we've seen of Ito so far, that Ito will be, like, considerably worse than Raiden. Ito's damage multipliers as data mine to put him on par with Hu Tao Vape. Bruh, I want that. I want that bad. I would love to have a Geo squad that can actually compete. It sounds like the dream. Nita's constellations are all insane. I'm definitely not going for constellations, but I really would love a Geo character that can, like, be a competitive main DPS. Because Noelle, I love using Noelle. I'm a huge fan of Noelle. One of my favorite characters to use, super fun. Does not have DPS high enough for, like, the investment that she requires in terms of keeping her online. Because like Team B made Raiden while Team A was allowed to go all out on Ito. Really? I mean, Raiden's still really good. I think Raiden is just held back by Electro not being buffed. Cough, Ning, cough. I mean, even Ning has problems. Like, Ning, she does do a lot of damage. It's, like, really good, actually. But it's, like, she has, like, fiddliness with, like, her Q hitting all the way, and, like, there's some stuff in there. Like, you're not at Hu Tao levels. And also, to even, like, try and reach up on Hu Tao levels, you do need C6 Ning. Oh yeah, fully agreed that Raiden should work with Beidou, and it's weird that she doesn't. See the Squid Game coin scam? No. I do not know what that is. He gets a free 70% crit damage from his C6. I mean, all the characters have, like, super busted constellations when they're 5 stars. Like, that's just to be expected. Really hope Ito pairs well with Ning. I think it's going to be very hard for him not to. If I can live the dream of, like, what's your squad? It's Ito, Ning, and then I'm a break shields the characters. I will be a huge fan. There's a pump and dump crypto edition. Another pump and dump crypto? Jesus. Apologies, gentlemen. I am reading mini chat. Oh, way over there. Ah, I pieced out. Damn it, it was an Incarnadine too. Fuck. The fucking Corpus scared it off, because of course they did. Ton of crypto with some insane rules. Only the developers are allowed to sell. Coin, I mean, people were literally donating their money, unable to get it back. Holy shit. People out here literally getting fucking skamazed. Man, I still say skamaz from, like, the fucking days where Hearthstone was good. What the fuck even happened to Amaz? Does anyone know? I don't even know if that man streams still. Bobbers? Sunny Pobbers. Oh, that puts me at max. The pobbers literally just put me at max. Can I go rank up real quick? That's very funny. No, Ning's definitely not top 5 DPS. Yeah, definitely not. For sure not. I would love it if that were the case, but she's definitely not top 5. She's up there. She's up there when she's C6 for sure. Yo, been playing Honkai Impact 3 lately, and boy, does that game have a lot of menus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's what? Hu Tao, Ganyu, Zhanling, Child, no particular order here. I'm forgetting somebody. Ganyu, Hu Tao, Child, Eula. Eula's I'm forgetting. Yeah, Eula, Child, Zhanling. I think that's probably top 5, right? Somebody might be beating Zhanling, but like not really, because Zhanling can do all of her damage while she's not even on the field. Need a relaunch to get this thing off my screen. I'll reinvite you. Gentlemen, do you want to Habib? Because I would like to Habib. Klee? Definitely not. Thinking about going back to Honkai at any point. There's a login event where you can get one of the best supports in the game for free. Yeah, I might log in for that, but like not play. I'm all good leaving before trying to fix it. Hell yeah. It is done. The suffering. It's over. Oh, right. I forgot these are here now. Both of these are useful. But this one's like the real one to pick. For any, like, I mean, is there any... Okay, Chad, help me out here. Is there any argument to not take the Cooperdon Echo Lure? I don't think that there is. I think this is the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, Cooperdon just lets you get the rest of it faster. If you're gonna do a lot of mining, I mean, even if you're gonna do a lot of mining, it's like you grab this and then you do 1 day of rep, and these are 10k each, I think. So you're just like, you grab this and then you grab these. If you planned on grabbing everything, you get the scene. Okay, that's true. Yeah, you grab one of the scenes if you were... Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is worth 100,000. That's true. Oxalis because it cost 100. Does Oxalis cost 100k rep? That can't be right. How much is the Cooperdon Echo Lure? Lure's like 10k. Okay, so there's like an argument for taking Oxalis then. I think it's 20k for Oxalis. Can somebody check real quick? Because if it's 20k for Oxalis, then that doesn't make sense to take it. It is 20k? Okay, all right. Then yeah, then it's definitely Cooperdon Echo Lure then, for sure.
How Warhammer Online PvP worked. There's a free private server Roar, but the lowest level PvP was like New World and expect you had to deliver supplies from the points you captured to your spawn to win, and then Tier 2's PvP end up had actual sieges.
Interesting. Remember it was 100k, I guess I was wrong. That's right. Okay, yeah, Cooperdon Echo Lure, like this one just makes sense. Because this just allows me to get the farming done. It used to be 100k, oh, okay. And then I only have 4,000 more daily standing, so that's whatever. But money can't buy happiness, I forgot it's called that. I'm not going senile, thank you. Yeah, you're alright, Hopley. Okay, go in here. Hello, duck. Rank me up on that shit. Oh, right. These are like the actually good pants. Like, I actually don't mind these pants. These are some of the ones that are kind of decent. So I think this is the correct choice, right? Like, this must be right. Also, reminder, look at the amount of tellurium that these cost. Just like the general cost to craft on these is very funny. It must be right to take these pants, though. Also, yeah, this chest piece is not bad. Like, if you're trying to, like, hey, I need my operator to not look like an absolute tool, like, Vent Rat is, like, actually totally fine as an outfit. It's totally fine. But, like, realistically, I think this whole outfit in plat only costs, like, 100 platinum, and you should just farm that instead. Now, here's the hard part. Are y'all ready to get prepared for trouble and make it double? And get to Profit Taker? We're not going to do Profit Taker yet, but we're going to do the early parts. You can pull off the Isaac Clarke look too. That's true.
Shut up and take my money.
Bezos payment. Sarah, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate.
Bezos payment and PGLO.
Also, wait a minute. Okay, no, never mind. For a second there, I thought it was like midnight, and I was about to be like, you were going to be so tired tomorrow. What's your username in game? It is Bellrise on the free-to-play. Why can I not skip this? I guess it's just... Oh, yeah, this is the introductory one. They made it so you can't skip this one, I guess. Yeah! That is exactly the case, Sarah. Where did time go? Into the panini. We have a time panini, in fact. So this is gyromags are common in here. So you need to get this reward 3 times in order to rank up. But gyromags are also in here, so you just do... Yeah, so you just spam the shit out of Phase 2. Spam the absolute motherfucker out of Phase 2. Someone say panini, I'm hungry. Oh, I too am hungry. I shouldn't be hungry. Phase 2 sell fast 2-minute runs. Oh yeah. Alright, I will go in and turn on their voices for this. Pretty sure it's Phase 2 where you can finish it before the dialogue finishes. Oh, absolutely. I mean, hey, you can finish also Profit Taker before the dialogue finishes too. What was the boot camp time on Profit Taker? It was like 40 seconds, right? Does anybody remember? I think it was 40 seconds on Profit Taker or some crazy shit. There it is. I forgot we made a command for it. What? Yeah, if you want to see the boot camp. By the way, there's a difference between what I usually make videos on and what I do, which I would consider a more optimized run, and a boot camp. They're different.
Corpus teams before they find the quill.
Quills are always one step ahead. Never seen one take a hit. He'll be around, hiding somewhere.
Found him.
What kind of quill walks into an ambush? Search the body. Though I
So I might challenge you to have better luck than me on this Genshin banner. Chi-Chi, Hu Tao, and Staff of Homa all in 90 wishes. That's really good.
This is a bust.
And that boot camp doesn't count the exploit that was there for a minute where you could skip shields. Oh yeah, no.
You know, got a shock spear, Andy?
Oh no, Matcha. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, I'm planning to roll a little bit on the Hu Tao banner, so
And edged.
don't tempt. Hey, I have stuff saved up, Sarah.
I need the rest. Try to
I've been saving many coins in the Genshins.
Get your fists up!
Another wafer. Jammed in the intake. Coordinates. Definitely. Pointing to somewhere on the ballot. You can keep fishing to be certain, but it seems to be pointing to the taxman base.
Sequence complete. Coordinates to this taxman base. Time for a degree of violence. We need the codes to that satellite, or this whole plan.
I forgot that Little Duck puts it that way. Time for a degree of violence. Oh, yes. Saving 90's impressive. Oh, I think I have more than 90 saved.
Sparky,
I think I have 24,000 primos right now.
base.
I don't know if that... I'm pretty sure that's more than 90. I have like 24,000 primos saved, plus like 20 actual solid wishes.
Terminal and I'll get to work. Corpus incoming. They'll try to stop.
Like, I've been out here skipping banners. Like, they've been rerunning characters I don't give a fuck about. Stop being invincible, you bastards. Oh, there they go. Wow, I just got Venom Teeth. Am I really gonna get all these, like, super fucking rare mods? How much is Venom Teeth worth? Because no one should be running it, but that mod's rare enough that I bet it's actually worth, like, 10 platinum. That's in the 170 range. Well, I want to use it on Ito. 25 platinum for that? Fuck yeah. If anybody's looking for that to finish off your collection, let me know. Got my child, that's all I need. Fair enough. Sarah, are you gonna like build child, or what is the strategy? I forget if you just wanted to collect. Early through players currently online right now. It's 25, 30, 81. Damn. Ow. I knew I should have gone into operator mode, but that's alright. I spend like 50-ish pulls, bros. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. And if I get Hu Tao, then great, I'll have C1 Hu Tao, and that sounds very fun. And then, hopefully I get Toma. And if I get both, then hell yeah.
Stand by. Guts. Looks like they wiped the grip before we can lock the place down.
Got 120 pulse saved up. Probably just waiting until Ito. My Homa can just chill on Zhongli. Yeah, I've really considered rolling for Homa, but like, I really want Ito to be the hype. And if Ito's the hype, I want Ito and his weapon.
Sparky, drone's dead ahead. LB, when that thing's down, I need you to...
Way ahead of you. When encrypted data block working. Tenno, get between the drone and those mowers.
Starting a remote hack. Once I'm done, it's teleport into the waiting arms of one of our people, far from here. Here come the taxmen. Keep them off the drone till I'm finished.
I know if the ghoul saw is worth hunting down the stance and a potato. No. It is not.
Yeah, run, you muckers. Chase him if you want Sparky.
His weapon banner's really good. Yeah. Hey, nice. My thing is that I really do not want... I really do not want the bow. The bow will do literally nothing for me. Not gonna do the next one from here? Can you even? I thought you had to go back down. Did they change this at some point? I super did not remember. Inkia's not bad on Bennett. There's a bow on this banner. It's for Venti and Venti only, basically. And I really don't need that for Venti. Little Duck is outside? Wait. Oh. I fucking had no idea. Is she outside whenever you do phase 2? Can you do phase 2 over and over by just talking to her over and over?
Right, so the satellite.
Well, you'd have to wait for their discussion to finish, right? No, you can't? Okay.
Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of profitation.
Alright, I'll take room 2.
Is Vinci can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll come
This is
in.
room 1.
I'll be quick about it. I don't want you back into blowtorch me or whatever I'm froze to. Profit Taker's designed on a triple lock data vault, probably a late modern Hunter.
This is room 2.
That means you need 3 passkeys, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
Each passkey is held by a corpus director. Their scheme scored passkeys by value, and the directors have orders to self-preserve. They're not coming at us unless you leave them no choice.
Cool, I got strain infection here. That's a mod that people don't have.
Taxman cares more about self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
With your directors shaking within their panic rooms, we come to claim what is ours. The profit.
No, I can't buy platinum on official website, and it says like an error, but I don't know. Well, you should be buying from like in-game.
Taken from this facility.
Also, if you're on a console account, then you can't.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, you've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, son. The directors carry passkeys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the
Yeah, pretty sure from the official website you can only buy it for a PC account.
The first target is the armaments director.
LG's a great support weapon. Basically gives no blast bonus and 100 EM. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really looking for a 5-star support weapon.
Vivisect Director. Animal experimentation. You deserve his fate.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a terrible losing pull for sure. But like, for me personally, if it was Homa and Wolf's Gravestone again, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna roll on that. Because I regret not rolling on it before. Whenever it was those two weapons. Strain Infection runs about 10 to 15 platinum. It's a mod I'm missing, so I would buy it off your account if you want. Absolutely. Remember that, and then after we're done like getting up to Profit Taker, 100%. I'll give it to you for 10 for sure.
Get out of bed. Foggy. Right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Alright, let's steal a Grab-A-Mag. Really wish it was Homa and Amos. Oh, that, yeah, I would roll on that one too. Fuck. Yeah, my Ganyu would have really appreciated an Amos. Holy shit.
So, the good news is LD found that and that will...
I don't even remember what you do on this one, because we only do 4 and, like, the actual Profit Taker fight. Did you move? I did not. Well, I mean, I have I've moved in here for the time being. But no, I am away from home at my parents' due to some stuff going on with my dad, and I have like a setup that I've jumbled together here, but I have not like moved. Not in any kind of a permanent way, anyway.
Intake, outtake, vent C7A, in it. Back of the place, locked. But your old muckaboon is rigged it askew. Just for you. Check, check.
Yeah, if I had moved, there would be a green screen behind me. On the topic, you doing decent now? He's doing okay right now. Some rough days, but you know. Thank you, Wormy. God, I wish this shortcut was here for part 2. Can you imagine?
Deploying satellite protocol. Rejected. God, I was afraid of this. You'll need to reboot the antenna array from outside at the same time as satellite protocols are uploaded. Our world is split up.
Can you even do this solo? Wait a minute, I totally...
Team, somebody has to stay with the console while the others head outside to reboot the antenna array.
Alright, I'm gonna assume people are there now. There we go. Did we did it? We did not did it.
That's it. Protocol injection is taking. The satellite
Okay, cool.
is going down.
I think it's much of a hot take to think that if you're in solo-only mode, that interception missions should only have 2 points. No, that's not too crazy.
Liz, get her down if you would.
Solo intercept just means you should bring Bob on. I mean, I don't think solo intercept's that hard as any Warframe that has like decent CC. Zephyr's actually really good at it. Like we were doing solo Steel Path Zephyr interception and it was fine. Now to talk about things that Zephyr's not good at, fighting Profit Taker.
High impact mortar. That takes me back.
Zephyr CC's good, not best, but really damn good. Yeah, well, like, it helps now that you can just throw your 2 at any given point, and then the enemies are just, like, they're gonna stop hacking.
Shut up and take my
Well,
money.
the electric procs were still on me, and I died. Unfortunate.
They're throwing everything they've got at home.
At Brozime, how's it going?
Pretty good. What's up, Air Trap? Thank you very much for the resub. Fucking 49-month resub. Jesus Christ.
LD, what's the situation?
Security is thicker than anticipated. I'll need more time.
Zephyr's so underrated. Thank you for doing amazing things. They're not a problem. You know, Zephyr is extremely good right now. It'll take people a while before it's like, you know, common knowledge that Zephyr is amazing, but I think we'll get there.
Got it. Grab your mag. I'm coming out. Can't wait to introduce that all to your Arkwing weapons.
Liz, tell me you have enough data.
Not yet. Need to be sure. Single your damage.
I don't think there's cold on any of my stuff. At least not yet. Also no toxin.
They're sending in heavy reinforcements. A Tenno has fallen. Revive them. Alright, got enough. Outworkers, get ready to run in 3, 2, 1. Good work, all of you. Everyone, we've got all we need. The time is now. Get back to 14.
Pretty will nerf the shit out of stat sticks, making her much less useful.
Profit taker.
What, Gara? I mean, I don't think that that'll happen. Grab a mag. Grab a mag. Oh man, we could probably do Profit Taker today, like solo. I think we can do that. Oh wait, you know what? I might be missing a mod for my Corvus though. It's possible. Wow, a toxic FF14 player that's unironically at first. How you haven't run into a toxic FF14 player? I haven't played enough FF14 to feel like I should have run into, but like I feel like you played like a lot. Archon deployer. All right, one sec. First off, big sneeze. Excuse me. D only has money to lose by nerfing stat sticks. Yeah, if they were going to nerf stat sticks, they should just make it so that there's no stat stick. Everything's just separately moddable. I unironically want gallium. That's fucked up.
operator. Messages have arrived in your inbox.
There we go. I can spell. Alright, we're doing the most important part first here.
Orders did not think the operator could be more attractive. Long again, Orders.
Okay, this is usually my gold color. Okay. Let's see if we can do better here. I mean, just going blue is, like, honestly fine. It's super simple, but it's, like, fine. It looks fine. Green tertiary? You really think so? Nah. Did you get the Navris palette? I absolutely forgot to grab it.
It
Fuck.
said, cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Oh well. Oh, you know, purple might be good. Yeah, maybe just like a slightly different blue. Yeah, this is fine. Gives it like a little more. There's an Avarice palette. Yeah, well, there was for the Halloween event. I think it's over now. Pretty sure it's over now. Fucking wings! I go get the Halloween palette for 1 cred. Nope. Yeah, no, it's over. I fucking missed it. Wah! That's alright. Okay, right, I need a fucking Orokin catalyst for this. Grab that out of the Nightwave. Hey, look, there we go. There's our catalyst. Okay.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please Okay. Covered in blood.
Safe and
It's unfortunate I cannot also fit a hypothermic shell in here, as that would make this a lot better for leveling purposes, but that's fine. We're doing Hydron now for Archon leveling. We might not do Hydron. We might do, well, yeah, I guess we could just do Hydron. We could also do the one on Saturn, Helen. Could go either way. They just got the Nabris palette from Sister on Deimos. Well, yeah, I think that's over, though. I think they're gone. Okay, so, Nezha build. Wrong one. What else do I need right away? I know we're gonna put Vitality in here. Can you message me the Sea-Doo build in game? This one? I mean, yes. Continuity. Yeah, continuity's probably smart. God, Nezha needs so little. Like, the amount needed is, like, it is under the crust of the earth, honestly. And the rest of this is going to be leveling Maglev. Maglev might as well be a Nezha exclusive mod, but here we are.
I have not taken any.
Why Maglev though? This enhances Nezha's slide, so you can do this. Very fast. Driftboy Prime? Oh, yeah. And you can do that while fully ADS. So because you can do it while ADS, he's actually, like... I think he's the fastest moving character while ADS because of the way he does it. I think that's right. You're Luigi now. That's correct. Alright, unequip the Epitaph. Unequip the Sea-Doo. If there's a problem, the Stropha can solve it. And then otherwise, I'm just going to try and use the Corvus as much as physically possible. Can't you ADS while using Zephyr's 1? You can do it while hovering. But hovering's not as fast as sliding around. Also... Just gonna invite everybody. But if anybody else wants to go, let me know. Then use the world. Then use the world of the enemy with the pause menu for the lulls with him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Nezha is able to use the world whenever you're in solo. If you begin a slide and then pause the game, nothing will move except for you. Nothing will move. Are you sure about that? Yeah, it turns off all the enemies. How long can you slide in the frozen time? Defense unironically puts me to sleep. That's the real difficulty of having to do Steel Path defense / mole defense. Honestly, for those missions, unless you need to get to a mission that's behind one of them, I would just wait for the Steel Path daily. Man, do we want to do okay, do we want to do Helen, or do we want to do Hydron? I'm down for either, it doesn't matter to me. Are you specifically trying to get kills, or can I cover the map in shrapnel? Oh, feel free to annihilate. My weapon will get experience either way. Yeah, Hydron does have relics, which is kind of a nice bonus. Remember to bring a Protea dispenser in the squad for Archon ammo. Oh, yeah, Swan's going to be shrapneling, so I'll have Archon ammo. Yeah, Swan's apparently going to cover the world in shrapnel grenades, so that sounds great.
The enemy is at our doorstep. We must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Hook and lock and load. ADS arc gun. Ow, right, I don't have a defensive ability yet. That's important. Fuck. Can't wait for the Warframe format changes, right? Yeah, oh my god, please. The Warframe format changes would be so good right now. I'd have all my abilities. On the free-to-play through, I would have at least the base level of all of my abilities. Fucking Nezha looking like heavy weapons guy with the fucking medic with the speed boost gun. Warframe format changes haven't happened yet? No, they're not in yet. Your Nezha isn't polarized, so I don't think you would. Well, it would be a base level change, like how you get with guns. You don't have to form a gun before you get all your points to start. Even if it's after forma, either way. Even if it's just that, I don't give a fuck. I guess they weren't super specific about whether it needed to be formatted at least once in order to get that capability. Pretty sure they said it only happens with forming. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy either way. Either way, it's much, much better. Yeah, earning the abilities the first time, if like that's what's necessary, then like whatever. Yeah, I mean, I assume like it's probably like what next major update, like because there haven't since they announced that there haven't been any major updates. Like we got like the event rerun, and then like a couple hotfixes, and like that's not really a change that you'd expect in a hotfix, right? At least I would. There we go, 90% DR. Has the tenant weapon grind gotten any better? Yes, they did improve that. They upped the amounts of the coins that you get. And also you get coins from sisters now. Not a huge amount from sisters, but you do get a guaranteed amount. So if you're farming them for the ephemera, you will be able to get your tenant weapons that way. Gonna put an Umbral on Neja? I mean, I'm gonna consider it for sure. Because, like, I mean, he's worth it. But I also might want to keep my build somewhere in line with what you can do on a regular Neja. And I would never suggest, like, whenever a Prime is available that you invest in Umbra on, like, a regular. You know what I mean? Shit, I already grinded all the sister weapons. Yeah, I felt the same way. I haven't grinded them all out for their ephemera yet, though. So there's that. Maybe if we ever once again enter an era where where it feels like there's not a lot to play, I'll be like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go grind out all of the fucking sister ephemera. But the current time is not that time. What sister weapon change? No. There's no weapon change. The sisters they give you some of the tenant weapon currency whenever you kill them. Hell, I bought all the Lich Ephemera for like 100 a pop. Nice. How dare you? The difference between having Neja's 3 and not is so vast. Warframe market is weird. Can get Mesa Prime for 150, but Steel Charge is 30. I mean, hey, Steel Charge is for everybody. Mesa Prime is just for people who want Mesa Prime. Primes get pretty cheap depending on where they are in their cycle. Oh yeah. Primes work like basically the same way. Okay, this is just, I'm a fucking nut about this. primes and like the way that they're cycled, they actually work pretty much identical to the way trading cards work, like Magic the Gathering. If you have a card, in this case a prime, that is good, whenever it's like brand new, it's gonna be expensive because everybody wants it, right? And then it's gonna slowly go down as everybody farms it and gets it, right? And then you're gonna have the point in time when everybody knows it's good but has forgotten about it, and the price is gonna decline because everybody forgot. And then at the other end of that, unless it sees a reprint or unvaulting in this case, it will slowly rise and rise and rise because there are still people that want it, but the supply isn't getting any bigger. So like Mesa, unless she gets unvaulted, and keep in mind they are like they've talked about potentially changing the unvaulting system in some ways. But depending on when she gets unvaulted, I could easily see Mesa being one of those Warframes that goes up to like 500 plat for a set. I farmed 10 Rhino sets, profit in 8 months. Yep. If anyone else has a free play going, heard about the Umbra Forma. Only time you use an Umbral if you're going heavy invest into a frame. Oh yeah. But some frames are like just worth that heavy investment. Like I would say Neja is one of them. Like Neja is very good. Free to play with Max Solaris? I have to do better. Yep. Yeah, we just maxed Solaris today. I think I keep forgetting to go over to the plains and finish maxing that too. I've been able to for like a good while here, but I think I still haven't. Yeah, look at this shit. Okay, well I'll go over there next and do that. Yeah, once we're done like messing with all the profit taker stuff and doing that, I will head over there. Now these umbrals, if I can save 3 normal forma, or it's the final forma to finish and it has to be one. You know, that's fair. That's super valid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my Umbral Neja build, like the full fucking build, only uses 1 Umbral Forma. Fuck, we're getting Harrow Prime next. Yeah, hopefully with some Harrow improvements, because Harrow is like a very whatever Warframe. Harrow's like the definition of like, nah, well, here he is. Terror arbitrations are a blast, though. Yeah. First form I tossed on Neja was the last Umbra I had. I wasn't too worried about it. Yeah. And also, like, you can count on getting more Umbrals now with the, like, Steel Path stuff. And obviously, it's not like, super often. But, like, between the Nightwave and Steel Path, it's like, if you really need another Umbral Forma, you'll be able to get one. Like, it doesn't feel like a thing where it's like, I'll never get one of these ever again. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it's also like there's very few that are needed. That's also definitely true. can buy an umbrella every 8 weeks, right? I think that's right. Yeah, that sounds correct. Is that a Harrow plus Gauss infusion escape a balance pass? Oh, you know, that still totally exists. It's like a good, like, low-level farming thing. Super solid. Is it 6 weeks? Oh, wait. It's every 3 rotations, but it's once every 8 weeks because the rotations are in... Wait, no. Aren't the rotations in 1 week chunks? The rotations are in 1 week chunks or they're in 2 week chunks? I don't remember. Eight rotations, 1 week each. So it's actually kind of every 9 weeks then. Because you do have to wait through the whole week of when it is there before the rest of the rotation begins again, right? Although I guess because it's beginning at... it's available at the beginning of the last week, so you have to wait 7 weeks between them, I guess. Right? Is that correct? I think that's right.
Shut up and take my
Phoenix, thank
money.
you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. What Sindana is that? This is actually not a Sindana. This is the Conquera Sindana, or not Sindana, god damn it, Ephemera, that they just released for the Quest to Conquer Cancer stuff because they hit the donation goals that they were going for. It is very, very nice. And it was given to everybody just for logging in. I think you'll still get it if you log in now. Along with a few other things, including the booster that we are utilizing currently. I don't get why they made the Steel Path shop rotate. I mean, if they wanted to limit us to 1 Umbrella a week, that would be fine too. 1 Umbrella a week is definitely, like, way more than they want to give people. They want to make the Umbral Forma at least feel, like, decently special, and I think they've achieved that currently, where it feels accessible, but not like you're going to have unlimited of them, you know what I mean? Okay, done farming dungeons, even Palace of the Dead isn't this bad. Is Bertia in this account's future at all? I don't think so.
Unless you can handle more.
Like, Protea is definitely, like, an incredible Warframe that is super versatile that I would suggest anyone pick up. But I think for the purposes of this account, like, she's just not needed. Like, she's a very, like, high-quality Warframe that can just, like, run a lot of different missions. But just not necessary for what we're doing. Because, like, a lot of what, like, Protea would be doing, like, the Railjack Endo / credit farm and stuff like that. And yeah, just doing all those types of things. Did you get her parts or no? Protea's parts, no. We did farm the missions that you would do to get her, though, for the Strofa, which we do have. This playthrough is looking for a specialist. Protea is a generalist. Yeah, but it is worth noting that Neja, who we are right now, and who we did grab, is a generalist, and Protea is a generalist in a different way than Neja is. Because Neja is capable of doing, like, basically fucking anything. And that includes don't die content. And don't die content is, like, what I would call, like, profit taker, or, like, there's certain missions where, like, your main objective is really just, like, don't take damage from all this shit. And Neja's really good at that. Protea can do that, but it's a lot more of a pain in the ass. Like, Neja's very simple. Neja says, I'm going to hit 3, and then this is not going to be an issue. I'm not going to have to think about you doing whatever you're doing, and I'll be over here. Safeguard's an underrated augment? I don't know that it's underrated. It's like, reasonable in some spots, though, especially like whenever you're helping new players. Also, I mean, the Corvus is max rank, so I guess I don't need to use it anymore, huh? Turns out I have 113 steel essence. Very nice. Yeah, I do most of my weapon testing on like the main account in Steel Path, so like I'm like never gonna run out of the ability to arcane adapt whatever weapon I need. Still rank 1 of the Nightwave. I mean, you have plenty of time. Like they're not gonna announce the end. I would say right now, usually with the amount of time that they give you whenever they announce the end of a Nightwave, if you're at rank 10, no matter what, you're gonna be able to get to rank 30 pretty much. Like, even if you encounter, like, an unfortunate bug, like, if you, like, are like, okay, they announced the end of this, I'm gonna go finish it up, then you'll be able to do that. What are you playing on? I'm on PC. God, I can't wait until that doesn't matter. Later, Gilbert. Kind of the best way to get Gara Prime. I mean, well, wait. Gara Prime's not vaulted. Right? She's not vaulted yet, is she? Let me make sure. How come nobody told me Chroma was so goddamn boring to play? Oh, I would have let you know. She is available? Okay, I mean, you just do your just like general prime farm then. Like doing disruption to get the relics, there we go. The relics that you need, and then cracking those and opening them up in like a rad share for the rares. And then otherwise, I mean, just like farming plat and then buying her for plat. She's not very expensive. I think she's 50. A lot of Warframes in her position bottom out at like 50 or so. Oh, she's 70 right now. Okay. I mean, I guess it is Gara. Does my 100 login is the Zenith any good, or can I just pick any? I would definitely pick the Zenith. Over anything else, the Zenith is definitely the most useful. The Zenith is actually for Profit Taker speedrunning. It's the only weapon that does what it does because it has infinite punch through. For real, I'm tossing him into the helmet. Fuck this boring dragon. Fair. Oh, that's a mountain between me and this pole. Shoots through the mountain. And also the shield. Shoots through the mountain and the shield around the fucking pole. Why play Chroma when Inaros and Revenant both exist and are generally more fun? Inaros and Revenant don't have access to, like, huge damage boosting. But also with the advent of, like, the primary and secondary arcanes, Chroma is, like, fucking useless. Because, like, you're literally, at this point, gonna get more of a damage boost in missions from Neja. Just because of the way that, Chroma's shit is calculated. . 'Cause, Rhino's the king of DPS boosts once again in general gameplay. That's absolutely true.
Do you choose to leave now?
I'm not max level, but my Corvus is, and that's good enough. And like Nej's at 24, that's aight. Okay, let's see if we've got this
Messages in your inbox, operator.
how we can do this Corvus build.
They're not as encrypted as they should be.
Okay, we have Parallax Scope. Now, the sketchy one that we don't have is we don't have the other crit mod. Also, we don't have, like, a lot of shit, actually. I have heat. I don't have electric, though. Man, why does Arcwing fucking blow? I have no electric. What the fuck does the electric mod drop from? Wrong thing. It's interception. Oh, I fucking don't want to do that. You'll get most of the 60/60s from Profit Taker. Yeah, the problem is that I need to do Profit Taker first.
That's pretty good.
Hope your family is doing well and God bless you, Zyme.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. Okay, so Parallax Scope.
I won't lie, I
Fucking, I
just
don't
bought all my
remember what these mods
Archwing
cost.
mods with plat when I finished my Nerkamic.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to think.
But you need the optimal elements for that. I mean, I would like electric. If I had just radiation, I'd feel pretty okay. How much is Electrified Barrel? Also, who wanted to buy that Strain mod? Somebody said it was like 10 plat. Who? It was me. Do you have actually I don't know how much these mods are worth. It's about the same price as Hollowed Bullets, 1 for 1. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. Electrified Barrel is 11 to 15 plat. Bro, fuck these Arcwing mods. Jesus fucking Christ. Ain't nobody want to farm this shit. If it's about the same as Hollowed Bullets, though, I will definitely do that. Yeah, whatever. I'll sell you mine for 10 plat. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Shut up and take my money.
Stormy, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Alright. Got this Achievo here. Dead Dream. Thank you. Remember one day I was particularly bored and hating myself, so I farmed some Electrified Barrels. Would not recommend. Oh, man.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Okay, I got both crit mods. If I just put the heat mod in here, then I can, like, probably just throw in,
Shut up and take my
magazine
money.
extension and be fine with that, probably. Yeah. Dark mods you need. I really only need Electrified Barrel, honestly. If I have Electrified Barrel, I'm like fine at that point. I think I actually, can I fit, if I don't do magazine extension? How many points is Electrified Barrel? It's 9. 3 points left over to shove into automatic trigger? That's not bad. Oh wait, this was a dash too. I'll actually have better than that. Because this will be 5 points. So yeah, okay, cool. Okay, alright. Wait, motherfuckers. I can't do it that way. You know why I can't do it that way? Because then my elemental order will be wrong. I have an extra magma chamber. Oh, I have combustion rounds, but thank you though.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
That's hilarious, Noctis, if true. Okay. Yeah, Zemni, I will buy the electrified barrel off you just so I don't have to go form it. Form it so you can swap the polarity? Absolutely not. I refuse. This is not the right place to go. God damn, dude. 10 fucking platinum for this? Pain and suffering abounds. $10 plat is pretty cheap. For an uncommon? No. It's literally just because it's an Arcwing mod, and ain't nobody want to farm that dog shit. Ain't nobody want to do that. Yes, 7 of the 10 plat is because it's an Arcwing mod, for real. Rarity isn't the same as scarcity. Okay, no, yes, that's true. However, the only reason it's scarce is because no one plays the game modes where it drops. No one wants to play any Arc. God, can they just, like, get rid of all these mods and just use the fucking regular mods? Man. Alright, then 3 levels in automatic trigger. That's fine. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that than anything else. Or make them drop in Railjack? True. Imagine how much better Arcwing weapons would be in normal missions if they did that. That's also a fact. I mean, their elementals would get, like, slightly weaker, right? Because they'd go down to 90. But, like, you'd get 165 instead of fucking Rubido Line Barrel. And, like, all the other way better mods. Like, this is fucking 80% crit damage and 100% critical chance. Like, it would definitely even out and be way better. What do they have? Arc Gun Arcanes? That's actually another thing about this, is why do the Arc Guns not have the ability to use the primary Arcanes? Because, like, what you drop them in, and it's like, look at this weak shit for babies. Multi-shot not being 60% for 15 capacity. Yeah, that shit's a ripoff. Okay, let's get ready to do Profit Taker.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return.
Covered in blood.
Safe and sound.
Okay. So this one's on Heat Viral. Should I change this one or the other one? We'll keep Heat Viral on this one. The Fulmin can be changed to, not radiation. Not magnetic. Gas. Gas is what it is. Wait, can it? Fuck. Okay. Let's change this Stropha. We'll change this Stropha. What am I moving? I guess I can... No. HM's useless against Profit Taker. Oh, you know what? That's true. That's a true fact that you have for me there. Yeah, just do Corrosive Cold then. Yeah, Corrosive Cold, Viral Heat, and then the Epitaph is Heat right now, but it can just be Toxin. That's fine. Okay. Alright, that's like decent, right? We got cold, corrosive, toxin, heat, viral. We're missing electricity and then anything that's not viral or corrosive. That's not bad. You know what? For beginner builds, not bad. Radiation. I mean, we have radiation on the Corvus, which is the important place to have it. It's radiation cold on this, so we can get through that armor. All I have to do is get it done once, and then the boys can get in there. That's true. I just have to show that it can be done with this fucking minimal loadout. My Neja literally has not even been leveled to 30 yet. Okay, so what else do we need in here, though? Because I know we can fit everything that we want. Fuck else do we even want? I guess Intensify's good. Intensify's like fine. That's fucking stupid. Just fucking. That's stupid. This is dumb. Oh wait, no, wrong one, wrong one. This is very stupid. Oh, what if? But what if? Man, I wish Umbral Fiber came at 0. Fucking crimes against modding. Oh, man. Got a second fleeting in your bag goodies? No, I don't, unfortunately. Only got the one fleeting on the account. Otherwise, obviously, this would be rank 4. Legit add a rank 8 adaptation and an auger mod. You wish I had adaptation. I have not even done that mission yet. We skipped straight to Steel Path. This legit looks like what Automod would do. Incorrect. Automod would never add fleeting expertise in Streamline. If you've ever had Automod add both fleeting expertise and Streamline, you need to show it to me, because I don't believe you. Just saying it's a good build. Oh, yeah, no. Instead of redirection, if I had adaptation, it would be what's in here. Okay, so here's... Okay, my thoughts currently are that I should put one more level into the Umbral mods. Because, like, if they're used together, I could actually do, like, 2 more, right?
Accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
Does Vitality end at 440 or 400? $440? Okay. I'm gonna put 2 ranks into Umbral Vitality? It's real fucked up that this feels right. It's real fucked up that this seems like the correct thing to do. Like, not the redirection. The redirection should be an adaptation, not intensify. Well, no, because the strength doesn't help Nezha that much. This is a cursed image. I think that this is enough for Profit Taker, though. Literally Warframe rank 24. Drop Maglev for the final Umbral for Profit Taker. I think you're not valuing how good sliding is against Profit Taker enough. However, it would do this. And this is, in fairness, kind of real. I mean, the amount of tankiness that we add by doing this is actually really significant. Because with 512 armor, we're at almost another 50% reduction, which means we're taking like 6% damage, and we have 1100 health. And if I get 6 more levels, then the last slot can actually be Maglev. And then the redirection slot can be adaptation whenever I get that. Yeah, well, you have the 3 skills with armor as well. That's also kind of a consideration. This is very stupid. $512 armor is 63% DR instead of 45. I thought 600 was whenever you hit 50%. Is it 300 where you hit 50%? Warding Halo skills with armor? Oh, yeah. 300 is 50%? Okay, my bad. I was misremembering then. This is stupid. I'll have you know. Oh, right, I forgot you can hover now. No, it is 600 that you hit 50%. Chat, how dare you? Chat, how dare you? How dare you lie to me? I remembered right. How dare you lie to me? Oh, it's showing for the white number? Okay, hold on. Okay, no, I was wrong. All right. Okay. All right. Chat was not gaslighting me. Okay, we're fine. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. It just hadn't updated yet to the number that it currently was. Gaslighting, is it real, silly boy? Okay, sure. This is stupid and funny, so that's why we're gonna run it this way. Here we go. Rank 24 Nezha. Rank 24 Nezha enters the ring. About to solo Profit Taker. What is this music? Appropriate. Oh, look how much less slidey we are now. Oh well. Bullet jumping commences. Yutiko, are you sure about that?
Right, we're all here. Let's get started. Final phase.
What element is on my weapons? I already forgot. Which one's which? Corrosive, viral, and then it's cold, toxin, heat. Okay, I have no electricity. Okay, all right. This shit's either gonna be hilarious or sad, and there's no in between.
Like it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
Shut up and take my money.
There she is.
Gas, don't have that one. Cold, we do have? Yep. Boing, boing. Alright, no, there's none on that. Radiation, we don't have that. In fact, we do have. Toxin, we're already on it. Alright, we love that. You love to see it. You're gonna love my nuts.
That's it. Focus your arcwing weapons on the ore. Compromise the exoskeleton of the legs, and then work your way to the torso.
Give me that shit.
Nuts? No. Look, they're sinking with the ore. Shield's going back up. Welder, deal with those pylons. Shield's awaiting. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Oh, bastards.
That did it. She's vulnerable. Aim true, Outwelders.
Alright. Employer's not ready, 88 seconds. Which one of y'all motherfuckers has one of these things for me? One of them had it. Electricity we don't have. Blast is not in this? Right. Don't have that one either. Why you keep giving me ones that we don't fucking have? We don't carry that shit here. What do we got? Heat? We got that. We got heat. Gas, we ain't got that one. We don't got that one. Get that shit out of here. God, imagine this, but I have some way to heal. Which I could have brought with me, but I'm a fool. Actually, just gonna skip this one? Nah, we shouldn't have. This one. Oh, by the way, you can cancel the like shot stun from the Stropha with the arc gun if you're on a valid launch point. Imagine if I had adaptation right now.
What is it?
Satellite just moved. Nev's crew must have figured out our bypass. It's realigning.
Sparky, we're running out of time. You have to kill her now. We won't get another.
Electricity. We don't have that one. Blast. We don't have that one. Magnetic, we don't got that one. Oh, I'm definitely going to take a death here. Heat, we do have. That's fine. Eating one death because we have no way to heal is like whatever. Like that's like fine.
I've only got a few mortars left. Firing them all.
Suppressing fire.
You outworlders can thank me later.
Profit taker complete.
Scratch another.
Fuck yeah. First try. Didn't even max rank Nezha.
Is it? Holy crap. We did it. We did it.
Oh yeah, and I get the double toroids because of the booster. Fuck yeah.
Get in there, Tenor.
How are you using your Arcwing without opening your gear wheel? Oh, I have it hotkeyed. Would highly advise.
Biz, what's that sound?
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the orb. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, we'll...
Turns out not getting hit by magnetic or electric proc seems to make this fight a lot easier. I know, it's crazy, right? Ba-bum! Yeah, you can hotkey anything. I think it's up to 15 gear items can be hotkeyed. I think that's right. So we do squad now? Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's nice. I'm glad that that was very simple. That actually was like, I mean, obviously like far from optimal. Because I mean, like, look at the last mission result. How long did that take us? Ah, shit. Is it not going to tell me the time? Ah. Does anyone know how long that was? It felt like it was like a 10-minute.
Over here. Ready to dance on
10 minutes, like 10 minutes and like 12 seconds. Yeah. 10 minutes as like a super basic run. That feels fine. And honestly, most of that is because like I don't have the Mausolon yet. And the Mausolon's really good at breaking her legs. And the mission was 10:15. Cool. All right. See, that's like super fine. All right, we'll need gyromags for ranking up, but otherwise we're good. We're ranked 2 with Fortuna and haven't done anything with the quills yet except collect the moat amp. Is it faster to go for replenish or repair? Replenish or repair? Do you mean elevate? Night, Sarah. Have a good sleep. No healing means you have to be more cautious of damage. Same with adaptation. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely faster to go for repair. For sure faster. Because you'll spend a lot less time like waiting, and also Eidolons are way slower than just doing Profit Taker. I'm very happy that this just worked out, though. What a nice thing. First try. Gives a Profit Taker Charisma Duck. Yep. Repair's way faster to get, but Elevate is the better arcane for most frames. Yeah, that's very true. What worked out? Just got back. Oh, we still look Profit Taker with a rank 24 Nezha. Didn't even max level him. And our build is an atrocity. Our build is a crime. Alright, we're everything with 100 bits.
Hell yeah, congrats.
Do you still want adaptation? Oh yeah, I mean, you definitely want it. I would run adaptation instead of this redirection, but this redirection is what I have. Because I think, like, there's no better thing here. Oh wait, you know what I should have been running? I'm so stupid. I should have just, well, no, I guess I couldn't have. Yeah, no, I couldn't have. I'm not a high enough rank. I should have an auger mod in here, though. Yeah, I should definitely have an auger mod in here, because if I have an auger mod, every single time I cast an ability, I get my shield gate back. So that was a consideration. But whatever, it was fine. We used a revive, but who cares? Mausolon or the Prisma / Vandal version of the starter gun for Profit Taker? I would definitely go Mausolon over... fuck, what is its name? Imperator Vandal, thank you. Could not remember its fucking name. Over the Imperator Vandal, I would definitely choose the Mausolon over it, but like they're both great for it. What are the common healing methods? Well, the number one thing I could have done that would trivialize this whole thing is on this, I make it slightly lower damage because it's already a hilariously high amount of damage. And I take out Organ Shatter and put Life Strike in. This is all I would have had to do in order to make it so that was just no death. Because this will make it so anytime I heavy attack and hit like any of the random enemies, I am healed completely to full. And like you can see, like I have multiple Life Strike. It's like not a mod that I went and farmed specifically. It doesn't need to be leveled or anything like that. Vazarin with Protective Dash is probably the most straightforward way. I would honestly choose Life Strike over using Vazarin, because like the energy economy gains from Zeneric are more important. But yeah, definitely the easiest one to access is if you're already using a heavy attack weapon. Stropha, Zorus, any of those really good like early game like accessible builds, you can tone down their power by removing the critical damage up and then just give them lifesteal instead. And that's gonna heal you to max anytime you do it. Anytime you hit an enemy with it, you will be healed to full. Gotta hate it like MR6, so I'm golden. Oh yeah, if you heavy attack with that, you are gonna be healed very to full. Also, I think actually for Life Strike, somebody correct me if I'm wrong on this, the heavy attacks that have guaranteed procs, in the event that they don't instantly murder an enemy, the procs off your heavy attacks will constantly heal you, right? I think that's the case. What if they just one-shot you? Build a better Warframe. Don't have the Corvus, any other option. Also just got Necromech. Can I use it on Profit Taker? Yes, you can absolutely use the Profit Taker on the or you can absolutely use Necromech on the Profit Taker. Highly would advise just use the Mausolon. You have a Mausolon because you have a Necromech. It comes with all the Necromechs. Use the Mausolon. The Mausolon is the best art gun in the whole game, so just use that. Like 100% just use that. Only procs that are inherent to the heavy attack. So Nakana / yes, getting heat proc on a heavy, no. Right. So like the electricity works on the Zorus then, so that's nice. Dot effects don't work with the Life Strike per wiki. I thought the inherent ones do. It'd be so hard to check because all the inherent ones usually evaporate the enemy and you don't take damage. Either way, I mean, you'll be at full health just from the heavy attack fucking anyway. Yeah, either way, that's like the thing. But yeah, so, I mean, this is all there is to the setup. The Epitaph is, like, very replaceable, but I've been enjoying having this. Like, this is a no-forma build. Like, very easy to get and put together. It's only covering Toxin as a damage type. Super simple stuff. Feels great. The Stropha. This is a 0 Forma build. Very easy to put together. Already a weapon you're probably going to want. And the Fulman, which is a extremely good weapon. Honestly, it's in fairness, it's mostly for Zephyr, but it's good against Profit Taker. And then option select, I have a fucking Kuvazar. If you're not going for Zephyr, you should get a different really good primary weapon. Sea-Doo, notably, not good against Profit Taker. Very bad against Profit Taker, actually. Nice Burstin. Yeah, it's leveled. It's in here. Kuba Nucor can get like 5 elements on it. Oh yeah, yeah. If you have a Nucor set up, by all means do that. Magnetic Nucor, optimal for Profit Taker, actually. What about the Trumna? Yeah, fucking do. If any good primary that like does like a lot of damage, or like I mean even like the chunky main fire of the Trumna is totally fine. And any weapon that's like a top tier, except for weapons that are conditional, like the Sea-Doo, gonna be amazing. Nucor first, Lich weapon to farm. Completely disagree. And the reason I completely disagree is because it comes with 0 polarities. You wanna know how many polarities the Kuvazar comes with? Fucking 3 V polarities. Fucking 3 of them. Like, it's outrageous. Like, this weapon is so easy to put together because it comes with 3 fucking V polarities. Also, Nucor is the only one you want in Magnetic, right? Yeah, pretty much. Use Bros' hair swipe to one-shot Rob Dicker, no cap. Yeah, I got a lot of hair right now. I need a haircut again. Is the build for the Mausolon similar to the Corvus? Oh, yeah. I mean, you can definitely, don't get me wrong, you can do a lot better than this fucking Corvus. Like, this is sad. It's sad is what it is. Like, the build can definitely number go up here, but yeah. Magnetic ones are decent with condition overload, but I prefer radiation for my duel. Yeah, that's super valid. I have a fully invested Toxin Kuba Nucor. Is it worth farming another Nucor that's magnetic to infuse? I would suggest it. Or radiation. Magnetic or radiation. Honestly, like both of them have upsides. Radiation for like just doing like a survival has a very large upside, because you're going to be able to turn off ancient auras and any ally auras like from Xmas or anything. All that stuff is turned off by radiation, so that's really nice. All right, it's already radiation. I always forget the Nucor is already radiation. Never mind. Yeah, go magnetic. I always forget the fucking inherent elements of all these weapons. But yeah, definitely magnetic then. 100% then. Yeah, the other option is like heat or toxin is arguable, and they're both like reasonable. But magnetic has like the most overall upsides in terms of like what you're doing with it. Heat for damage, magnetic for primer. Yeah, exactly. Love my radiation Cortec. Yeah, the Cortec is sweet. Rad viral heat IPS, yeah. I got an innate heat for general play and magnetic for profit. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're going to be doing a lot of Profit Taker to farm credits, if that's in your plans, definitely magnetic Nucor. But any look getting the Kuvazar, but can get the Trumna. Is it a valid substitute? Yes, the Trumna and the Kuvazar are on the same tier. They are on the same level in terms of how fucked up those weapons are. Note, the Trumna wants a lot of Forma. If you have a good amount of Forma for it, by all means go Trumna. If you don't, the Kuva Tsar is very low investment. Yeah, the Trumna is like a 6 Forma weapon. Alright, I'm gonna clear this. Anybody who wants to go on Profit Taker, just PM me. And we'll do a couple runs of this so that I can get the rep max down. By a couple runs, I mean like we might do 10 or 12. God, I'm so happy I was right. I did not do a test run. I did not do a test run with Nezha on the main account. I was just like mathing it in my head, and I'm like, yeah, there's like, I should totally live. Like, the damage isn't that high.
Foggy, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Rhino was always an option. Rhino's, like, not nearly as good at it, though, because Rhino can be burst killed. Nezha can't. Well, Nezha can, but it's, like... I mean, not really. Oh, at least Warframe froze. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, one second. I'll reinvite. You're gonna give Roar to Nezha? I mean, I can. The one thing about that is it does require my build to shift to duration, so that I'm at least around 100% duration. Well, I guess I'm at like 70% now. Like, that's fine, right? Like, there's no problem with that. Well, I guess I really just could, huh? If your Loda has some range, you could always snipe down the shield and legs. Well, the problem with that is that you need multiple very long-range weapons, which can be kind of a pain.
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Just swap the redirection to the Augur Duration mod. I don't have enough points for it. Otherwise, I would.
Thanks to that data you gathered, Biz can slow...
Once my Nezha is max rank, I will, though. Nezha can only be burst killed if your shield gate is down and your Halo is lower than 10 times your current EHP. If not, your Halo breaking will give you 1 second of invulnerability. Yep. Recommend small or big bubble limbo to burn through mobile defense missions. Small bubble against nullifiers, big bubble against everything else. Oh, I accidentally brought the Tsar. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Lay it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for.
I think my Tsar is on the same elements. Pretty sure it's viral and the heat. Pretty sure. Might not be heat. Oh, y'all got that Mausolon. Oh, I see. Crafting dead. The dream. Double credits Chroma? The literal god. Hey, my Divine Spears hit level 2. Hell yeah. You will need Anko's time travel to get to the third orb fight. Oh, I don't know that the third orb fight is ever happening.
We did it! We did it!
I'm actually probably going to start... I mean, I'm going to have these debt bonds, so I will probably actually start turning these in for the Fortuna rep, and I might build a kit gun.
You think might help our cause.
Because what else am I going to get after? Well, I guess I can get the mining increases, but those are whatever right now.
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the orb. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
Oh yeah, Prime Sure-Footed is fucking incredible. Prime Sure-Footed is a massive investment, though. So do you need a mecha to defeat the kaiju? You do not need a mecha. Very helpful.
Final phase.
I'm gonna get a mushroom gun. Perhaps. The thing about all the secondaries is that like they are extremely high investment, and you need borrow items to make them really good. So like it's kind of an interesting place where we are right now. Is Warframe's actually in a position where a new player is no longer like you're melee only for like the really early bits where it's like, oh yeah, the Mark 1 bow is god, right? And then you get into this place where like, oh, I've got some actually really good primary weapons to be utilizing. And then you're just like looking at your secondary and it's like, you're okay, but I need borrows items for this.
That's it. Focus your arc-wing weapons on the orb. Compromise the exoskeleton of the legs, and then work your way to the torso.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna figure that y'all have the legs under control, and then I'm gonna go get the missiles. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
Scratch another.
Heads up, Sparky.
Dealing with Pupillage easy on this account, struggling on my main one. Oh, it's super simple.
Duds? No. Look, they're sinking with the orb. Shield's going back up. Outwelder, deal with those pylons. Shield's
How
away.
dare you use your infinite punch-through gun?
She's vulnerable.
Some people in this party brought the real gear.
Heads up. Bombardment inbound. This should confuse her adaptation system.
Pylon backup. Recco.
Is this a bad time?
What is it?
That might just moved. This crew must have figured out our bypass. It's realigning.
You're dead.
Sparky.
Prime Sure-Foot is the only mod you should ever take at 400. I do not take criticism. No, you're just right. You're literally just correct. Wow, ammo chain. Yeah, no, the moment you are allowed to take Prime Sure-Footed, it is the mod you should take. There's literally no other options. It is the one you should take. Like, depending on, like, what Warframe you want to play, like, if you have a particular Warframe that you're way into, like, if you're way into, let's say, Banshee, you should take Prime Sure-Footed, and you might want to max it, like fast.
We did it! We did it!
Because Banshee's one of those Warframes where, like, even if you're max investment, you might just die if you get knocked down. I regret taking Prime Vigor, realizing I would never use it on any regularly used frame. Yep.
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
I don't have toxin damage if y'all want to have something to do. Oh, I have toxin damage on my epitaph.
Final phase.
I'll keep that out mainly. Yeah, I'll focus on using my epitaph and my Stropa then. So anytime viral pops up, don't bother switching. I'll literally just like hit it once with the Stropa, and it will be gone. They changed Prime Sure-Footed to get rid of the stagger less than a week after I got my last mod, and now I have to wait until the final mod. Fuck. That's unfortunate. I'm so happy that they fixed Prime Sure-Footed, though, because it's such a good, high-quality mod now.
Like it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
There she is.
Fucking epitaph. Why? There we go. Prime Sure-Footed is ridiculously expensive. Oh yeah. I mean, it's millions of credits and it's 40k endo, but it's like legitimately worth it. Like, the gameplay difference is major.
No. Look, they're sinking with the ore. Shields going back up. Welder, deal with those pylons. Shields are waiting. Whatever you're doing is working. The shields are vulnerable.
Ah, I don't have my arc gun, unfortunate. Radiation I don't have, but I'm sure somebody does.
Is this a bad time?
What is it?
Man, that was a lot of explosions for Nezha to completely ignore. Well, you know. Nice, we love to see the gyro mag. I think that's the last that I need for ranking up. I think we're getting a whole rank today. We're actually getting 2 ranks into this. What's up? Not much. Out here doing Profit Taker.
I've only got a few mortars left. Firing them all.
I think he might be doing any pre-release stuff for Crimson Vow. So I do want a box of Crimson Vow. Also... Well, wait, how far out are we from that? Oh, you know what? Here, actually, this is a good time to ask. Any of y'all in North Carolina? Pre-release is the 12th. 12th to 18th is pre-release? Okay. Because there's like a locals here that is really good that I like. And I might go to the pre-release for that. And I definitely don't mind telling everybody where I'm going to be because it's the fucking locals anyway. Wear your masks though. For obvious reasons.
You're like getting into trouble.
I'm gonna burn 2,000 standing on this, but whatever. Oh wait, I still need 5 more gyro mags. Whatever. We can get those. It's not a big deal. Honestly, we'll just run more Profit Taker. Because like the thing I'm most concerned with is just like getting the rep to buzz through the ranks. Is the Tenet Flux Rifle the Tenet weapon everyone goes for? No. I actually don't know what I would consider the Tenet weapon to be the one everyone goes for, though. A lot of them are good for, like, different reasons, and they're actually, like, a really mixed bag of, like, style. You think the Envoy's the one? I mean, it's the rocket launcher. Tenet primaries are alright, but wouldn't say top tier. I mean, if you had to make a top 50, I think most of the Tenet weapons would be in there. Actually, even if you had to make a top 30, I'm going to say most of the Tenet weapons would be in there. The Plasmor is really good. Yeah, the Plasmor is extremely solid. I have a video on that one, so why would you use up on that? I use the actual full build of Nezha in that video if anybody wants to see how unkillable Nezha is. Yeah, Galvanized Acceleration definitely is nice for the Plasmor. I wouldn't say it's required, though.
That's it. Focus your arcwing weapons on the ore. Compromise the exoskeleton with the legs, and then work your way to the torso.
Oh, unnecessary? Okay. The fan here have 300 heat procs Tasma. It's true.
They're sinking with the ore. Shields going back up. Outwelder, deal with those pylons. Shields are waiting. Whatever you're doing, it's working. That did it. She's vulnerable. Aim true, Outwelders.
You can get Tenet weapons well before you can get Galv mods. That's true. For the vast majority of players, anyway. I think the better weapon, or I like the better weapon, so I use the Cycron a lot. That's fair. Yeah, the Cycron is like, you know, it's an offshoot of the new core, basically. I prefer the new core, but I mean, they're both really, really good. Hell yeah. Forgot how much farming corrupted mod sucks until I was helping new clanmates. Do you have speedrun Titania built? Because it makes it suck like almost not at all.
We did it! We did it! Get in there, Tenor. Rip out anything you think might help our cause. Fizz, what's that sound?
Wouldn't say Bibonico was a war crime. I would.
Continue to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will.
If you got the benefit from Prime Firestorm, it would be. As it is now, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Those are war crimes. It's a fucking chemical-based weapon of mass destruction.
Final phase. Thanks to that data you
Bibonico definitely measured in war crimes per minute. War crimes per second. It's like frame rate. Jesus. Oh, you know, the Bibonico's awful, though, and no one should use it. Keep in mind, you should not build the Bibonico. Ignore it. Do not look at it. If everyone could look away from the Bibonico, that would actually be super great for me. If DE never looks at the Bibonico, I mean, it'll be unfortunate that it doesn't get buffed, right, everybody? We'll never know how definitely bad the Bibonico is. Yeah, please also ignore the Trumna. The Trumna, there's nothing going on with the Trumna that needs to be looked at. It's just a weapon that has, you know, it's a niche use on Zephyr, right? That's all it is.
That's it. Focus your offering weapons. Compromise the exoskeleton of the legs, and then.
I think they've got this one. I was going to pull out the Archon, but now.
Heads up, Stalky.
I got it. I got it.
Shields away. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Does? No. Look. They're taking shields. Shields going back up. Now, brother, deal with those pylons. The shields are vulnerable.
Man, remember whenever you take down the legs too fast? So it goes into the phase again. Oh, that was a great rotation for me. Nah, I have 52 seconds on my arc gun. Up to you guys. Do I chance to have a Trumna build video? I absolutely do. That gun fucks. Is the Prime Taker fight the biggest boss fight in the game, though? The buggiest boss fight in the game? I don't think so. I mean, I actually don't know that I experienced almost any bugs during Prophet Taker.
Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
Kremna's just standard HM viral, right? Pretty much.
Biz, what's that sound?
The satellites.
Profiteer used to be super buggy. Oh yeah, there was definitely on launch. It was like there was some rough stuff in there. Buggiest boss fight has got to be Vahek or Levantis. I don't think Levantis is super buggy. Also, Vahek is just poorly designed. It just looks buggy because the design sucks. Not a hot take at all. There's 0% hot takes right there, but that is how it is.
Final phase.
Yeah, Ropalolis is probably the buggiest fight. Can I think of another one that's more buggy than that? Maybe Eidolons. Well, no, Eidolons are kind of not buggy now. They're just annoying. I mean, buggy is the conditions for bounty completion. You could end up killing but not get the conditions for bounty completion. In Profiteer, really?
Leg it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
Yeah, the Eidolons aren't super buggy anymore. They definitely were the most buggy for a long time, though. Oh yeah, Exploiter is super stable. I've actually never had any issues with Exploiter. As someone that did like 13 or 14 hours of Exploiter on launch, yeah, no, that fight's very not buggy, actually. Are Eidolons still eye destroying? Yeah. I would suggest turning your bloom off / down.
Heads up, Sparky.
Nuts? No. Look, they're sinking with the ore. Shield's going back up. Outworlder, deal with those pylons. Shields are waiting. Whatever you're doing, it's working. She's vulnerable. Aim true, Outworlder.
Vulnerable again, but I got 9 seconds. Twitter had a problem last year where your HUD never came back after her intro. Oh, okay, I can see that. I would say that's like a minor bug overall, though. That's not so bad. Question, is the epitaph supposed to not work with Zephyr's Tornadoes? Oh yeah, it's bugged with Zephyr's Tornadoes. I need to make like a forum post about that, actually. Yeah, the epitaph doesn't translate crits through it. Or like anything else.
Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
ND will fix the bug with the Sergeant, or if you do too much damage too quickly, you phase skip his entire mecha stage. Ah, yes, of course. Probably never. November looks good on Neja. It looks really good on Zephyr, too, which works out great for the free-to-play. What do you get that is necessary to overall power that you get from Eidolons and Profiteer? Well, Eidolons and Profiteer, you actually don't get anything that's actually really specific that you need. You get these Charisma Toroids, though, and also a fuckload of credits. And these are for ranking up the Little Duck Syndicate, along with the other Toroids for the actual like levels themselves and the gyros and stuff. So with Little Duck, you trade these for standing. Oh shit, I have no daily cap remaining. I actually can't get to the next rank. Sad. Until tomorrow, anyway. Basically, though, this is a way to get amps. And then for Eidolons, that is also a way to get amps. Also, in addition to that, Magus Lockdown, and where is it at? Where's Repair? There it is. Yeah, Magus Lockdown and Repair can both be gotten from here. So for 200,000 total rep, which is not that much Profit Taker to be running if you're doing it in a group. Magus Lockdown is an instant staple. Put it in your operator and never remove it because it's incredible. It tethers and stuns any enemy in the game, basically. Really good for disruption. Amazing. And then Magus Repair gives you healing that's very accessible. You can also get Elevate, but you have to farm Eidolons for that. So it kind of depends. If you like to farm Eidolons, I would suggest Elevate, but Magus Repair is more accessible because Profit Taker just has better rewards overall and is way faster.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah. Also, there's a shitload of cosmetics here. If you actually want your operator to not look like a fucking wet paper bag, then you also get access to, like, pretty reasonable cosmetics here, too. Although I would suggest if you want those same cosmetics, it's way faster to just farm for the platinum for them. Let it be known this is the easy way to get amps. No, that's definitely true. Yeah, this is the easy way to get amps because you don't need to use your amp to do this. However, your amp does have functionality here. Can you imagine, chat, imagine a world where Terry, just Terry, not even Hydro and Gant, but just Terry was designed in this way with this type of shield where hitting it with your amp just changes what it's weak to? Can you imagine how much more bearable all the Eidolon farming would be? Can you fucking imagine how bearable the Eidolon farming would be?
That's it. Focus your arcwing weapons on the ore. Compromise the exoskeleton of the legs, and then work your way to the torso.
That would make the farm infinitely more fun. Oh yeah, it would be so much, like, and then you could have like the requirements for Gant and Hydro. That's fine. God, that one change, oh my god. Because this fight is like, oh yeah, the operator is totally used here. Absolutely used here. But it's not like annoying in any way, even with base operator, and that is a huge merit to this fight.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. The shields are vulnerable.
As in, shock him out of void-type shields and then fire away. As in, like, he's weak to a particular element, and then you can switch what element he's particularly weak to by shooting him with the operator. Like, having it basically be, like, the same shield system. Like, just imagine if it was translated over. Or something similar. Like, imagine on Terry, there were tremendous weak points, okay? Take it, like, huge weak points on Terry, where if you shoot them with the amp, you do, like, 20 times damage. Because that would not only make, like, Terry way better, but also would make it so that it wasn't a pain in the goddamn ass to do it with the mode amp. And, like, only for Terry, not even Gant and Hydro, just making it so that people can get in and get, like, a real amp. Without it being a giant pain.
Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
Mrs. Synergy just skipped the second pylon phase. Yeah, no, the second pylon phase is definitely not occurring. I don't know what's causing that.
Continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will.
Because we're doing like 3-minute runs and skipping that part. Or just buff the moat to actually be useful. Right, but if you buff the moat to like be really useful, then that means there's no point in building any other amp. Which is probably overall not a good decision.
Final phase.
The ghost of Zaku's one haunts you. It's true. They could also just remove the stupid amounts of DR on the Eidolons. I'm gonna guess. I mean, if they really wanted to make the Eidolons not painful, they could just make it so you can just shoot the shield. Right? Like, But like with what their vision is for like that fight, clearly, where you use the operator to get through the shield and then you use the Warframe to get through and like kill it. Like I think that's like an absolutely like reasonable thing to want. Like that's like totally fine. But it needs to be built with that in mind, and then like take advantage of what you have, right? Like it needs to be enjoyable. Like right from the get-go, it needs to be enjoyable. Because if you have to do the farm to like get better at the farm, then you have to have a baseline that's fun. You can't have your baseline be like, hey, did you already complete this? I guess it's okay if you already did the whole thing. Shit. Well, you got that, whatever. Don't even make weapons work, just make any void damage work. Oh, sure. Yeah, you could do that too. If you made like any void damage work, it would just really mean that like you want to get Zaku for this or for Eidolons. And like that's like fine because it's like, hey, I mean Warframe is the toolbox game, so like that's a-okay. Zaku or Zaku helmet, right. But I mean you need to farm Zaku to get the Zaku helmet, so well, like one way or another. Thought Warframe was the General Grievous game. This will make a fine addition to my collection. Kind of also, yes, that. Next Fortuna and Ostron, build Zaku, farm Eidolons. That's even wackier than maxing Fortuna, maxing Vox Eidolons. Is that wackier? Because, like, getting Zaku's not hard. It just means you would go to Deimos, you would get Zaku, and then you'd go and do Eidolons. You basically would pit stop on Deimos instead of pit stopping on Fortuna at all.
Final phase.
Okay, the other two at high rank for materials. Does it need them at high rank? I thought it only needed them at like 3, which is not hard. I mean, you're already going to be doing planes. Planes isn't hard to level.
Leg it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
Jersey is just too caught up in repainting the wheel to keep us dazzled than to actually improve these issues. I disagree with that. Especially with some of the stuff that they've been saying on the dev streams, and also like what we've seen from like the rebalance of primary and secondary weapons. I mean, like their track record like currently for like changes coming in has actually been really good. Like things have been very positive recently. MTG stuff on Vow has Splendid Reclamation reprint in it as well. What does that one do again? I don't remember what Splendid does. graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, dope! That's rad. A specific date for when new war drops, or just 2021? Just 2021. Oh, it's already dead. Alright, anyway. Yeah, there's the Mausolon. Chroma Mausolon, that's a Patlin. Yeah, Vow has like some really solid reprints. I was very happy to see it Braid. I know it's a 50-cent card, but please put it in your red deck.
We did it! Get in there, Tedder. Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
Scratch 1.
Release date is December 12th, then you go on vacation. Okay, everybody rightfully gives DE a lot of shit for the like Railjack and then vacation thing, but the only reason we do that is because Railjack sucked. If they release the update and it's really good, cool, great, go on vacation, get the fuck out of here, let's play, right? Like that's like the whole, like they can release an update at that exact timing, and as long as the update is good, by all means. Most things that have been released suck, in my opinion. I mean, you probably just don't want to play Warframe then. You never do that. You never drop content before everyone taking off because bugs and shit could ruin your life. That's true. It's definitely not smart, but if it just like releases and is good, like that's fine. It just needs to not suck. Wasn't it they went on vacation after Railjack, but seemingly the entire studio went on vacation at the same time? Yeah, they do. That's very normal for DE over the years. Like, basically the whole studio has a Christmas vacation at DE. Like, that's been like an every year thing. Which is super reasonable. All I'm saying is I don't think anything about Liches 2.0 and Failjack. I mean, they fixed Railjack and it's quite enjoyable now. Its release was definitely awful. And like Liches also needed to be fixed a bunch, but like they're pretty good now too. Fixing Railjack took a long time, except Corpus Railjack, which does suck. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, that's because it's not Railjack, funnily enough. Like, they fixed Railjack and then promptly made the next content release not Railjack. And it's like, but why? Yeah, crew is a big improvement for sure. Normal mission portion of Corpus Railjack should be optional side objective, not mandatory. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, the crew stuff really helps with people going solo, which is great. Hey, magma chamber. That is a good upgrade for me.
We did it!
Magma chamber also like not super cheap, I think. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's like actually also another like 10 or 12 flat mod.
What's that sound?
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
15 average, nice. Question is, will Zyme get the ephemera from these runs? Mega doubt. Infinity doubt works. Hey, my Neja is almost at rank 30.
Final phase.
You the sheep.
Pilot crew could be better to allowing you to target cruise ships. Yeah. Piloting AI is so tough, though. Like, think about how complex it would be for, like, the pilot AI to try and intuit where you want to go, right?
Lay it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
There she is.
Even looking at like RJ 2.0, I go back and look and it was so ass like refinement, and how angry worked was so bad. How resources worked was like the dumbest shit. Also, pilots do target rads now, at least in solo.
Right. When you mark a cruise ship, they start charging at it. Okay. I didn't realize that part.
Heads up, Floppy.
Are we already doing this part? Damn. Fast as fuck, boy.
They're sinking with the ore. Shields going back up. Well then, deal with those pylons. Shields away. Whatever you're doing is working.
No, that was a suggestion. Oh, okay. That explains why I didn't know that. Ordinators are picking up enemies while they're affected by arbitration drones. Should I be worried? Is this okie dokie? Yeah, that's okie dokie.
Heads up. Bombardment inbound. Use your adaptation system.
Yeah, no, that would make a lot of sense, though. That would be really good.
Highland attacker. Wreck 'em.
Is this a bad time?
What is it?
The satellite just moved. This crew must have figured out our bypass. It's realigning.
Give them speech to text, and you just go through your bike. Left up, left, forward, boost today. It's activate the warp drive. Fucking goddamn it.
I've only got a few mortars left.
I do wonder what the last orb would sound like.
Suppressing fire.
Is it? Crap. We did it. We did it. Head in there, Tenor. Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
God, imagine if you could access Profit Taker before you got to rank 5 Fortuna, so these debt bonds would actually be like, oh, hooray, a good way to get medical debt bonds.
Final phase.
You do this.
Last orb's totally chill, just vibing in the hot tub. Can you, okay, I want you to, guys, imagine for me, last orb, not a boss fight. He's a merchant. And he's just bubbling in his hot tub, and he's a surfer dude. And he has little arms that come up whenever you talk to him for his wares.
No second chances.
There she is.
That'd be fucking hilarious. I have no idea what he'd have. What does he sell? I don't know. This idea is not that thought out, but that would be a really hilarious way to use the final orb.
Focus your upwing weapons on your orb. Compromise the exoskeleton plane.
Fetch quest for bath bombs.
Another one down. You outworlders can thank me.
Orb has wares if you have crits.
Heads up, Sparky.
Imagine if you could shoot these out of the air while like they were mid-airborne. It'd be fucking badass. Ow, I got hit with an anti-air. Speaking of which.
Shields going back up. Outwelder, deal with those pylons. Shields are waiting. Whatever you're doing is working. That did it. She's vulnerable.
I do not feel the need to be concerned about these legs. Yep, I'm correct. Large caches of resources for debt bonds is an idea for the third orb merchant. Oh yeah. Nah, shooting stuff out of the air is the enemy's privilege. Fucking hell.
Heads up. Bombardment inbound. This should confuse your adaptation system.
Fucking. The third orb is just the dude. Oh my fucking god, I actually got the bloodshed sigil. Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real?
Head in there, Tenor. Rip out anything
Holy
you think
shit.
might help our cause.
That's really funny. All of you make sure you grab the bloodshed sigil, because if you didn't, go get it.
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, we'll...
Everybody, okay, oh yeah. LEU's gotta go get that. Get out of the fucking end zone. Yeah, no. That's very funny.
Outworlders!
That's super funny. The fucking free-to-play-through's luck. Jesus Christ. Can you sell it? No, it is not. It is not sellable, but that is fucking funny. Don't you still have it for your main account? No, I have it on my main account. It's never dropped for me, though. I got it from the Garuda pack. That is very funny. Bros, I still don't have it. You're welcome. I hate you for this. These are all correct responses. You don't see if it drops if you already have it. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Maybe I have, like, supposed to have gotten it on my main account then. I love playing with Zyme's account. I always get new shit. You're gonna play the new War with free-to-play account? I mean, I'm gonna do it on my main account first, but... I mean, maybe? If it seems like it's hard or something, then yeah, but if it's kind of going to be the same experience for everybody, then probably not. Also, like, what can this account not do? Like, what is the new war going to present as a challenge for me that this account won't be able to be like, zippity-zappity-zoopity, I might have to farm something, but then here we are.
There she is.
Necromex, apparently. You know, that's true. Wish the Stalker sigil was like this. It's so annoying always having that big-ass white glowy marker for the sigil lying around. Nah, well. It doesn't show up that often. I must have been standing next to Chroma. I just hit that guy for 6 million. Got the Bloodshot Sigil on my ult account, but don't have it on my main. Oof. What's your favorite animation set that you like to use for Warframes? I mean, I think the one that I use on the most Warframes is probably... Oh god, I don't know. I think it depends on whether the frame is male or female. Because on male frames, I actually really like Umbra's Noble stance. And on female frames, I actually really like... fuck yeah, dude. Critical focus. I actually really like... Zephyr's Noble looks really good on most of the female Warframes. They're both, like, pretty basic, but, like, that's generally the case. Yeah, Mace's Noble is really solid, for sure.
Suppressing fire.
Is it? Oh my crap.
Oh yeah, Titania. So Titania Noble, if it translated, okay, so if they translated the walk cycles, it would be Wisp's Noble. That would be my number one.
Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
But because it doesn't translate the walk cycle, I can't do it.
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
How come you don't put a damage mod on with the Galvanized status mod? Your damage mod is the Arcane Merciless, or Primary Merciless. That is the replacement for Serration. Outside, of course, of content like this, where you actually go back to using Serration and those types of things. Alright, how many days of fucking...
If you knew the Quills, they'd have mentioned your name. You best be going.
Okay. It's me.
Keep meeting like this, people are gonna talk.
I have 24! Fuck. Not gonna lie, it's like every animation that replaces the roll with the dash. Oh, I prefer Protea's flip. Protea's flip is my favorite dodge. What's stopping you from using all three? Of what? Yeah, this is like a whole week's worth, so like we're totally fine on this, right? I mean, we are getting double right now, which is a consideration. Okay, how many am I gonna need is the question, right? Because it's... How many ranks? There's 5 ranks on this one, right? I'm gonna need a lot. And that's like a little over 120,000 rep in 24 of those, right? Is that right? Oh, and I need 2 more for rank 5. Okay. It's not 144k is what I have. Do I need to get to 5? Oh, right, fucking shut up. Shut up, why is this not skippable? What rank do I need to be for the amp stuff? Just up to instrument? Is that max though? It's only rank 4 that I need to be to for that. What the fuck is even at 5? Oh. Well then. I mean, I get lockdown. Actually, wait. Yeah, I get repair from Shadow. Yeah, getting repair is pretty fucking good. Gives me a way to heal. Tips for Orphix missions. Have a leveled Necromech. That's really all there is to it. Otherwise, do 1 and get out. Just for the completion. Oh yeah, Garuda Noble's a really solid one. Yeah, even having 1 level of lockdown is really good. Is Arcane Repair better than Arcane Elevate? No, but it is much more accessible. You can solo the vaults, so might as well group to finish the Necromech. Yeah, that's fair. Prefer Nourish to Elevate. Really? Why? Oh, bro, this doesn't work like it. Fuck is it called? What are these fucking... What's the goddamn nomenclature? Magus, that's it. Yeah, why? This is just worse repair. Thinking of the wrong one. Are you thinking of Elevate? Elevate's the really good one. This is the one that I prefer. Was like Magus Glitch just for consistency? I mean, 95% is pretty consistent. Elevate works if your frame has less than 1,000 health. Which is like all of them. You need 36 to get to max rank, and then add what you need to get the arcanes and the amp blueprints. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. So we'll have to do this not that many more times, actually. Only five more, and then... Wait, was there 5 more? 6 more, and then I'll have max rankable. But then I'm gonna need 3,000 for this.
Okay, but why is it not 100%? What do they lose on that? How does that improve our gameplay?
Oh, it used to be rank 3, and they just did the scaling, like, as what it was already doing, and it ended up at 95. That one's one of the ones where they just, like... It's just one of the arcanes that they're like, okay, they are all rank 3, now they're all rank 5. Just to do whatever the scheme was already, and it just ends up at 95. Aiming for rank 3 or rank 5 arcanes? Honestly, for Magus Lockdown, I'm aiming for, like, rank 2. And for Magus Repair, Magus, I really don't need that much. I mean... it's at 15% at rank 2. Is that right? Yeah, Elevate's definitely better than Repair. That's for sure true. Might not work out perfectly with your standing cap. Oh, sure. Magus Nourish is 35 HP a sec. If your frame has more than 140 HP, Repair is better. Yep. It's true. Arcane Grace, the real MVP. Arcane Grace cannot be equipped on my operator. I think if you pair Repair with Lockdown, it makes it better. Repair spreads to your allies and covers your bases for Grendel, Nidus's, and Naroses, etc. Yeah, no, for sure. There's absolutely, like, cases where you're gonna want Repair over Elevate, but I think the general quality evaluation is that Elevate is a little better. Like, even on Nezha, like, my Nezha has 1,100 health right now. So, like, if I have a maxed Repair versus Elevate, like, that's great. Like, because 300, like, those are gonna be pretty even. And also, like, you can just, like, clickety-clacky void mode, so it's gonna be a little faster even. And you don't have any fail chance. Say about 65 for everything. That is rank up in all arcanes plus amps, aiming maybe even a bit over the rank for the arcanes. Fair. How often can you trigger Repair per second? I think it's every time you hit void mode. I think you can do it like 2 or 3 times a second if you're a host. If you're not host, you could probably do it maybe twice a second. Only have low ping, you can dash in and out of Elevate very quickly without stopping. Oh no, absolutely true, for sure. How often can you trigger Elevate per second? Twice. If you're a host, you can probably do it 3 times. If you're not host, it really varies hard. Keep in mind though, whenever you jump out to do Repair, you're not moving forward, and you can do Elevate while moving. Just watch your MR vid on YouTube and wondering what you do with the time gating on MRs gained via the changes or in general. Oh, I would just revert it to the way that it used to be, where if you succeed, there's no timer, and if you fail, there is a timer. And then if they're worried about trading, I would actually add like a thing where like if once you get to MR3, there's like a 24-hour waiting period or whatever in order for you to be able to trade. Because that seems super fair. Like if they're worried about the trading stuff, which is why I think the MR stuff was changed, then like I think that needs to be separate from the actual progression, because right now it's really fucking with progression in a way that is less fun. You already have trade restrictions as a system? Right. There's already the 2-factor and stuff, but putting a timer on it as well can be helpful for their purposes. Getting Elevate was really the best thing to ever happen to me. It's so convenient. Well, it just makes it so like there's a lot of Warframes where it's like, oh, I took a little damage. I have no way to fix this. Right? Do you give custom glyphs? Yes, you can do exclamation glyph, and it will give you all the information you need. Alright. Profit taker must die.
Right. We're all here. Let's get started. Final phase. Thanks to that data you gathered, Fizz can...
I mean, trade restrictions is a way to keep people from trading for X amount of time. They could probably add that to MR rather than time getting the MR itself. No, right, exactly. Well, trading is already restricted by level of MR. Excuse me. Trading's already restricted by level of MR, so the thing that you would actually want to do is you add a timer once you get to the trading MR, where it's like you need 2-factor and you have to wait 24 hours before you can start this. Because as it stands right now, if you make a brand new account, you need to wait like 2 or 3 days before you can start trading, which can be hard for, like, you know, I mean, I think one of the major ways that people get into Warframe is, hey, my friend plays this, and if your friend can't trade you a bunch of shit to help you get started and catch up to them, that's gonna be like an immediate feel bad, right? Like, you don't want those early experiences for people to be a feel bad. But I feel like most people, like, if you tell them, oh, there's a trade restriction where once you get to when you can trade, you actually have to wait like 24 hours because they do it to prevent people from like making a bunch of accounts and trading a bunch. Like, that feels pretty reasonable, right? But being told every time you complete an MR, you have to wait 24 hours before you can get to the next one, that just feels like it sucks, right? And like at higher MRs, it's not a problem, but like very easily on day 1 of this account, I could have been like MR5. Does Neja work on Profit Taker? Oh yeah. Yeah, we soloed Profit Taker with Neja earlier as like the proof of concept. Now we're doing it in squads. Oh, we already got the things set up.
No, look. They're sinking with the ore. Shield's going back up. Outwelders, deal with those pylons. Shields are waiting. Whatever you're doing is working.
Oh, Neja's 2, I mean. It doesn't seem like it. Based on what I've done so far, it does not seem like it works. Fucking gas damage. Does damage will affect the boss? It seems to not. This rank system that can be seen as progression, you aren't allowed to speed it up. Right, exactly. I think that can create a feel bad.
We did it! We did it!
How do you feel about mobile Warframe players being hosts? Being hosts, not great. Being in my party, totally fine.
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the ore.
We really need an option in settings for don't make me host. I don't even think we need an option in settings. I think we need an option in like the party finder at the top left. Because like imagine up here, right? Add another option to this that says looking for group. We did it.
Final phase.
Hello.
Mobile CPUs are gonna die with this game? Nah, I disagree.
Leg it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
Still kind of fathom that phones are strong enough to fucking run Hydralisk with 4 Mirages. People are gonna explode. Okay, in extreme scenarios like that, yes, mobile's gonna have a problem. But in most scenarios, I think people are gonna actually be super fine. If Switch can run this, phones can run it better. Yep, absolutely agreed. Like I don't like this shit on the Switch, but like it is like it's a tablet and it's not even like a really powerful tablet.
They're sinking with the ore. Shield's going back up. Outworlder, deal with those pylons.
Another one down. You Outworlders can thank me later.
Shield's waiting. Whatever you're doing is working.
An iPhone SE 2nd gen, so I'm interested to see if I can confidently play the game on that. It might be doable. I'm on a OnePlus 8 Pro, and I think it'll be doable, considering I can run Genshin at like 60 on my phone, so I think I'll be okay. But I'm extremely eager to test that. Also, I'll be able to record footage off of it to see how it is too, which will be nice. Because it's actually not hard to record off a phone. You'd be surprised how easy it is. I assume a phone must be able to run Genshin before being able to try Warframe. I got an iPhone 6S, and God knows I'm going to attempt. I mean, I'd be interested to see. What I'll be really interested to see is whether or not there's going to be some content that's restricted.
We did it. We did it.
Because, like, if they look at me and they're like, okay, you can play mobile Warframe, but you cannot play any open worlds. I mean, as long as they make it so the Plains of Eidolon doesn't need to be done to move you through Earth. Like, that's a lot of Warframe to still experience if they do that. Voidstorm Orphix on my Nokia 3300. I don't know about that one, Chief. God, remember when they launched this and that cutscene was longer than the mission? The thing I'm most curious about regarding mobile is how the meta will shift for mobile users for ease of use purposes. 100% Wukong is going to become even more prevalent. Corrosive still ignores 75% of ferrite armor, correct? Yes, that is indeed the case.
Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
Yeah, AoE guns, big stonks. I really wonder, like, if some of the incoming early game adjustments, like the new player adjustments they've mentioned, are for the purposes of, like, making it more mobile friendly. Because right now, I would say that Warframe is not very mobile friendly in terms of, like, what it wants from you early game, right? But we might actually see those things that we've been asking for years, like a better early game energy economy and stuff like that. From the full, pure perspective of mobile players aren't going to be able to aim for shit. Like, that might be the reason we get those changes, so that whenever a mobile player is in a bind, they can just hit Mag's ability. It would be sad. Why would that be sad? I mean, it would just be the changes that we want, but kind of for the wrong reason, but whatever, as long as it's the changes that we're looking for, right?
Whatever you're doing is working. Aim true
I think might have got into a trick situation. All I could do was shoot everyone in the head. It's true. I can do it the mobile launch so that I can get the daily login from bed. I take breaks from the game every now and then. If it's on my phone, I might as well log in. Yep. Fully agreed. Yeah, if you can get like the login and stuff, that'll be really nice for a large amount of people. Foundry, login bonus, and I get to show off my fashion to others. Yep. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like a lot of people might get, like, more into trading.
Shut up and take my money.
Like, unironically. Nice, some Keldatoroids, perfect. Everything? I did, okay, good. Digital companion app could be used for trading, right? Need auction house. Hey, that's a thing that Steve mentioned. It was like last Christmas, but Steve did mention it.
Holy crap. We did it. We did it.
Like, it's not confirmed or anything, but they're at least, like, they've thought about it a little.
Get in there, Tenor. Rip out anything you think might
God,
help
think
our
about how
cause.
good an auction house would be for mobile. Mobile house would be so into that.
What's that sound?
You know yet when we're getting mobile? I would suspect it's not until, like, probably at least midway through next year.
Final phase.
Auction houses would need a shit ton of moderation, though. Why? Why would auction houses need moderation? Tell me why. Are you thinking of, like, a real-life auction house? Because that's not what we're talking about. Crossplay and trade is coming with mobile, right? Well, they've actually said the crossplay might be earlier. Trade and stuff is probably after play, and like cross account is probably also after play. It seems like they're gonna maybe more slowly like implement these different things like as pieces and make sure everything can work, which is smart, honestly. Why isn't the Warframe market an in-game system? What an excellent question. You know what I'd love? They make an auction house, but it doesn't work for Ribbons. Because if you made it work for Ribbons, how are you going to manage those listings?
The sinking of the ore. Shields going back up. Outwelder, deal with those pylons. Shields awaiting. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Like, those listings would just be an absolute fucking nightmare mess.
Heads up. Bombardment inbound.
Want to sell ammo drum 3000 flat? Alright.
Is this a bad time?
What is it?
Here's how to kill the Ribbon Mafia. Ribbons can only be traded once.
It's realigning.
Can you imagine?
We're running out of time. You have to kill her now. We've got yet another chance at this.
Can you debuff the orb with Chakram? It seems like no. Based on my limited, Hey, another magma chamber. Who wants to buy that? Anybody need a magma chamber? Anybody looking to get a magma chamber?
I've only got a few more.
This account would love to sell you a magma chamber.
Suppressing fire.
Is it? Holy crap. We did it. We did it.
Auction houses have pros, but they also have a shit ton of cons. Without proper management, it always happens. Okay, what do you mean, though?
Rip out anything.
What are you gonna manage about it? Oh, I think I missed one of the piles of dead bonds, but that's whatever. Hey, my Neja's max rank, the dream. Wait. Oh my fucking god! Guys. Look how fucking close I am to MR11. I'm not even trying to get to MR11. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. 1 second. Give me a minute. I need to do, like, Unknowed and Steel Path. That's, like, what I need to do. Whatever. It's very funny. Would you replace Larva for Ensnare or Airburst? Ooh, replace Larva for Ensnare or Airburst. Wait, why would I replace Larva? On Nidus? His ability already does the thing. You gotta... No. You gotta replace a worse ability than that.
There she is.
Oh, sorry, Soul Tiger. You got filtered by the bot. No, that's okay, Tiger. You're alright. Headed to his auction house, a group of people managing the economy, the hyper whale rish. I mean, like, yeah, but like, you'd obviously still have your limit of trades per day. And if you have the limit on trades per day and someone's still able to like fully manipulate the market, then like honestly, like having multiple accounts that are all trading is like obviously against terms of service. So like if anybody tried to do that like via utilizing like a web of accounts, they would just get banned. Like, if you've got, like, whatever it is, like 30 trades a day or whatever, and you manipulated the market because the supply is just that low, I mean, you deserve it, right? Like, get it done. Yeah, barring multiple accounts, like, yeah, you deserve it if you figured it out that much. What am I looking at right now? Oh, this is Profit Taker getting its absolute shit kicked in. Is this the Venus open world boss thingy? Yeah. Yeah, we soloed it earlier, and now we're just grouping it. So we soloed it with not even fully ranked up Nezha. It was great. There we go. Unlocking the ability to do this boss was such a chore, I hated it. Yeah, that's correct. You mean leveling Fortuna rep? You're right, you should hate it. It sucks. Nice, I got the last 5 gyros I needed. Perfect. Also, yeah, Ensnare's not great.
I've only got a few mortars
Can you make a Profit Taker guide, please? Absolutely, yes. I am planning on doing a new player Profit Taker guide after this stream, actually, and then that'll be up.
Holy crap. We did it! We did it! Get in there, Tedder. Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
Do we need to start playing Warframe again, but school? Also feel like I'm hitting a progression wall. Well, this is the free-to-play account. We just went through, like, everything, so if you need help with anything, just ask. How many Crimson Toroids you got now? A lot. I think we mathed out that I need, like, 70 of them total.
You're like getting into trouble.
I have 34. I could snare on a Naros. Wouldn't replace it with Larva or Airburst. Why do you like that on Inaros? What does that do for Inaros?
Final.
You do this.
60, I did the math. Okay. Fair enough. I appreciate it, Hopley. Well, it was 60 just to get from 0 to 5, though, right? Pulls enemies together, then I prime them with my Sea-Doo and do Omega Lull damage with my secondary of choice. I don't understand how Larvo doesn't do that better. Or how Airburst doesn't do that better. Also, yeah, why is Inaros the one doing that? Also, the Sea-Doo hits, like, everything that exists in this mortal plane of existence just to use Roar. Yeah, well, rare being expensive, that's just, like, that's how a market works. Supply go down, demand go up, price go up. God, Necromechs really do just make this so much more convenient, huh? I think Inaros is overrated. I've been seeing that going around and was wondering what you thought. Inaros did not used to be overrated, but he is overrated now. And the reason for that is because he does not have shield gating, and we are doing Steel Path more than ever. And with the combination of those two factors, being a big ball of health is a lot less good than it has ever been. Is that true for Nidus too? It's not true for Nidus because Nidus runs on like colossal amounts of damage reduction. However, the playstyle of Nidus is a lot worse because like his abilities don't scale as well as just using a gun. Nice, alright. I think I need some of these for the amp I want to make anyway, so cool.
Scratch another.
I've only got a few mortars left. Firing them all.
Yeah, well, yeah, Nidus has real DR, and then, of course, his passive. Yes, of course. Inaros hasn't died in Kuba Fortress Steel Path last year. It's still the only area where I use him. I don't get why people call him squishy. Do they not own adaptation or arcane grace? Yeah, most players don't have arcane grace. That's a fact. It's also like Inaros. What else is Inaros doing with the not dying, right? Like that's also a factor. Like, what's the argument for using Inaros over using Nezha? Because Nezha out-DRs him. Like, Nezha is faster, has a teleport, can put his DR on allies. Well, obviously that's with an augment, but still. And, like, Inaros' CC resistance is less janky. Is Nezha's janky? They have the same qualifications. All Nezha has to do is hit 3. Inaros arguably has more like qualifications needed because he has to hold 4 and build it up. Naros doesn't die, and I get to walk around and scream. Hit me if I want action, I get touched, I go Zephyr. Naros is for not using abilities and just shooting enemies? Right, exactly. But here's the thing. It's the qualification of, like, is this Warframe good or not? That's the thing, right? Not dying, base level, solid. You don't want to die. Absolutely valid. But there's Warframes that do that and by the virtue of there being Warframes that do that and you are then in a position where those Warframes do the exact same thing but better, and it doesn't mean that Inaros is like not usable. And if you like Inaros, please do use him. But if we're talking about what's good, if you look at Inaros on paper, you'd normally see that Grendel is better than him. Those pylons is dead as hell.
Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Yeah, nobody wants to have the Grendel is better than Inaros conversation. Fuck, wrong button. Exactly, the shield gating. I hear it mentioned but never explained. If you have a shield and you take a hit, it cannot go into your health for a certain amount of time. So basically, you cannot be one-shot killed if you have a shield unless the damage ignores shields. People have to hang on to the hill that is Railjack? I don't understand. Why is it a hill? Tangy, why is it a hill? I don't know what does the hill represent? Oh, previous conversation topic? Okay.
The satellites continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will.
Yeah, Railjack is nice right now. I actually, like, on this free-to-play account, I actually really enjoyed my time with Railjack. It actually was, like, very well integrated into what I wanted to be doing at any given time. Like, I was very surprised. Like, getting the Epitaph was, like, not hard at all. The Epitaph has been a great weapon. It was really nice to get the levels and get these intrinsics and get the MR to get some levels. Like, good stuff. It felt really nice, actually. And, like, actually playing Railjack was also a good time. Like, it's great. Like, the part that, it's interesting that, like, the rest of the argument, address non-Railjack content price, what the fuck is happening? Non-Railjack content price hikes? I don't understand. What? Okay, somebody tell me the TLDR of what this thing is with the argument here, and I'll tell you how it works. They're confused about supply and demand. Who is confused about what aspect of supply and demand? Economic political debate? Okay, if this is about the real stock market, I super could not care less. But if it's about, like, in-game, like, trading and stuff, like, I'd be happy to explain. The argument is that the auction house means higher prices because Railjack bad. That doesn't make any sense, though. There is an auction house. It's just called Warframe.market. What aspect of an in-game auction house would make it so that prices are worse? The Railjack content has weight in Warframe's platinum economy. I mean, it does. It most certainly does. I said Railjack Avionics prices dropped at Railjack 2.0. Yeah. Well, it became a more tangible thing that people could sell and, like, understand what they have. It wasn't locked into, like, a different menu.
Outwelder, deal with those pylons.
Like, avionics were super weird. Like, you have to, like, really understand, like, the way that avionics were prior, like, they seemed like non-items. And now they're just mods. Everybody understands what a mod is.
Heads up. Bombardment inbound. This should confuse adaptation system.
Fortnite market has improved. Trade chat, not heard it. Much agreed.
Pylons back up. Wreck 'em.
An in-game auction house like Fortnite market would lower prices overall rather than increase them. You got filtered because of Nightbot because it was a link, but yes, I agree. I do think that prices would generally shift downwards.
Running out of time. You have to kill her now.
In-game auction house equals lots more people trying to undercut each other. Yeah, prices would generally shift downwards. I think that's definitely true. That's alright, Zeros. I appreciate that. Yeah, stuff using trade chat was the day my life in this game improved a lot. Yep. There could possibly be some high sales as soon as content drops, but let people work their grind. Yeah, I mean, like, if anything, it would make it so that people that are looking to do, like, this is the brand new Warframe grind, like, they would probably make more. Because they'd be way easier to find. You have to think about, like, the visibility of it all, right? Like, if you have a truly rare item, gone. It's fucking gone. You sold it. Like, instantaneous. You don't have to post it in trade chat and hope somebody's, like, looking at it and filtered for it and all this stuff. If you're one of 10 people that just got the new Harrow chassis and it's hour 1, you can type in 1,000 platinum for this, please. Done. Because it's visible. It hit whatever hits that market in that first hour. The people that have a shitload of platinum will pay it because they want it right now. So if anything, it'd just be simpler.
Final phrase.
Why would an in-game auction house make people mad in PoE? Well, in PoE, PoE is different because it's a barter economy. Here, Freezer, I'll jump in chat if you want to, and we can talk about this, because I understand...
I've been here.
Oh, hey, yo, what up, dog? You're already here. How you do?
I said hello a while back, and you didn't hear me, so
oh, my bad. Here, let me adjust my volumes. I think I notched this down. There we go. Wait, wrong one. Wrong knob. There we go.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
There you
Am I
go.
loud?
All right, you guys let me know if you can hear Freezer good. I think he should be all good. I think they would improve DE's monetary system, since fair-weather traders are more likely to sink flat back into the game rather than back into trading. So, the other benefit to the auction house is that you could put a small tax on things if you wanted to. Otherwise, I think it still would benefit DE in the long run, because, okay, think about brand new player starts playing the game. They can't use their initial 50 plat for things. They want some stuff. They're like, oh, there's an auction house here. I'm going to spend $5, and that 75 plat that I get for $5, I'm going to buy all of the basic mods. Because due to people just being able to list, like, whenever, you'd have all those basic mods like Serration and stuff would almost certainly flood the auction house at 1 platinum. And people will still buy that. Like, really early players will totally still buy that. And if they want to do that, that's fine.
Heads up, Poppy.
Assure me, we don't have to hold over that I agreed with you. Just like, it's very possible. Like, Tangy, we could just talk about the thing. Don't the Railjack debate since it goes nowhere, just like Railjack content? I don't understand.
So not to derail the conversation or anything.
What up?
But Inscription was really good.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, okay, no spoilers. No spoilers. I'm gonna take this opportunity with Freezer mentioning Inscription to tell everyone to go play Inscription. And if you hate card games, go watch my stream of Inscription. That game's fucking incredible. Yeah, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that. Obviously, you didn't have as much like of a good time with me. I think you said it was like an 8, right, for you?
Well, for me, like an 8 is really good.
Oh yeah, for sure.
9 out of 10 is the big boys. Like
right, for sure. And it's also like it's a game that I wouldn't traditionally say that it's like entirely up your alley because like the base gameplay of it is like a bit askew from what you're generally into.
Well, I thought I wasn't gonna like it at first because it gave me like hard roguelike vibes at the beginning,
right?
But, like it did it right.
Oh yeah, it really gets in there.
Also, I just happened to make a fucking busted card.
Yeah,
that just yeeted me out of the first act.
Yeah, that first act, you got some fucking real shit. The only thing I know about that game is that Infinite Squirrel works as a thing. Oh, if you want to see some infinite squirrels, I was out here doing that.
Yeah, like you got out of Act 1 through Infinites, whereas I'm just like, well, he gave me a hammer.
Yeah, you fucking looking at me, and you're like watching my stream like, this man is just doing combo. What the fuck is
like,
this?
You're just sitting there doing Kakashi hand signs, and I'm just like, bruh.
And you're just dumping one big fatty on the board like, solve the problem, loser.
But for anybody who knows, I'll just say 7/7 no cost triple hit.
Yeah. You got some real busted shit.
The card win.
You just say triple hit? Yeah, it hits all 3 spaces in front of it. So if there's nothing in front of it, it hits space 3 times. Isn't that lethal commander damage? Yes, it is. Big Chungus card, very much so. Yeah, it's Inscription. It's Inscription, but spelled with crypt in the middle. Please play or watch that game. It's absolutely stellar. I had a hell of a run with that thing. I forget. Well, shit, no, we can't talk about it because it's spoilers. Damn it. If you have even a passing interest in card games at all, please play it.
That feeling of restraint, of hesitation.
Yeah.
That's the lifeblood of the Outer Wilds fan.
That's fair.
Like, it's painful how much I can't talk about that game.
Yep. And it's just because, like, oh, this game's so good, you gotta play it.
Is it roguelike like Slay the Spire?
Yeah, kind of, is my answer for you. Yeah, similar. I will say parts of that game are definitely inspired by Slay the Spire.
I think it did, like, Slay the Spire's formula better, honestly.
You know what? I tend to agree, but it's also there's different aspects to it. Like, Slay the Spire is doing like a character-based thing, which is Inscription's not as much doing.
Like, the lack of a health bar, like, compared to Spire.
Yeah.
Made it feel like a lot better.
Yeah. Like just like resetting your health between rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree that, like, you don't, like, show up to an encounter, like, I'm dead.
Yeah, like, going, like, halfway through Spire's board, and then you're, like, you're bleeding on the ground, doesn't feel that great.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, we went in, like, complete opposite directions with the Mecha card.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because I DM'd you mine, and then I watched your playthrough, and you did some fucking bullshit.
Well, I literally, okay, suffice it to say, alright, there's a thing we're gonna talk about. In Inscription, there's a part where you make a card. To not spoil it very much, I made the most broken conceivable card. I made a card that would be broken in Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, yeah.
Also, I mentioned it during, like, your Commander night, but I went through the entire, the blue part, not knowing about the hammer. So,
oh, yeah.
that's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
that's
if
definitely,
my board filled,
it's definitely
I was like...
It's definitely a critical piece of information.
Yeah, so if my board filled, that's just what I was dealing with.
Even by FTK bullshit Yu-Gi-Oh standards? Yes. I literally made Mox Ash Blossom of the Black Lotus of Wrath of God. Like, it's really fucked up. Like, I made a card that's, like, better than Black Lotus. Like, it's really fucked.
Meanwhile, I'm just like caveman brain, 6 mana, 4/1 with flight.
Well, I mean, like, that's a thing, though, where it's, like... That's a specific part of the game where, like... There's, like, a theory part to it, right? Where, like, you don't like a regular, like, a Magic the Gathering card game, right? And, like, the lessons learned from that are what allowed me to go, you know what would be really broken?
Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chances.
There she is.
Like, it's purely to say, like, what's the most broken thing you can do in a card game? And it's like, oh, as someone who's been through several hundred Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban lists, I bet I could tell you what's real broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, you like fucking swam through the Earthbound part compared to me.
Oh, well, yeah. That part's the part I thought that... Okay, there's... I want to talk about it so bad! Everybody play Inscription. That's the part of the game that's, like, the hardest for people that don't, have a lot of card game experience. Yeah, the Earthbound Immortals. Just make Dryden. Oh, the card I made is so much better than Dryden.
Shields going back up. Out well then. Deal with those pylons. Shields are waning. Whatever you're doing, it's working. That did it. She's vulnerable.
What the fuck is this card? It's Dr. Fatboy. Which is also our new emote. It is way nastier than that, actually, Rhythm. It's so broken. It's the most fucked up. It's the most fucked up thing ever. Trident's too good for Yu-Gi-Oh! Even at 1. We just need a clip at this point. Do not clip that. Don't post that in here. That's major, major Inscription spoilers. Feel free to post it with spoilers in the Discord, and then you can point people there.
We did it.
But don't just post it into chat.
Get in there, Tenor. Rip out anything you think might help our cause. Biz, what's that sound?
The satellite is continuing.
If anyone was MR30 in the squad, should have popped a credit blessing. Oh, it's probably not necessary. There's already so many credits. Zoos are more banned than before Dryden was banned now? That's hilarious. Hey, when's Thunder Dragon Colossus getting unbanned? Ah, never. Right, okay. Well, we tried.
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Thunder Dragon Colossus is my boy. I can do the credit blessing if you want. I have way more than enough credits. Thank you, though.
Fizz can slow Proc take his sentient shield out.
Yeah, my final playtime was 10.6 hours with 22 out of 30 achievables.
Nice. That seems correct. Colossus can be at 1. No. Wrong. Incorrect. There's no world where that's true.
That's it. Focus your arc-wing weapons on the orb. Compromise the exoskeleton of the legs, and then work your way to the torso.
It'll be fine. It will not be fine. Thunder Dragon Colossus to 1, and that was a mistake. Like, that's, like, exactly what will happen. As much as I'd love to see it, Thunder Dragons are my boys. They just don't work in the new Master Rule. They're way too strong. Because they were made to work around the old one. What are we farming here? We need the toroids from Profit Taker so I can max rank the other Syndicate on Fortuna. By the way, of note here, I want you guys to keep in mind that it's been weeks, literally weeks, and this is my 50th day of playing this account, and I just today got Fortuna to max, but I'm going to have farmed everything I need to get the other Syndicate that also has 5 ranks to max over the next, like, week and a half or so today. Like, in the last couple hours. Like, just think if you didn't have to be rank 5 Fortuna. Imagine if you needed to be rank 3 Fortuna for this instead. It would be so much better. Granted, keep in mind though, we do have the booster from the Quest to Cure Cancer reward stuff running, so it would take double this amount of time. But even still, that's like nothing. Like the as compared on it is like nothing. It's gonna be like the same amount of time I spent getting the fucking medical debt bonds just to turn in so I could finally fucking rank up.
It's realigning.
Hey, repeller systems. Those ones are really hard to get. Dude, fuck medical debt bonds? Yeah, they're awful. It's absolutely terrible. Also worth noting we're farming this fast as fuck, courtesy of Hop. For sure. I mean, so, like, we're doing this, like, in 3 minutes. And that's because, like, we are in a really, really good squad. But even, like, matching with randoms, I don't think that 5 minutes is out of the question. Right? Please let me fly.
Where's the Mirage?
Okay, no, we're not doing that. Returned to the game from a long absence, did a Kuba Lich, got a Kuba Brahma, which the internet says is pretty great, but apparently got one with Radiation. Is my bow straight garbage, or can I still use it? Radiation is actually one of the, like, 2 best elements to get on that, so it's actually sick as fuck.
Also, if you just get another Brahma, you can override the element with a new one with more damage.
Yeah, if you don't prefer that element, you can just change it to a different one by farming another bow. He already proved he can do solo, so why not just save some time, right? Yeah, exactly. And, like, I did it solo in 10, so, like, if you just add randoms, 5 is, like, super achievable. Like, the worst thing about randoms is the, like, speed of loading in most cases. What's the element that's ahead of radiation, in your opinion? On the Brahma, I prefer using a fire rate mod on it, so I like heat ahead of it. I like heat ahead of radiation on the Brahma. Because you have to use HM on it, because if you're not using HM, like, what are you even doing? So you're really short on, like, an elemental slot. You don't have 3, so I prefer heat. Because you're on, full build, Brand Rain, 2 crit mods, HM,
multi-shot.
What is that?
Multi-shot?
Yeah, multi-shot, and then the galvanized, like, status one, or like serration if you want to. I guess you could put an elemental there if you were really digging for it. But that's 5, and then you really want a fire rate mod, and then you have 2 spots for elementals. When those 2 spots for elementals are going to be viral, like that's just what's going to happen. So if you have heat as a base, you'll be viral heat and still be able to have that fire rate. Vigilante Supplies goes in the X list, so I don't really count that one. But if you're on viral radiation, that does have benefits as compared to heat. I don't think they're quite as much, but it's super fucking close. I haven't got around to fighting these bosses yet, mostly because I don't know how to effectively build standing ranks in the open worlds yet, and haven't bothered to learn. Fair. Well, for Exploiter, if you do Exploiter is actually an efficient way to farm standing in Fortuna. As for Profit Taker, you have to be max Fortuna in order to get it, so there's that. You're just using the Necromech for the leg breaking super fast, right? I'm assuming that's the case. Hera, thank you for giving a sub to Zama. Much appreciate.
Paradise_Regained gifted a tier 1 sub to Zamazerny. They have given 809 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. We Nezha boys now, let's go. Yeah, Nezha's great. We literally got Nezha, did not even level him to 30. He was ranked 24, and I was like, I bet we could solo Profit Taker.
It's realigning.
Sparky, running out of time. You have to kill her now. We won't get another chance at it.
Charm on Vulpas would bench Smita. Oh, permanently. I think I'm doing most of the breaking with Chroma and Mausolon. That makes sense.
I think they're scared to do any future changes to the pet system because of the, quote, immortality problem.
I guess. It's not an immortality problem if you just make them all immortal. Did you know that? It's so crazy. If you make it so none of the pets permanently die and they all have like the same like respawn timer, like Smita becomes like the top of the pile, but there are also so many other good utility like things there.
The satellite, it's continuing to overcharge the orb. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
But bro's pet damage is so high. Oh yes, pet damage.
If someone wants
Oh,
to
hey, I
sit
got
there,
an Articulate. Nice. Go on.
if someone wants to sit there and buff their pet to fight a boss, just let them.
Also, good idea in chat. Give me a mod to put on companions. Lets me sacrifice half of my health to revive them. Valid.
Yeah, that's certainly someone who knows how to play card games compared to me.
Wait, what happened?
Devacia sent me a meme.
Oh,
He might have already sent it to you.
Oh, probably.
On Discord.
Is it a sound-based meme or no?
It's just a picture from Inscription.
Oh, okay. I want to see this then.
It's some nonsense.
Basis, you DM me this shit? Hell yeah, you did.
Oh, that part he didn't send yet. I can DM it to you real quick then. He sent me this.
That is. It's like a baby fat boy. I like some of the names on these cards. Oh, this one's a little different. That's interesting. Interesting cards.
I don't know if you saw it, but I got you in the one part.
What you got me? Oh, yeah. Everyone play Inscription. If everyone on Earth plays Inscription, I can talk about it.
I'm being very good at being vague here.
Yeah, it's wounding me. Such a
Just like how
game.
I have to be vague whenever I say the phrase Metroidvania of information.
Yeah, right. Oh, nice, dude. And there you have Persona emotes, I love it. Yeah, I got rid of one of them recently because, like, we didn't use it. But those two are still in there. And we needed to make room for Dr. Fat Boy. God, answer was amazing. Frame loadout, I don't use a Volpa on his Gara because I like having a Sahasa. Oh yeah, Gara is definitely like the best match for a Sahasa in general. I keep hitting escape instead of tilde. It's not an invalid launch point. Dr. Fat Boy literally like, it's not a god complex. There's nothing complex about it. I am God.
Is this a bad time?
What is it?
Satellite just moved. Yes, crew must have figured out our bypass.
I think it's used Dr. Screw You too much because of how far I was in when I made it. Yeah.
Running out of time. You have to kill her now. You won't get another chance at this.
Atmo systems? Not that. No, I think I need a little bit more Atmo systems, and then I have all of that I need. That's fair, Zama.
Are there any non-super spoiler clips of Inscription to watch? The trailer.
The what now?
The trailer.
Yeah. Fuck, is there anything? I don't think so. I mean, there's, from the, like, the really early part is, like, there's, fuck, man. No, kinda not. I'm okay. I'm gonna give the pitch. Here's the pitch for Inscription. You start up, and it is a Slay the Spire-esque roguelike game. And then you realize you can stand up from the table you're playing this card game from, and the cards are talking to you. That's like first 10 minutes of that game. Yeah, you're playing Slay the Spire, and then you realize you're actually in an escape room.
The Mother/Undertale game. Drat, they tricked me into playing another quirky Earthbound-inspired RPG that's actually about depression.
God damn it.
Really wishing I never watched your stream. Oh man. The one thing I'll give Inscription compared to Outer Wilds is that, like, there's still gameplay mechanics that you can enjoy for yourself.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Like, it is a good game in addition to being an experience.
Like, it's a game that you can replay. I'll say that. You can replay it.
Yeah, for sure that.
Whereas Outer Wilds is, oh fuck. I'm running out of playthroughs, man.
Yeah.
The vicarious enjoyment, it's getting rough.
Yeah.
Like, all you can do if you finished Outer Wilds is watch someone who hasn't played it play it.
There it is. That's the end game.
Which is why I've been a little insistent.
No, that's fair. You're valid for that. I do want to play through that.
Like, it's vicarious enjoyment, the game.
I mean, as long
after
as
you finish it.
Yeah. Well, no, probably. How long did we say it was again?
It's like less. I think 2 or 3 streams from you, I think, would do it.
Then, okay, chat, before I say this, is there anything fucking happening next week? Existence? Oh, okay. 2 weeks. Are we only 2 weeks away from Endwalker? Oh my fucking god. I really want to be caught up for that. Son of a bitch. And we're 2 weeks from the Elden Ring beta. Isn't that only on, like, Xbox, though? Like, that's not relevant to me, right?
Xbox.
It's on PS5, too. Well, I don't have the PS5 here, so unfortunately I won't be able to partake.
My only hopes for Elden Ring is that it's more like Dark Souls and less like Sekiro.
Oh, I think based on, like, what we know about it, that's definitely going to be the case. Did you get further into Sekiro, by the way?
No, I haven't picked it back up yet.
Fair. I get the feeling that, like, there was a point in Sekiro where I wanted to put it down, and I didn't, and I got to the final boss, and I was like, okay, I know what the final boss looks like, and honestly, I don't need anything else.
Firing them all.
Suppressing fire.
But, like, the point whenever I wanted to put it down was, like, definitely not even close to the final boss.
Crap. We did it. We did it. Get in there, Tenor. Rip out anything you think might help our cause.
Torrid count? Hell yeah.
Yeah, the thing that has me worried about Sekiro is that
54.
It's going to be like Fury all over again, where I hear about how good it is all the time, but it's just not clicking.
Well, wait, Fury didn't click for you.
It really didn't.
No, that's unfortunate.
Final phase.
I think Fury is better than Sekiro, personally. There's multiple endings in Sekiro, yeah. Sekiro is the easiest Soulsborne game unless you're a veteran who doesn't pick up the concepts of jumping and unlimited stamina. For me, it's not even about the difficulty. It's just I wasn't really having a good time with most of it. Like, I think there are some really high points in Sekiro that are extremely good. But, like, so much of that game is just, like, muddling about in, like, not great areas with enemies that aren't fun to fight.
For me, it is unironically the concept of jumping. Like, in Dark Souls, all problems are solved with roll. In Sekiro, there are multiple inputs that you might need to use in multiple situations, and that fucks with me. It's the same thing that makes Fury difficult for me, because, like, I can dodge and I can parry, but if I have to dodge and then parry, oh fuck.
Ah, I see.
Whereas, like, I guess it could be seen as more boring, that you can just roll through all of Dark Souls, but, like, that made it, like, digestible for me.
Fair. Sekiro's way more fun in New Game Plus. New Game with 100% block is boring as fuck.
It does. No, look. They're syncing with the old. Shield's going back up. Outwelder, deal with those pylons.
I don't think that, like, not having 100% block is suddenly gonna make it so that the enemies that are lame aren't lame. The environment design is what kept me in Dark Souls. I mean, I definitely like a lot of the environment design. Like, I think a lot of the environment design in Sekiro is cool too, like visually. But like, having like a very like one-note character and like not ever really getting to switch it up in Sekiro and stuff, like, is pretty draining. Generally don't get the appeal. It's awesome that so many like them. Oh yeah, I mean, I love like the Dark Souls 1 and 3, like, fantastic. And Dark Souls 2 is like good, but like it's the worst Souls game, like, of the actual Dark Souls. But it's a good game.
It's a shame. Dark Souls 2 has some of like the best bosses in the series, but it's like drowned out by so many bad ones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's very fair.
Like, Fume Knight and Sir Alon are absolutely fantastic. But everything else is like...
Which is unfortunate, because those two are in the DLC that I feel has the weakest overall, like, level design. But the two bosses are great.
You weren't a fan of Broom Tower?
Nah, I thought it was, like, kind of whatever.
I feel that way about Ilium Lois. But, like, Broom Tower I found okay.
Ilium Lois is also, like, a little played out in terms of, like, the environment itself.
I feel like Sunken City was good.
Yeah, Sunken City is good. I definitely agree. Like, Sunken City's environment design, really enjoyed. Like, the level design there felt, like, really solid. I liked it a lot.
Dark Souls 1 and 3 are 8 and 10. Dark Souls 2 is more of a 6 and a 7. Well, I have, like, a big spreadsheet of all my games that I've ever played, because I'm a nerd. And, I gave Dark Souls 2 a 6, Dark Souls 1 a 7, and Dark Souls 3 an 8.
Yeah, that's fair. Dark Souls 2 was not under Miyazaki, right? I believe that's the case. Is Dark Souls 2 the one where poise was completely broken? That's actually 2 and 3. They did poise once and then never again.
Bloodborne, right? Wish I could play it. I can't.
Yeah, if Bloodborne comes out on PC, me and Freezer will definitely play through that.
All I can say is that it looks incredible. It looks incredible.
Yeah, I've not like finished it, but I've played a bunch of it, and it's extremely good. It's extremely good, but like I always fall off of it because it's on console. That's like legitimately the reason. Like console games, it's actually really weird for me. Is like I want to play them, but like if they're long, at some point I'm gonna forget about it. Like I'm just gonna like fucking ADHD be like, who? I don't know her.
Me looking at Pokemon is
How many total Tories do you need total from Profit Taker? I think it's like 70 probably total that I need. It's 60 to get all the way to max rank though. If Bluepoint would like to go and remake Bloodborne, no, please, absolutely. Does the Nisha breaking this boss fight shenanigans still work? It doesn't seem like it. Like, we're sometimes skipping the second missile phase, but I don't know what's causing it. And I'm not using my 2, so it can't be that.
Bloodborne has the best DLC I ever played, no spoilers. Man, I would. Outer Wild.
Ah. Oh yeah, if I go through Bloodborne, I'll definitely do the DLC.
I mean, I want to fight Orphan the Cop.
Yeah.
Also, the big thing is I'm a lot less blind with Bloodborne than I was
Same.
with like the Soul series.
Yeah, very much the same.
Like I went into the Soul series like pretty much blind outside of like a review here and
Shit,
there.
what? I didn't know. I looked at chat. What killed me?
Whereas I've seen like a lot more Bloodborne.
Did I just not refresh my 3? That must be what happened.
DS3 had the worst DLC of the series.
On launch, I would agree. I think with patches, it was alright. But yeah, on launch, the Dark Souls 3 DLC was pretty miserable.
Satellite just moved. This crew must have figured out our bypass. It's realigning.
Hey, Para.
Running out of time. You have to kill her now. We won't get another chance at it.
DLC probably the worst. Dark Souls 2 worst DLC overall? Yeah, agreed.
For me, like the DLC is what makes DS2 worth playing.
Well, I mean, sure.
Ignoring the Gary zones, obviously.
Wait, what do you mean, the Gary zones?
The co-op areas that tell you to fuck off.
Oh, sure.
Like those areas, obviously awful,
Right.
but
Also,
they're like separated off from the main DLC for a reason.
Also, Unicorn Horsefuck Valley, though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
the,
Horsefuck Valley.
That is the worst area and boss in all of Dark Souls.
Like Iron Passage, Horsefuck Valley, and the Gankfest cave in Sunken City. All 3 of those areas completely separated off. I think they knew. They fucking knew.
I did not mind Gankfest in Sunken. I thought it was kind of a neat little thing.
Yeah, apparently those were like designed to be like co-op areas, and they are just absolutely miserable by yourself.
I think I soloed that one though. That was like the fucking Gank Squad.
The one where you jump in a cave with like 800 enemies, and then you make it to the door, and there's just like 3 NPC dudes, and one of them's Hippo.
Yeah. They're like 3 like kind of like classic Dark Souls class dudes. Yeah, I think the worst thing about Sunken City is that one of the boss fights is just 2 other boss fights, but at the same time.
Oh, you mean the one that just like summons Velstadt?
Yeah, the Queen, where it's like, I mean, I guess I already fought both of these enemies.
I wasn't a fan of like any of the Shulva bosses, even the dragon, which a lot of people seem to like.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed the dragon. It's not like one of the better dragons in the series, but it's like a good dragon.
Like of all the DLCs, like Fume Knight and Saralan are like the obvious winners.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, if you're only considering DLCs, I think the winners are Alon, Fume Knight, and then fucking Gale.
Frida's good.
Oh right, I forgot about Frida. No, yeah, Frida's actually above Gale for sure. Yeah, so Frida and then Gale.
And then like I personally like Midir. I know you're not a fan.
Yeah, yeah, not a huge fan of it here. Actually, wait, no, Calamite counts as a fucking DLC boss, and also
Calamite
so does
is the Kalashmi.
Also, so does Artorias.
Yeah, Artorias.
Okay, well,
really
those
good,
are both
but
amazing.
Artorias really good, but like I prefer Calamite.
No, you're valid for that. Yeah, Calamite's great. It's really interesting that Calamite is like the boss that used to like really piss people off. But for you, I felt like in Dark Souls 1, it was the point where you were like, oh, I really love this. Right?
It beat my ass.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
The worstest PvP fight? Oh, Half-Light? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's the fucking worst ever. On release, that is the single worst boss fight in Dark Souls.
Some guy doing like a Rocky montage that comes to beat you up, or you turn it offline and it's just like some schmuck.
Yeah, and it's just some schmuck that you instantly kill, and does not matter at all.
I don't know. Half-Light's like middling, because I just did the offline fight for consistency.
Well, so...
But my least favorite fight's probably Manus.
Yeah, which is weird. I really enjoy Manus, personally.
I mean, you toyed with him around, whereas I was like,
That's true, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, you were like dual-wielding Half-Full shields or some bullshit.
Yeah, well, I was doing, like, welcome to Jackass, I'm gonna mess with this crocodile. Like, that's basically where I was at that point with Manus.
I think game audio bugs. Oh, your game audio is muted.
Oh, is it? What? Oh, what the fuck happened? 1 second, I'll fix it.
Helmuth doesn't start to hate me if I remove Sis. Nothing will happen if you do that.
Here we go. Yeah, no. Removing Sis doesn't do anything negative. Midir feels like a damage sponge. That's exactly why I don't like Midir.
Satellite just moved. Nev's crew must have figured out our bypass. It's realigning.
Sparky, I'm running out of time. You have to kill her now. You won't get another chance at this.
Yeah, I feel like Midir and Gale were just like different flavors of damage sponge, and I liked both.
You thought Gale was a damage sponge?
That boy has a lot of health.
I mean, he's a healthy boy.
He's a good ass fight, but he has a lot of health, just like a certain dragon.
Yeah, I would like to see the comparison between how much health they each have.
I've only got a few mortars left.
And also,
and
I mean,
you gotta keep
Gale
in mind
is...
that Midir is missing a fifth of his health if you hit his head.
No, sure, but like, it's so annoying to hit Midir in the head. Like, fighting Gale is like a fight, whereas fighting Midir often feels like I am waiting. Are you gonna
Champion
put that
Gundyr
down
had a
here?
lot more health.
Yo, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Champion
Gundyr's good.
Gundyr had like double the health, and you couldn't parry him. Let's go.
Oh man, I love what our experiences in that playthrough were with Gundyr, because for me, I like just fucking Tunga-Wunga'd him and like walked through that fight because I've done it like a bunch. And then
You threw like 5 fireballs at him.
yeah, and then I was like, goodbye, Gundyr. And then like for you, you had like the real like Gundyr experience.
No parrying. We tussle like men.
Yeah. Oh, Midir apparently has like a little under 16,000 HP, and Gale has pretty much exactly 15,000 HP.
So if you're hitting the head, technically.
Yeah.
Technically, Gale has less, but Gale is also like affected by poison and stuff, while Madeira is not.
That's true. The first moment when Gundyr absolutely kicks your shit in, yeah.
Yeah, Gundyr kicked me in the teeth and called me a bitch, and I loved it.
Yeah, you were like, I'm way into this. This is one of my favorite things.
Yeah, fuck it. If anyone wants to look at it, I'll post it in general. I made a consolidated tier list of all of the Souls bosses.
Pontiff is the same, just parry him at the start, and he's half dead already. I enjoy Pontiff Sullivan. People have a lot of trouble with him sometimes, though.
It really depends on the weapon.
No, yeah, no, for sure. There's certain weapons that are not a good matchup for him.
I feel like Pontiff's an absolute bastard if your weapon's slow.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. But yeah, if you're using like a fucking raw ass, then you can just slap a chop him, and he's like totally whatever. Because like you don't have because like it's mostly that the timings for him are really tight.
I found a weapon that I really liked, just like trying out random bullshit on Pontiff. Nobody told me, just the regular, no prefix, no suffix, just a regular dagger is so good in Dark Souls 2.
I mean, in general, that's not the case.
It's a good moveset. I like it.
Its moveset is solid.
I like the dagger.
Did you like its special move?
I don't even remember.
It's a Bloodborne dodge.
Ah. Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Right. I think I used that.
Still playing No Man's Sky? I would like to. We might do that tomorrow. How much time is left on the No Man's Sky stuff? Because I'm going to be gone this weekend is the thing.
How many more of you are there?
Oh yeah, Soul of Cinder is rad. Soul Cinder's a huge letdown because he's so easy. I mean, sure. I don't know. Some of it is that you have to remember it's Dark Souls 3, and like Soul of Cinder was like not very hard. But like, not everybody was playing 1, 2, and then 3. You know what I mean?
I found his like spear form to be kind of annoying, but everything else is manageable.
Oh yeah.
Like his spear form is like the obvious hard mode, I think.
Yeah, that's probably fair to say. So I think some people would say his magic form though.
Magic form feels like the easiest.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, fireball form.
Oh, pyro.
Yeah, I meant pyro magic, not not regular magics. Pyromancy magics.
It's so funny whenever he turns into the Sork and he does the Kamehameha, and it does like a quarter of your health.
Yeah, and then you whoop his ass. Alright, I have 62. Let's do like 3 more runs, and then I'll be all good on this. Also, the amount of credits, right?
You have almost double my main account's credits.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm hoping New War helps me get back into the game, because I just haven't been too into it.
That's fair. I mean, in fairness, like, running up to New War, like, we've mostly been doing, like, reruns, you know what I mean? Like, it was a rebalance and then a rerun, and, like, you were somebody that had already done everything, and the rebalance... I don't think a rebalance really appeals to you unless it's a frame rework, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That and, like... I'm not really huge on, like, the Steel Path endgame. Like, I know it's hitting that mark for a lot of people, but it's just kind of plodding for me.
Fair. Been playing the hell out of work. I'm just catching up on so much stuff. Fair. Question, why are you farming Profit Taker? Just got in. This is the best way besides Exploiter. Well, actually, it's technically just the best way to get the rep for Vox Solaris. So I'm getting all of it at once.
Yeah, if you wanted to stay ethical. Technically, I could just show up and be like, hey, I have 20 diluted Thermia.
Wait, what not?
To fight Exploiter instead.
Oh, yeah.
But like, no.
Luckily, it wasn't necessary. It's just that leveling Fortuna is suffering. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a video on like super budget killing Profit Taker though. Deployer not ready. Oh, yeah, whatever. Oh, wait. How do you farm arcanes like Energize? You can farm them currently from only Eidolons, but they also show up in events more recently. I would highly advise waiting for an event to farm it in. The reason for not doing the Exploiter farm, farming Thermia is truly a godforsaken, miserable experience is the reason.
Yeah, and it wouldn't really be true to like the free-to-play experience if I just showed up with 20 Thermia to just host it for him.
I would never, under any circumstances, suggest anybody do the Thermia farm. Like, it's horrifically bad. Does an Orphix drop arcanes? Yes, but yes, but also no.
Scan 6 out of 25 things.
Amalgam Serration is worth? Definitely not. We're not even using regular Serration. Yeah, the Thermia farm is just like... I could never expect anyone to do that shit. It's impossible to find a group for, like, realistically. And it's also just miserable.
It's realigning.
So, like, as good as Exploiter is, like, Exploiter is a good boss fight with good rewards that I like, but it's behind a farm that is too dog shit to even consider.
Imagine if, like, Rathum took, like, 8 to 16 times as long. And then you have Exploiter.
Yep.
Suppressing fire.
Even during the video, was ass trying to get, or trying to find a group. People were that turned off by the farm. Yeah, it was never good, but it was at least whenever it came out initially, you could find people to play it. There's still some weapons Galvanized Aptitude is bugged on. Yes.
What's that sound?
The satellite is continuing to overcharge the orb. At this rate, in a matter of seconds, it will...
Also getting the Atmos systems here is nice.
Right, we're all here. Let's get started.
They really need to make it a mission you can queue for instead of just going into the free roam for it, at least. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, that would help some. Realistically, here's like the real shit. If you get a canister and put it on one of those and you do the defense, you get a Thermia. Any additional canisters are another Thermia that you get. And make it a bounty. Like, it should be both. Because it being like, bring this one canister from like place to place and close a bunch of these into a bunch of mobile defenses sucks balls. And trying to be one person with like juggling all the multiple containers and stuff sucks balls. And like, it's just awful. It's just awful top to bottom.
Like it. Once that mother hits the overcharge radius, we're done for. No second chance.
There's
You only get Thermia from the event? Yes. Unfortunately. If you really want to get like a fucking sad time in, you can go look at how much Thermia Hellmans would like from you. What did you get? A sad feeling. Can I join? Oh, sure. Paranoid, just PM me. Hopefully you'll be able to join before it's dead. Paranoid, you're still paranoid in game, right? What's Thermia used for again? Just getting access to Exploiter. Yeah, Paranoid, just PM me and I'll invite you. There you are.
Don't gotta worry about people stockpiling if you just make a new resource every update.
Cannot invite because session is full. Sorry, I didn't realize somebody was still loading. Okay, my bad. Sorry, we are full, Paranoid. Remember the Thermia event used to be done enough that we got extra rewards in Orb Valis? I do remember that. That is lucky if the Fractures event even hits the first text change. Oh, yeah. For the third one, it'll just never fight us. Yep. It's hanging out louder. Hey, another Articula. Fuck yeah. This account's getting the decorations. I'm at like 17 Thermia and I dread doing it. No, that's correct. I would just wait until they fix it, honestly.
What's that sound?
The satellites continuing to overcharge the ore. At this rate,
Hell yeah, double cat buff. Fuck yeah, Hopley. Fucking 8 toroids, Jesus. Alright, how much am I at?
If Solaris United is going to be what it once was, things need getting done. Run your optics over this.
Alright, so, okay. I am No, never mind. Never mind. No, because that's stupid, because I'll be gone. Never mind. I was gonna say, we're gonna do one more, I'll get to 68, and then I'll get to 69 for the fucking video. But that's stupid. Also, I might have to do Profit Taker a couple times for the guide video, anyway. You have enough for all the rank ups and all the things according to my calculations? That makes sense. Can't because you have a booster? I can't because I have a booster. Yeah, there's not enough, like, time for it to run out. Because I'll be gone this weekend, and I want that guide to come out this weekend. So it's not worth doing one more for the jokes. Fucking love this song.
I'ma cheer this here at the end, but I've been playing the NMS Sandworm Expedition again but with friends this time, and it still fucking slaps. Bros, you really should play it before it goes away in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I think that's in the plans, Leopard. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it. Dump one tomorrow, then have 67 before you start. Well, I'm probably doing it tonight, so I won't be able to dump one more. Also, what time is it? Also, it's 2 a.m., so I really should probably make that video. Huge amounts of progress, though. We completed Little Duck's farm. We literally did all of it. Like Voxelaris, we have enough for every rank up. Outside, well, actually, wait, no. I don't have, I think, all the systems that I need for each rank up. I'm almost certain I don't have enough repeller systems for it. Did you finish planes? Oh shit, I need to go do that. Alright, let's go finish. I have this. What the fuck gave me experience? What the fuck did I level? I didn't bring anything else. Who? I'm MR11 now? No, not Nezha. Not the Archon, that was already maxed. Amp? It's not, it's a moat amp. Well, has the moat amp come gilded? It might actually be the moat amp. Oh, or the Archwing. The Archwing still needed a level. Yeah, it's probably one of those. That's very funny. The moat amp doesn't come gilded. It must be my Archwing then. It must have gotten a rank. What is it at 29 now?
Bros, here's 2.50 to go the fuck to sleep instead of planes. That sounds like suffering.
No, it's super easy. Okay, just because you did this, Leopard, thank you for the 250 bits. Just because you said it sounds like suffering, I'm just gonna do it and show how easy it is. It was 26 earlier? Hell yeah. Finally, it's good for something. You got 396,000 standing in Charisma Toroids, and 213,000 is going to be for the rank up. So you got 183,000 to get what you need from the shop. Fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, music is it's good, but I need to be able to hear.
Men. The common convert could never be called glamorous, but their role is a necessary one. Male. A common Kondrok. Carrion makes up nearly the entirety of their diet. Male. They've learned not to scavenge Gwynir camps, but fisher folks...
Tease and I, you gotta shut the fuck up.
In its prime, this one. Female. Ashen Kuoka makes for good eating, Tenno. But if preservation is your mission, so be it. Female. An Ashen Kuoka. They don't like the light. Let's move this along. Female. An efficient ratter. The Ashen Kuoka. Very helpful for controlling introduced pests. Female. A Plains Kuoka. Nature's janitor. Slow roasted and paired with hot chimur is a personal favorite.
I think the Osteocavats are still bugged where I have to tag them.
The local wildlife will appreciate this unnatural predator being taken out of circulation. I will administer a Vasca curative as soon as they arrive. Female. You know, every now and then a melancholy off-worlder will arrive, thinking to get themselves Vasca infected as a means to live forever. Too many novels, I think. Female. Ostia Vasca. I am researching a means to inoculate wild kivats against the virus, but...
No points for that? Oh, I hit max.
As yet. Thank you for this. Female. If they are engineered from fertilization, and if the virus is doctored, Vasca
Looks like I gotta go max rank.
Even domesticated. Wild specimens, very different. Male.
Ah, our most esteemed. We Ostrons would be.
We did it. Bum bum.
Grunameta advises as to.
Okay, so what's the right choice here? I mean, obviously it's one of the scenes if you want to go for like efficiency, if you're looking to do some of that stuff. But otherwise, it's definitely Exodia Brave. Like if you're planning on making a Zaw, it's definitely going to be for the purposes of Exodia Brave.
Those Krills, they spent a lot of time with Uncle. Then he vanished.
Didn't realize how close you are and how low the cap.
Means.
Oh no, I hit the cap for like my whole tier. It's 100,000 for like the whole tier. I gotta go get the rest now. Yeah, I just needed to get to rank 5.
Now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
Oh, they fixed this.
You know, every now and then a melancholy off-worlder will arrive, thinking to get themselves Vasca infected as a means to live forever. Too many novels, I think. Female. The local wildlife will appreciate this unnatural predator.
I thought I hit this one, but apparently not.
I will administer a Vasca curative as soon as they arrive. Female.
Good shots, not a problem. Aiming where it was, not where it is. Or not where it's gonna be.
When we remove, it seems 2 more appear. Almost as if in response to our efforts. Immature specimen. Female. Hunter, this particular bow is close to going full Nephil. A timely catch. Female. How many animals have been drained by this bow? How many nests and lairs wiped out? Still, we cure and persevere. If they are engineered,
It gives tons of standing.
and if the virus is
It's not as fast as this almost ever though.
can be trained, even domesticated. Wild specimens, very different. Male. Ostia Vasca. I am researching a means to inoculate wild kivats against the virus, but with little success as yet.
At night, this area doesn't want to spawn any for whatever reason. Fishing was the go-to method on release. Oh yeah, hunting didn't even exist then. I wonder if they don't want to spawn because of the Eidolon. Oh, Emperor Condrix too. Okay, we fucking.
But I will bring them back to themselves. I swear they will love the sun once more. Man.
Very nice.
Time in the sunless lands are at an end. My
I think that's all of my rep. Let's do one more.
Male. A rare and hateful guest, this one. I think your welcome on the plains has been well overstayed. Male. This Nephil has been Vasca so long, its digestive tract can no longer tolerate solid food, just blood. Rehabilitation will be difficult for this one.
Yeah, there we go.
Emperor Kondrok. Note the warm.
When you be able to get a bit more rep from going to rank 11. I don't think it changes your current day's limit of rep.
The Emperor Kondrok. A rare sight. You must not miss this opportunity, Tenno. Should it take flight, it will retrieve.
But yeah, it's super fast.
To us. Female.
Think it adds another 1k. Does it? I thought it didn't change your current day. Either way. Alright, Tease and I shut the fuck up. Probably also arguably more fun than fishing. Oh yeah, I certainly enjoy it. Yeah, I just want to get the armor off the plains, and then I'm pretty much done with that. It does not change the current day? Okay. I didn't think it did. Let's find out what this test is. Nej's probably appropriate for it.
How well do you shoot under pressure? You must traverse the space before the timer runs out. Shooting the targets can require extra time.
Pullman is amazing for this. Went out of bounds. Oh, fuck you. I literally did their elevator shit, and then it was like, haha, I get teleported back down. No, fuck you. I don't even need all this time.
A formidable performance.
It did it.
This
Oh, where'd my
test
Pullman
is
go?
now complete.
When I did this, you could use your Arcwing in it. It's been patched, though, I think. I'm gonna try at the beginning, but absolutely I will try. Oh, no. I think by being Neja... Okay, no, it did it. Okay, it ended. So the slide slid and made it break. I thought so too. All right, no, that's super easy. Here we go. If you had Nova, you could probably fully bypass this one. Yeah, because you just have to get up there, right?
You must traverse the space before the timer runs out.
I remember like a super old test that like Zephyr could just completely skip.
Oh, you know what? Zephyr can totally skip this one. Because she can fucking fly. Oh yeah, Titania as well, for sure that. Like, you'd want to shoot a couple of the targets. But then after that... There we go. Is this primary only? No, but the Fulman's good at it.
Performance. This test is now complete.
Alright. Yeah, that test is fun, though. We've done it.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
You know what's fucked up? I still ain't never gilded this fucking cat.
You don't need to.
I know I don't need to, but it feels rude, right?
I mean, it is just 6 KMR standing there.
Oh, it's like the most useful fucking pet in the whole game, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't even need to gild you, though.
You can fit vacuum? Shit.
This cat is your most used item, but here we are. Oh yeah, not even a potato. No way, no how. Just fucking 9 mods in this fucking thing. How do you get the Arcwing Elemental mods? They feel like a pain in the ass to farm. They are. Yeah, regardless, it doesn't even need a potato. Because, like, if I went and gilded it, I get a polarity. So, like, I put a dash polarity in it. And then I get 5 points back. And then I max out Martyr Symbiosis. Well, I guess I could... I guess there's, like, some other stuff you could do. But, like, why would you? Doesn't matter.
Visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
You can potato it before you gild it. That... You used to not be able to, but they changed it recently. I know they changed it for kick guns. I just assume they changed it there, but yeah. Yeah, it's super not needed, though. Also, I wouldn't put a potato in a Sly, probably. If it was a Panzer, I'd probably put a potato in it, because it's like, it's a fucking Panzer. When are you getting a Panzer? I just don't need it. You should just go get one. We're at that point. Well, I mean, like, we're getting close to the point where the free-to-play through is like, well, I could go and do anything now, so we are going to not.
Advancement imminent. I hope these interest you.
Advancement imminent. Not anymore. It's so fucked up.
Perhaps
these used to be so important for, like, ranking up. Like, it used to be so vitally important that you ranked up your syndicates, but now I literally got them to 2, and it's not worth giving them a catalyst.
I require more data.
The catalyst is worth more than getting these to higher ranks. How do you get that cat? From Deimos. And I get like the end game thing that you end up doing with all this rep at rank 2. So like I'm just gonna like it's like literally just grab relic packs is the thing. And you also get the other thing that would be important, which is getting Arcwing parts if you're not gonna do a necromech.
I mean, there's the power level of the game has moved so far past augments that they're just not needed anymore.
Yeah, well, like, you still definitely, like, want augments for some builds, but there's so many Warframes that are totally fine without any.
Because, like, Steel Meridian was important if you wanted to keep using Rhino, but Neja means you don't have to do that anymore.
Yep. And also, like, way back in the day, getting the Marlock out of Steel Meridian was like, oh, the God Gun, which is so far from the truth. Do you remember?
Same thing with, like, the
Vacor
starting Heck build with Shattered Justice.
Yep. Do y'all remember when the Vacor Marlock was the God Gun? Because that was real.
Cyanoid Simulor.
Yeah, the Cyanoid Simulor fucking superiority. Remember when Lex Prime was the god gun? I do. Yeah, the fucking Lex was the best sniper in the game. Ugh.
I mean, if we go back like enough layers of power creep, there was like a time when we were discussing the merit of like the base Sybaris. Remember that?
Yeah. Man. Synoid Gamma Core was the god when it dropped. Oh, yeah, that thing was nutty when it came out. It's actually pretty good right now. Because it gives energy, which is still relevant, it's like actually like a status heat cannon. Like it's
also like
actually
a premier nullifier popper.
Yeah, it's actually like people ignore it, but the Synoid Gamma Core actually kind of real. Like with the recent secondary buffs, like if you need a tool weapon, it's like if you're a Mesa, yeah, equip it.
The Rex meta was boring as fuck. It's funny they killed it when it was already fading away with like the popularization of heavy weapons, and then they killed heavy weapons at the same time.
Yep.
Because like heavy blade Zaws were like quickly overtaking the Atarax.
Yeah, because like they just had such a better stance, and then now heavy blades are dog
Also,
shit.
just the quality of life. Like you compare constantly mashing the slide attack versus hold right click mash E with Tempo Royale.
Yep, that's correct. The Synoid Gamma Core is also real because you can hold a Glaive Prime with it in the other hand. That's very fair. Tillis Voltes was such a great thing back in the day. Yeah, I wish that was still in, but like also we have better than what it had. Like Zaku is what the Telus Voltes was doing that it got nerfed for on steroids. So
Zaku is the broken Warframe, and we didn't know that one of those parts was just like a half a Telus Voltes just shoved in there.
Yeah, for real. Or when DE said they'd go back and put modifiers on the melee stances again, and then didn't even finish the stances. Yeah, I remember too. I do remember. Oh man,
it's funny because they killed stances that like weren't even really meta. Like Blade Whips got destroyed for no reason.
They got obliterated for doing nothing wrong. Blade Whips did nothing wrong, and I'll hear no other call of it. Oh yeah, I literally never even did Call of the Tempestari. I can't even do Corpus Liches, and I like literally just don't need to.
All the Corpus weapons are like hilariously high MR, and like you're guaranteed them if you kill the Lich, right?
Oh yeah, it works the same way as the regular Liches.
Yeah, because like all of the Tenet weapons are on the wiki. It says they're MR 16.
Yep, they're like hilariously high up. Yeah, so just like I was just doing this just like, oh yeah. Guys, do you want to complete the run-up to the new war? Here we go.
Get your popcorn. Get your fucking Stromboli.
We're going to get it done right here, right now. We're going to complete these 2 quests. Old war is what it says behind me.
Those textures broke a bit.
Yeah, well. Textures look, the smoke looking a little square. I forgot the Burst in Prime was in here.
Imagine if it did that.
Yeah, imagine if the Burst in Prime was anything. It's how smoke works in space. It's a really good use of the primes in this, I will say. Hey, look, it's the good... Oh, wait, no. It's parts of the good Dax armor. It's not all, like, the cool Dax armor that you get.
Let her go.
If I had a heart, it would be
Does anybody remember which one of the operators surrounding her is the cannon operator?
blind. Look at what they've made of you. You're a god. You're a queen. But
So the bald one, right?
Have you as a hostage. Do you even recognize me anymore?
I recognize.
It's the one to her direct
enemy.
left. It's this one in front.
No. Sister, it's me. Era. The Makers caught you. Unraveled your mind. They're using you to kill us. The Queen of the Aphids, with her eye in the void. But I don't blame you. I blame them. You believe these are your children, but I am the only family you've got left. So choose our family, our people, or these parasites. Choose, Natar. Choose!
I am not Nata. I am the Lotus.
This happened before the Ropalist fight? Yes. Whole sequence of events was always confusing to me. That's fair. I know a lot of people theorize that Ballas is controlling Era.
Is accelerating. Our conduits are nearly ready. Our rebirth is at hand.
And the Golden Spear? How many battalions?
Still having lapses. Listen to me.
The Condrix are ready. Ah, the Condrix.
Tell her, Maker.
Yes, there is no spear, no.
You remember Ballas' dangly leg here? Yeah, it looks like it actually. He doesn't have his gross leg. Whenever we kill Ballas, they rebuild him.
The bios are divided in fighting over what remains. Only the Tenno.
The Tenno. The enemy.
Yes.
Made by you. To kill us.
Yes.
But you have something our people have never had before, Natar. You're stained by their wickedness. Use it. Use their sin against them.
Crazy he can survive without, you know, half his body. Well, he's like sentientified.
Let them.
They know we are building.
It won't matter.
No.
Yeah, amalgam. There you go.
So what are you waiting for? Sing for us, sister. Call them home.
Cool amalgam though, Era and Nata. It's unclear. It was probably a combo. Oh yeah, you get the Shidu blueprint from this. I totally forgot. Alright guys, we're almost caught up. Oh yeah, New War I think is going to be really cool.
We're ready, Nata.
So quiet. So dark.
It only needs a voice, a spark.
But, Mother...
Mother's gone. This is all that remains. But you have her fire. And more. You can finish what she started.
Finish the war.
Bring peace. Bring purity.
On Lua, the Lotus, I attacked you.
You remember?
You died.
You don't remember everything then. Yes, your aphids wounded me, and our forces were depleting fast. I knew I had failed. Failed you, my sister.
This cutscene is the reason why people think that Era is fake.
I had no choice but to retreat.
No. You were destroyed. The Tenno...
Fake Era just gaslighting Lotus.
You're still recovering. With all that the Makers did to you, it will take time to heal.
He is one of them, isn't he? A Maker.
I think he's lying. I don't think Bolas is controlling him.
Finish the war, Neta.
Why give us the Paracesis if he can just control him? Well, he gives us the ability to build the Paracesis, which is not quite the same thing. Bolas is playing 5D chess. Possible. It's hard to say. It could really go either way. Yeah, there could definitely be like a, hey, it was actually, this is the real enemy all along. Yeah, it's definitely like a sketch situation where they could choose to go either way. Is this half sentient boy Bolas upgraded? Debatable. He knew you knew, he knew I knew you knew. Indeed. Absolutely. And then all these quests are available. Of these, So these are all Warframe quests, except for Howl of the Kubro, which I never did. Because, like, who would want a Kubro, right? That's crazy.
6 KMR.
I guess. For Deviri, you need a big Orokin now. All that mastery, yeah, you're not wrong. Ureli, mastery. Sevagoth, too high of investment. Like, realistically too high of investment for any kind of a free-to-play account. This is like getting set, like this quest is like fine to do and stuff just to unlock sisters, but like, bruh, building Sevagoth all the way out, bruh. Then like Limbo and Mirage, fucking Atlas and Mesa. Mesa of course is Mesa of course is like a thing. I never did a Man of Few Words.
I feel like Mesa also just wants too much investment.
Yeah, she really does. Regular Mesa is like not worth investing in at all because she wants a lot. Three rescue missions, different Steel Path missions. God, these are really easy to do. Like, just to go in and do these really quick would be a whole level. Ah, fuck it. I mean, like, realistically, there's nothing in here that I actually need. So I'll just, like, get whatever I get, and then if I feel like finishing the rest of it out, I'll do that.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Hildren's farm is very difficult for the free-to-play because the Thermia farm is dog shit.
Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this.
Energize, though? I mean, yeah, I mean, Energize would be nice, but it's not like make or break, right? Fracta Chad shoulders, it's true.
I mean, the only budget frames that are like worth your time at this point are like Gara and Octavia, and you have alternate methods.
Yeah. Well, like Gara is like
Neja's serving Gara's purpose,
right,
and
exactly.
Octavia.
And Octavia can do a lot, but like it's just not necessary. You know what I mean?
I feel like Avara is your stand-in for Octavia because like she's better at leveling the open worlds, which is
right,
very much needed.
Mm-hmm. It's an interesting thing that I found out though over the course of this is like Deimos and Fortuna are the only open worlds that you even need to do anything with. Like Plains offers like exactly nothing right now besides a cool cosmetic armor.
Well, that's because Zaz have fallen so out of favor.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, your previous one was basically just rushing to get a heavy blade Za.
Yeah, because that was, like, the best weapon in the game at the time. Oh,
Grendel deserves to be in the not worth it / Mr. Pyle since his missions deserve a special place in hell, and you couldn't pay me to play them again.
Yeah, that's fair, Leopard. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. You get Laser Spin Boy. Revenant's kind of not doing much. Octavia for Deimos. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could definitely... Getting Octavia is fully reasonable. Like, there's definitely I think there's, like, a divergence where on this free-to-play we could have done what we did, which is get Zephyr. And, like, getting Zephyr was, like, oh, a god. And, like, alternatively, we could have gotten Octavia, where it's like, oh, a god. Because both those Warframes do so much.
It's kind of funny that like a lot of like the low tier, easy to build nuke frames just weren't needed because it turns out Mag can just do it.
Yeah, it turns out like starting as Mag, like Mag do that thing. Like Mag was a really good, just hitting 4. And then also like Mag was like decently survivable too. Like I definitely used Rhino in spots, but I used a lot of Mag.
Because, like, you could have argued for Ember, but Mag basically did what she did.
Yeah. Also, another additional point in Mag's favor is that she produces magnetic Kuvalich weapons.
I don't see how... I guess.
Well, I mean, because a lot of people would argue that you should go for the Kuva Nucor, and I don't think that's quite right, but, like, I have a magnetic Kuva Zar, and it's fantastic. And, like, magnetic is one of the better elements you can get. Like, you'd probably rather have radiation or heat, but...
Like, if you're future-proofing to this degree, I'd agree with you. But I feel like, just, like, as an in-the-moment thing, it's odd.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, I feel like heat is, like, better, like, on a lower budget.
I mean, if I had had Neja sooner, it would definitely have been, like, producing it with Neja is also extremely good. Could Mag do ESO?
Like,
yes.
Whereas, like, this is just, like, future-proofing, knowing you're eventually going to get the galvanized stuff.
Right. I guess we got to do an arbitration. At some point, I have to do an arbitration. Oh, it's, like, really easy right now, too. Oh, I need to go do this. Because I'm going to need this fucking endo for something, I'm sure. What was stopping you from getting base Neja sooner? Well, base Neja... I mean, there was nothing particularly stopping me. Base Neja is, like... It's mostly that I got Zephyr Prime, and it's like, I mean, I have Zephyr Prime now, and, like, so many things can be solved by that.
Hey, did you
Yeah, base Neja is still pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Looking for iron? That's the spirit. Let's go. Hey, can't...
The galvanized condition mods treat combined elements, magnetic, radiation, viral, etc. It's 2 elements or 1? It's just 1, but they're 1 unique.
Okay, the I-10 treasure's marked on your map.
Is the farm for Hildren so bad that I should just buy her? I mean, I'm going to tell you, you probably should not buy Hildren. Because I'm going to tell you Hildren's #1 use, unless you just like her and then, like, just do whatever you want. Her #1 use is being fed to the Helminth.
You know, I just kind of thought...
What's that?
When it comes to meta presence versus presence in this account, have you even thought about Necros at all?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Really?
I've thought about it, and, like, it's definitely a thing where if I was gonna, like, if this account was gonna try and do, like, I'm gonna try and get to very high MR, I would definitely have built Necros, and the reason I would have built Necros is because I could get all the resources to build all the other things.
Yeah, because, like, from my point of view, it looks like you just completely ignored his ass.
Well, if your goals are, like, I want to get to a good place, you don't need Necros. Like, the extra stuff is going to be, like, nice, but you don't need to do, like, any insane farms for things normally. But, like, if you're trying to be like, oh, I need every item in the game, things are going to be a little more... a little more Necros-oriented.
You were saying #1 use and I thought you were going to say something about shield immortality, but the answer was even sadder. Also, hot take Surveygoth is almost more worth it to get, greater than rank, greater than feed to the Helminth for Gloom.
Oh yeah, rank him and then feed him to the Helminth. Yeah, that's super fair. Well, and that's because, like, Gloom is, like, a very, just, like, good general use ability. Also, there is a notable thing that Gloom does give you, which is worth mentioning. It gives you healing. Which is what I think I've come to the realization is, like, a lot of people's reason why they value Gloom more than I do. Is because a lot of people don't have sets of fucking repair and elevate. Like, for me, healing is a thing where it's like, yeah, my operator does all my healing. But for a lot of people, it's like, no, dude, I have to, like, equip Life Strike. And, like, the value of being able to unequip Life Strike or, like, whatever other, like, shitty way to heal, like, that you have access to, and using Gloom instead, which is already, like, a good slow ability plus healing, is like super valid.
Would you still use it in like your current Banshee build, or not Banshee, Zephyr build, or would you like re-change it up just to accommodate for it?
Well, so the problem with using it on Zephyr is that she is a low strength Warframe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and also
like it would have max range, I guess. But...
yeah, it would have max range, but she's also a Warframe where she gets hit and dies. So it's mostly useful on Warframes that are a sustain type, which Nezha is, and Gara is. And Gara can, like, pretty easily build for the stats that it wants, because she wants, like, 130 strength, and then a good amount of range. Like, if you're putting Intensify and Stretch in Gara, and then, like, not tanking your range, you're gonna be fine.
I mean, if they're in glass range, they're in gloom range, so it like synergizes.
Right. Gara's very energy hungry, though. I mean, I don't know that that's true.
I can see it if like you don't have that high of a duration and like you're trying to keep her 2 stacked. She can be pretty hungry then.
I mean, I think one of the biggest negatives against Gloom, though, speaking of energy hungry, though, is that it does turn off Xenoric. And that's pretty rough. Like, it doesn't turn off Xenoric whenever there's no enemies around you, but that's pretty limited.
It definitely feels a lot better in the late game where Energize is just keeping you topped off all the time.
Oh, absolutely. Best option is just to buy a full set of Elevate. I mean, realistically, I mean, it depends. Like, if you do not want to farm Fortuna Rep and you do not want to farm Eidolons, then yeah, buy it. That's your only option. You're out options at that point. But, like, if you're going to go through and get to Profit Taker and, like, do that farm anyway, then you might as well just grab Repair. And Repair and Elevate, I think Elevate edges it out, but again, they're really close. Gonna do that, RB. No, I shouldn't. I should really record a video on the, this hilarious hyper budget, fucking stupid run of Profit Taker. This is very stupid. It feels like people use Gloom as a general use to just replace with any bad ability, even if it doesn't make that much sense synergy-wise. No, that's fair. That's fair.
It's basically what Roar was doing.
Yeah, Roar was very much doing that, and still is, I would say. Speaking of which, how much would it cost? Okay, hold on.
Excellent.
Oh, are you thinking of replacing Nezha's 2 with Roar?
Well, I can put Augur Message into this build now. So I have 94% duration and 150% strength. Like, y'all, all I'm saying is fuck these Divine Spears, though.
Oh, I see.
I'm playing a bit.
I'm
What
like
ephemera is that?
mixed.
Oh, this is the Quest to Conquer Cancer reward ephemera for the community for reaching the goals. It's very nice.
I know a crowd control meta is like an inherently stagnant meta, but it's also just kind of off-putting just seeing crowd control completely written off at modern day. I don't know what it is.
I don't know that it's entirely written off, because like a lot of what Zephyr does is crowd controlling and then killing enemies.
Like wide AoE CC is less valued compared to like anything that groups.
Yeah, grouping is definitely higher up. And like Divine Spears is not a bad ability by any means. It's more so that Roar is just superior to it, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
How much would it cost to infuse Roar?
Disgusting, is it not, operator? Otis would enjoy.
I just have enough. Okay, really important thing, because this is actually like a difference from our initial impressions on this system. What's actually difficult to get in this system is different. And what I mean by that is, like, if we're gonna look at feeding this, Bile is actually not that bad, because the number one thing here for like a player to get like a high amount of bile is that instead of using any of the stuff that you see here, besides nav coordinates, which are super, like, you should do that. Like, nav coordinates make it a lot easier by default. But in addition to that, Argon. Getting 3 Argon to get 30% is not bad at all. Like, nav coordinates definitely help, but, like, the Argon thing is, it's nice. Yeah, the cryotic one is hilarious. I literally have never farmed enough cryotic to feed this thing one time. It's so stupid. Only 3 Argon gives you 30? Damn right.
Feels excavation, man.
Yeah. But yeah, the truly hard to get shit is not pheromones. Pheromones are actually pretty reasonable, and it's mostly because, like, if you spend any time on Deimos, you're gonna get a bunch of these things. And also, like, mutagen samples are, like, not bad, and also nanospores are not bad. So, like, this one's fine. I actually should, like, feed this while I'm here. And then synthetics. Is this one the one? No. This one has field ron and detonite, which actually makes it, like, pretty reasonable as well. So biotics. No, this one has ganglion. This one's super easy. Oh yeah, this one. Oxides is a really big actual feel bad because, like, yes, I can give him ferrite and salvage for sure. But, like, I can't do that, like, a lot. You know what I mean?
How many gallium does it want?
Oh, it wants fucking 25.
Whoa.
Yeah. I have exactly enough to give him all of my gallium, which is not worth it. But yeah, carbides, though, are, like, the reasonable way to do this if you're looking to, like, actually farm, like, a lot and, like, give it to him consistently. Carbides are actually the way to go. So good thing for Railjack here. And then, like, whenever you have excesses of ferrite and stuff, like, it's reasonable-ish to give him this stuff. But, like, it's actually pretty tough. What are invigorations? They're, like, temporary buffs that give a shitload of the metamorphosis experience. Yeah, for, like, these ones, it's like, okay, salvage, sure. Like, I can do that. Carbides, we can do that. And, like, it's... The oxides are actually way harder than you'd think. Yeah, the oxides and, like, the synthetics are not, like, long-lasting amounts either. Like, you kind of have to be careful with it. But comms are not bad for this, too. The Railjack materials are actually some of the materials in here that make it pretty easy. Ganglion completely solves this one, though. Metamorphosis. I guess we're infusing Roar. Yeah, Sun has the segment to add invigorations in the, on Deimos. At some point, you become Jeff Bezos, where you literally can't burn more ferrite / alloy / salvage than you make, but early mid-game, yeah. Yeah, so, like, invigorations are very high investment things to put in here. Which I think is okay. But, like, it's something to really consider, is, like, whenever you're looking at this, where it's like, what materials does this take? Calx, synthetics, bile. If we look at just those three, Calx is got lucent terraglobes, so that's fine. Synthetics is reasonable enough, like, between detonite ampules and field run and comms, like, pretty doable. Everything else is really rough. And then bile, not pictured here, argon makes it way easier, because whenever you just have some extra argon or whatever, you just toss it in. And then for nav coordinates, you're going to get a bunch of these and not really use them, so this is fine here too. Why not replace Neja's 1? I like Neja's 1. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. Neja's 1 can provide, like, passive crowd control, which is kind of nice. Whereas Spears is, like, active crowd control. But if I'm building for some duration anyway... 1 is also more speed. I mean, it's status immunity, but my 3 does that. When you even use Spears. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. Like, 1 is a thing I can hit passively to put my shields back on. One also shores up the downtime of the hoop for status immunity. That's fair. Yeah, I think I probably value the speed over the AoE spears. Spears makes you not dump range. You'll want to dump range. That's also true. Yeah, if you're going to add, like, narrow-minded, it definitely makes that a lot easier. Alright, Neja, you're better now. Congratulations, Neja. You have been infused with the Warframe's ability that you used to be much worse than. God, it's so fucking good. Realistically, this doesn't do anything for me. How many points total does adaptation cost?
12.
12? Okay. So if I do it this way, that means whenever I get adaptation, I can fit a rank 8 version of it.
Everything in
Perfect.
orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
God, I'm just thinking about how much smoother Roar is going to make the Profit Taker run. I might actually have to do a run without Roar, because I can't assume that people are going to spend the resources and, like, have Helminth whenever they'd be doing a beginner run, right? He really said I'm you, but better to Rhino. Yeah, what if instead of just having Roar, I also had Blazing Chakram? Which will increase damage vulnerability by an additional 149% and stack multiplicatively with Roar. Bros, do you need to buy an adaptation? Well, I mean, I haven't even done one arbitration yet, so I'll probably do a couple arbitrations first. Welcome, Notorious. Oh yeah, Roar Neja is, like, nonsense. Like, what a ridiculously good frame. Yeah, Corrosive Cold, Toxin, Viral Heat. Honestly, the big downside on this loadout, like, weirdly, is that I kind of don't have a great puncture. So I kind of miss out on one of my IPS.
Also, I might add that Neja's 1, as a subsume, is underrated by a lot of people. It's longer than Titania's subsume status immunity, arguably better than infested mobility in some cases, and even procs fire to get you closer to that armor reduction sooner.
Oh, that's true, Leprin. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Go on, Freezer. Freezer?
Oh. I said the strophe is like balanced between the three. I appear to be lagging in and out.
Oh, well, it's only balanced through the 3 on its, like, regulars.
Oh.
Because, yeah, on its heavy, it's, like, impact and then the elementals.
Rip.
Yeah, which is, like, still, like, totally fine. It's definitely, like, upside on the Redeemer for specifically Profit Taker, because it has that inherent blast damage. Why is it just impact on the heavy? That's just the way it is. Like Neja more, if I could disable his low friction, that is a thing you can do. I would tell you to probably get used to it, though, because it's really useful. Like, honestly, like, ideally on this Warframe, you'd be using Maglev. to enhance that ability because it's so good. Actually, with narrow-minded, fuck them. I would rather have Maglev than the additional... How many seconds is it additional? This is 47 as compared to 39. Yeah, Maglev's way better here. I don't get the auger effect, though.
Just farm another fleeting expertise and you get 10% of your duration back.
You know, that's true. Exilus slot? Oh, if I had the points for that, absolutely. I mean, let's be realistic here. I should farm an additional Umbral Fiber that's rank 0 from Simaris, save 5 points there, and then whenever I save those 5 points, I can then use an Umbral Forma on this slot and save 7, and then at that point, I can unlock this, put Maglev there, and then put Augur Message here again. 4 points, but yeah. No, I saved 5. This goes down to 6. Wait, no. This goes way down. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's 5 points. Yes. Yeah, save 5 points here, and then I would save 7 on this one. 3 AM brain betrayed me. This is also overkill. You're right, and you should say it. I subsumed fucking Roar onto him. This is mega overkill already. This is like fucking baby's first Nezha Prime. I'm using the fucking Umbral set. Is Umbral Fiber needed? I mean, no. No, it isn't. It gives me a lot more health, though, and the amount of survivability it gives me is, like... It's actually pretty good. Like, just look at the difference. Like, this is 35. So, like, the difference in stats that I'm getting is this goes from 35 to 49, which is a solid amount of strength. And also I go from 450 to 630 HP. And the armor, of course, is, like, effective for Nezha as well. Drop, Streamline, slot in, Arcane, Energize. Oh, if only it were so easy to just slot in Arcane, Energize. But yes, if you have... What's up?
Do you not own an Arcane Energize? Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Is this going to be a speedrun profit taker build? Yes. And the best part is going to be that I'm 99% sure this whole build fits on regular Nezha if you drop Maglev. And Maglev is, like, arguably a to-taste mod on Nezha. I think it makes him purely better, but... It does? Okay, that's what I thought. What's your epitaph setup? Absolute dog shit. It's this. It wants 2 Forma really, really bad. It also wants me to go farm Hemorrhage really, really bad. Why does the epitaph look like a splint? It's like a fucking railgun or whatever. What is it actually? Wrist mounted sider. Oh yeah, it fires the whole slab. It fires the slab. Hemorrhage is such a dumb mod. Hemorrhage is DE's apology for impact. No, that's fair. It's hilariously good on the epitaph, though. Like, really good. And the epitaph is, like, honestly, because it does, like, so much single target damage, it's pretty reasonable. Hemorrhage, how do you make impact better? Turn it into slash? It's true. It's a fact. It's funny because this weapon is also like a slash-based weapon, but it forces impact procs. Also, this is pure toxin. Normally, you would go pure heat. Internal bleeding or hunter munitions on Ceranos Prime. I think the fire rate's low enough that you should use internal bleeding, because I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed impacts. Pure heat, no viral. Well, I mean, that depends on what you want to do. Because there's an argument for both of those things. You only go viral if you have hemorrhage. If you don't have hemorrhage, there's no reason to go viral at all. However, if you go pure heat, you can just tap fire it. Like, don't use the charge shot, and it applies a shitload of heat procs to everyone in front of you, which has a more significant amount of value than you might imagine, because that also means it's stripping a ton of armor. Also, the hemorrhage slash procs should kill things even without viral procs. Like, it's just not necessary. Stacking viral with 6% status is kind of stupid. Okay, so this is a lie. Because the quick shot version has, like, basically 100% status.
With elements not even shown.
Yeah. Like, Epitaph is not described well by its stat screen. Where do you even get the Epitaph? This comes from low-level Void Storms, which as a new player are a incredible place to get a lot of MR and a lot of good rewards. I know you weren't expecting that one, motherfuckers. Just buy the Epitaph set for like 10 plat. Do I have a whole Epitaph set? Who won't buy that? Who's buying the Epitaph set? Do I have a whole set? I might. Shit, I might. Nah, I'm close though. I'm close to some extra sets here. I've played Warframe for thousands of years. After 10,000 years, I'm free. Oh, and your free-to-plays still teach me things, Sag. No, that's all right. Some hidden stats stuff again. Yeah, it's true. Are there drops here? I don't think... Are there drops anywhere right now? I don't think there are. Because the QTCC stuff ended, so unless there are residual drops, which I do not believe is the case, I think it's over.
Alright, so it's been 80 years. I finally have Larva and Protea. You remember the build offhand? It's like 280 range and then some shit.
I do not. I do not remember. I mean, that video is up on the YouTubes, though.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That definitely does still exist.
Brozime, Protea. Protea buffs, new build and review.
Yeah. I think
Marvel
there's one.
Protea.
I think there's one for the 1st to 5th of November. Is there? Okay. If there's one that's active, that's like directory-wide, it will be active here. Obviously, I won't have the ones that are DE stream specific, but neither will anyone else besides them, so that's just how it goes. Larva rather than Ensnare. Yeah, Ensnare's bad. So there's a really main thing that makes Ensnare bad, and it's two things, actually. Number one, you must cast it on an enemy, and number two, that enemy must stay alive. Those are not good properties for an ability to have. Also, for Protea in particular, yes, it does not clump them enough.
Constitution.
Plains of Eidolon Floof Bag is active until the 6th of November. Oh, cool. Well, I guess that should be active here then. Because I have drops enabled when they are.
And Umbra will intensify.
Also, I never turn music back on.
Do I have an aura format on Protea?
I
do.
No. You do not. She comes with that.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Every time I look at her, I go, oh, that's where I spent my format. No.
Okay, good. I had exactly the setup for the build.
Is new airburst good enough? Yes. Yes. Okay, if you want to... Oh, man. Wait. Did I make a new video on Zephyr, or do I have the old rework video, and then airburst is, like, fucking legendarily good now?
Brozime Zephyr. Zephyr powered, free to play through. You have like the VOD, but I don't think you have like a new build video for her.
I have the VOD, but not a new. Okay, I need to do that. Someone who loves Rhino for his armor and not being knocked back, and Roar is Nezha just better? Yes. So Nezha gets all of those benefits with Warding Halo, but two things, two buts. This is 90% damage reduction and status immunity, not only overlaying armor. So, you may have to heal at some points. So if you haven't farmed like a way to heal, you will need to do that from time to time. But Nezha is just better because you can put Roar on Nezha, and Blazing Chakram is also a gigantic damage buff. Technically, it's a debuff you put on enemies to make them take a fuckload of damage.
Don't you know that if you need to heal on Nezha, fun fact, for anyone who doesn't know...
You can just throw the Chakram.
Yeah, his Chakram just, like, poops out health orbs.
Yeah, so, well, yeah, you can see on here the health orb drop 1x. So if you hit a bunch of enemies with Blazing Chakram, you can get a bunch of health orbs that way. Which is better with his augment, so that's also a thing you can do. Also, yeah, Chakram and Roar stack multiplicatively with one another. Oh, and Roar double dips on slash procs, and so does Blazing Chakram. So you don't need to do that. This is so not necessary. It's one of the least necessary things I've ever talked about, but you don't need to do that.
What if we used Airburst to group enemies for the Chakra?
I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, also he's way faster because of his passive, and if you put Maglev on him, he has the fastest ADS in the game. Unless you count Titania ADSing in her ult, which I kind of wouldn't. If you ever want Mega Overkill, just throw some faction mods into the mix. Oh yeah, that'll fuck them up real good.
Also, for comparison to your free-to-play build, I sent you my current like zero format Nezha build.
Ooh. No Augur Secrets for me. No adaptation. Yeah, this makes sense though. These are all things that make sense. Because, I mean, obviously you have the max rank Arc and Energize, so what the fuck do you need a fleeting expertise for, right?
Right, and just more duration.
Yeah. Yeah, you get all the duration you need out of Prime Continuity. So, like, the rest of the slots are just like, whatever, man. Right? Although, aren't you... okay. So, a thing that you can do if you wanted to, just for this build in particular, if you went and did, well, no, I guess you would need to do one forma for it. Never mind. I was gonna say, if you removed Vitality, Intensify, and Mobilize for the Umbral variants of Vitality and Intensify and an unranked Umbral armor mod, that would give you like pretty much all of the strength you currently have. Actually, it would give you more than all of the strength you currently have, and you could remove Augur Secrets for anything else that you want.
Pretty much.
And you throw one Umbral Forma into him. You know what? Actually, that's probably... Don't do that, but maybe do that whenever we get the Forma change? Right, because, I mean, it's just going to be playing Nezha. You're just going to happen to be playing Nezha, and he'll be getting leveled, right?
It's like... Part of it's like, how much does he need it? Like, not at all.
No, 0%. It's funny, though. But it's funny.
Prime Flow and at Blind Rage, but like, it's comfy without Blind Rage.
Fair. Also, yeah, Prime Flow is worse than Streamline.
Also, real quick, because I always forget if this is like up to date or not, and just shoot you this. This does Zephyr things, right? This do Zephyr?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, cool.
Yes, this will absolutely commit complete and total war crime. Okay, you gotta do me a favor, though.
Alright.
Can you switch Augur Message and Augur Reach?
Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
There you go. It's now color. It's now color proper.
Alright, it just looks a little better. Alternatively, wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. You need to switch Augur Message and Stretch.
Okay.
There you go. That's optimal.
Stonks.
There you go. Zombie theory crafting Nezha builds like we got so busy asking if we could, we didn't stop to ask if we should. I should have won Build Titania. I put up the video on Super Speed Titania, right? I'm pretty sure that video made it to YouTube.
Okay, so I have the shitpost speed build here, and then I have like a general use build here if you just want to show them.
Oh, that's fair. The shitpost speed build is the really good one. This one's for speed running. It's very good. Arcane Energize and Velocity are behind me on the Arcane side. Okay, before using this build though, I would highly encourage you to go watch my Titania video I recently made. To see like what Titania is up to at current, because it's pretty different than what literally any other Warframe is up to right now.
No other Warframe is grinding out speedrun.com.
Yeah.
That's her meta.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, hey, she can speedrun a lot of, like, relevant missions. Like, if you're looking to get a Warframe that's gonna do, like, the Uko farm, I mean, fucking Titania Prime is going to fucking do the Uko farm. And I don't know that I can think of any Warframe that could possibly do the Uko farm faster. Not even close. Like, what's the, like, lowest time on Uko? It's gotta be 15 seconds.
Warframe.
UKKO.
Oh, so just a quick link to Uko. 17 seconds.
17, alright. 17 seconds with Titania, I can only assume.
I can look for the video. Mortar.
I mean, the video's not long, right?
Oh man, it's gonna be tough. Wait,
as a Nezha main, I settled into a pretty weird build in the end, and I sent it to you if you want to guess why it's set that way.
Is there not a video? Am I just missing it?
What's weird about this?
Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm posting it in the chat if you want to look at it. There you go, that's the Uko video.
Is this a fucking hybrid heavy babysitter build? Did you make hybrid heavy babysitter? Yes? Okay. Alright. That is exactly what it is? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like,
Also, somebody asked for an Oberon build. Here you go.
Oh, I'm excited to see this. I can only imagine that it's... There it is! There she is! It's Wisp! There it is! There it is! Yeah, if you were thinking about playing Oberon, you should instead consider Wisp. And by consider, I mean stop considering Oberon. What's your thoughts on Pax Soar as a mobility tool? That's the one where you just get kills with your secondary and then you get the mobility, right? That one's like decent. It's like reasonable to use.
Used Reservoir, replace it for more duration, but me lazy.
Yeah, no, like we're out here. Come on, look how long these moats last. They last 40 seconds. Like you can very much afford to be lazy. Wisp might also be easier to farm now. Oh, then Oberon? Oh, she is. That's just true. There's not even a question. That's a fact. It's so fucked up.
Like, Fused Reservoir feels like such quality of life for missions where you're on the move.
Fused Reservoir is a trap? Disagree.
Like, for interception,
Fused
sure.
Reservoir is not a trap. It just makes your life easier. Whenever you're just running stuff.
Only quality of life it needs now is to just be at the first moat when you enter the mission.
Only use for Oberon is that he makes you immune to radiation status when fighting liches. That's true. Man, Wisp easier to farm than Oberon. Goat found dead in Miami.
What the hell? Why did I put a Forma on Ureli?
Probably the memes. Don't understand who a DE had any thought of moving Oberon's farm was any kind of a good idea. And also Ashes. Like, Ashes was made worse, and I don't think anyone saw that coming. It's exactly what an Exilus augment should be. Quality of life go up. Yeah, that's fair. Although Exilus mods, like, quality of life go up does have to compete with Primed Sure-Footed, and that's tough. Well, this user Reservoir is kind of bad as defense just because you don't want the shock part. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty sure it's now faster to farm Plat to buy Ash and probably Oberon than to actually farm the frame. Almost certainly the case.
Isn't Ash, like, strangely expensive just to buy from the market, though?
I think it's like 300 or something, but he's been that way since fucking 2014 or whatever.
Yeah, Ash 375.
Yeah, fucking... Oh, man. He's... I mean, here's the thing about the market. The thing about the market is that when they released these Warframes, they set the price for them, and then it has never been thought about one time since then. Not one time since then has it been thought about or considered by anybody.
Bruh, Ash is still 50 plat more expensive than the newest Warframe Ureli.
Yeah, I think... Is he the most expensive base Warframe? Oh, Necros is the same.
Frost is 370.
No, Nova is also the same. Wait, Frost is 375?
Don't know why.
Living in hell.
Ooh, Hydroid with the clean 300. Limbo with the clean 200.
Oh, Zaku's 325. Wow. So's Wisp. $75 for Xcal Pog. Oh yeah, all the starters are mega cheap. Fuck is Mag at again?
75?
Yeah. I was just making sure.
Trinity's 225. I thought Trinity was 75.
I
If
almost
she was, I'd
forgot.
be honestly
There's
be a
one
steal.
more Roar synergy with Neja. Roar does a weird thing with his hoop where it increases both the
I'd rather
damage
just
multiplier
spend
and base
75
injury.
plat than ever look at ambulance.
Oh, this makes sense. Yes, Mag is 75. Forgot I had this on. You guys understand my confusion, right? I was like, what do you mean by this? Rhino's still like very hilarious expensive, right?
It gets even worse if you look at some of the old weapons. Well,
There he
you're
is.
spending 190 plat
God,
for
I
a
never
Bronco.
remember what any of these Warframes portraits look like. Yeah, Rhino's 375, baby. Wall change for Oberon is adding status immunity on top. The armor buff his carpet gives. Renewal, yes, I know carpet gives status immunity if you stand on it, but that sucks. Oh yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, there's a million things you should do to buff Oberon that definitely are not happening.
Well, they have a very high bar to clear of making 2 of Oberon's entire abilities somehow better than a third of Wisp's 1.
It's true. You're saying Roar gives him more DR? No, that does not do that. Who said that? That's not true. Imagine buying Rhino. Guess who did that? Back in ye old 2013, whenever the game launched on Steam, I 100%.
Hey, don't mute it. The Wreckin' Rhino pack,
Yep.
the whole thing.
There it is. I bought this whenever I was brand new player. Absolutely did.
I think the only pack I ever bought was the one that had War in it.
It's fair. Yeah, the Lex was so good, and so was the Boar. The Aurora does not buff ability strength. Rhino should be the only starter frame? No. Mega disagree. Rhino is an amazing lesson that a new player can farm a Warframe and get another Warframe. You save 50k credits on that sweet, sweet Lex. It's true. They're talking about the damage aura you get from the hoop orbiting you. Oh, man. Need to get a new Broken War? Great news. Samaris has it. Well, Wrecking Rhino Pack also gives slots and catalysts and reactors and shit. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. I mean... yeah. I bought resources a few times. Damn. I think I've bought, I've bought this. I've bought this before. On my main account, I definitely bought a few of these. Just to get some weapons done, because I wanted to make a bunch of videos. I definitely bought some mutagen masses. Ebonico? No. This was like the early, like the weapons we ain't fucking talk about no more because they're dog shit now. Like, I'm talking about like the Embolist. Like, y'all remember the Embolist?
The fart gun.
It's the fart gas pistol. It needed 5.
Doesn't the Jinn need like 8 and 2 form?
Something like that. Nope, I purged this from my brain. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, for anyone who's, if you're looking for a weapon that you can color all pink and pretend it's a whoopee cushion, here it is.
And then if you want the version of it that actually does damage, there you go.
Yeah, the catabolet. Yeah, if you want the fucking version of it that's godly. Although this is the piss gun, not the fart gun. You just walk into any room and you're like, blast it with piss! Why does the phage have to be like that? Have you ever really closely examined the way that the phage reloads?
Alright, now I'm just gonna hit you with the triple relics.
Oh boy. The Tysus. Ah, I did not see the Tysus. There's fucking Typido. Fucking Acrid. What? Fucking MR7? That shit's whack.
Honestly, for MR3, those stats aren't bad on the Thibodeau. Let's be real.
No, you know, the Typido is like a real weapon that you can build and be happy with. What about the phage? Have you seen the way that it reloads? No, but I'm gonna see now. Yeah, just really closely examine the way that the phage reloads. Oh, what's related to this? Tell me. Okay, you know what? Fair. The Phantasma? Valid. I fail to see how Garuda is related to the phage, though. That seems like a sex thing. Anyway... Don't think I've ever paid attention to it reloading. You just remove Dead Knight ampules and mutagen samples and field run samples and let us get the fully built versions as rare drops. Please show phage reload. This is the free-to-play account, and I cannot. And also, we're about to end the stream.
You don't even own the phage.
Yeah, I do not have the phage on the free-to-play.
I foddered that shit. That was one of many weapons that went in and out of the Draco machine.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's fair.
Back before I started keeping everything.
Dual Zoran was MVP for movement for a long time. Oh yeah, very true. Bractus Airness. Yeah, that's a real weapon. The Ninja Hoop interaction with Roar is weird. Well, it's just whenever this does damage, right? I mean, like, Roar will increase the damage of warding Halo. That's real.
Just thinking that people can finally rename the Paris Prime to the toilet seat.
Heh. No, not that. The amount of hoop you get from initial damage goes up with Roar. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, no! Oh, no! I think I know what that means. No! Oh, no. Okay, I have to see it for myself. Fucking... I'm just gonna quit out of whatever mission this is anyway. Where's the capture that's here? There we go. Oh, man. Can't put bows on my crew. Is that always the case? Yes, they cannot use bows. There's a hole here, right? There usually is. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, here, hold on.
Happy hunting.
That's not right. It's moving the wrong thing. I'll go up here so you guys can see the number. Oh, wait, no, it's like up top, isn't it? Anyway, hit 3. Base numbers are 3397. It is down there. Okay, we're gonna get rid of it, and then we're gonna roar, and then 3. No, never mind. Never mind. It is the same. Okay, for a second there, I thought I was about to find out that the way that Nezha's ring is coded is that it deals that much damage to him during the invulnerability, and therefore the damage increasing part of Roar would increase the amount
Not the
you'd
base
start
number,
with.
the damage intake multiplier.
Not the base number, the damage intake multiplier? Oh, that'd be very weird. That seems like that's too much of a pain in the ass to test on this capture mission, though.
We would have to get like really low damage weapons and take them to like the dojo duel room.
Well, no, you can just use like a level 1 Lancer in the, or like even like a level 20 Lancer or whatever.
I feel like a butcher would be easier, but yeah.
Yeah, butcher, you can count the swipes, that's true. Test it in the sim with a bombard. Test it with a butcher instead. Because bombards can be a little fucky. Oh yeah, you can turn on friendly fire in the simulacrum. That's absolutely true.
Wanna fuck around?
I mean, if you want to invite me to the simulacrum.
Let's see. I have like a Lex.
That might kill me.
I can take the mods out. I mean, we're just like a shitty... Oh! Vasto Prime, unmod.
There you go. Just gonna one-shot me.
Pluto...
You can invite people to the simulacrum? Absolutely.
Alright, unequip cats.
Invite?
Yeah. Boop.
Pick a weapon with no crit, the base seer. Oh, that's true. You might not even have one of those.
I can try to find something with like super low crit.
Nah, I mean the Vasto has pretty low crit.
It's like 22.
Yeah. I'll also equip a different weapon that can just kill me, because I'll have to get rid of the... Actually, I guess I can use this button. Yeah, this reset suit button, I think, gets rid of the halo. I'm about to find out. Yeah, 3397. Whoa. Yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. Reset suit gets rid of the halo, so never mind. You don't have to kill me. What does FT mean? Free to. Butcher doesn't work as melee knockback from the hoop. Oh, yes, I see. Fair enough. Ready with the Vasto.
This thing's more shitty. I should use this. Config C, remove all. Alright, it's the same crit chance, but it's more shitty, so I want to use it.
Alright.
I have Relatron.
Oh, alright. Did you turn on friendly fire already, or no?
I'll do that. Friendly fire. Boop.
Okay. Here, come down here. Stand in this square. I'll stand in the middle of this square, just to keep things... Alright. Alright. Go. Alright, one shot. 37, 32. Okay. I'm gonna go reset my suit. I'm gonna go over here and cast Roar. So that you definitely don't have it. Alright. And go. What?
Oh, wait.
What did you do?
Oh, I have invincibility turned on. Probably want to turn that off.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Alright, so I'm taking damage from your 1 now, so... Alright, give...
Go.
Oop.
Wait, yeah, 37-32. That's correct. Okay. That was with roar on me. Okay. I think you crit on that one.
Did I?
Yeah. Because now I'm at 43-35. And this was,
Fun fact, when
this
I-
was without roar.
While you're in that charging period, when I shoot you, I just get a gray 0, by the way. So I can't really tell you much.
Oh no, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, this appears to all be... This all checks out. This appears to just be working. Ow.
Your cat just lash procced me.
Oh. That's fair. Just turned it into a small. And my cat's just looking at you. How dare.
Wow, you actually... Oh, no, you're gonna degen. You actually survived a bippity bop from that.
That's true, which is surprising.
Like, that's the difference between having mods on a weapon and not.
Do you have Iron Skin on?
Nope.
Oh, it said you took 0 from that.
I shield gated it.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm actually kind of surprised that the epitaph just outright killed you, but I'm also not. Wait,
Oh.
Does that mean that headshots bypass our shield gates on each other?
Press 3. Or refresh your 3.
Here, hold on. I'm actually curious.
You know what this is.
Oh, that's bad for me. Well, here, let's do that in a second. I want to see if this bypasses your shield gate because I'm headshotting you.
Okay.
Wow,
Yep.
it totally does.
You blew my dome off.
Huh. So we have Corpus rules applied to us? How mysterious. Alright. And 3. Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah, that's 17.7k. Interestingly, unload that thing on me.
You are status immune.
Yeah, I was status immune until it popped anyway.
Yeah, so you're just taking the regular damage from it.
Yeah. If I had Grace, I don't think it would be possible to kill me with that.
Whereas, like, just compare it to, like, one of these.
Wow.
You killed me while I was in the arsenal.
I threw my 2 at you, and I thought it would be, like, a laugh, but you got heat procced and died.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Where is it? Alright, let's see how much number you get from this.
Oh, that's horrifying. Okay, here we go. Nice. I have 507,000. Ow. Yeah, no, it still kills me. My number on my ring is very high, but I do still take 10% of that damage. Oh yeah, roar first. Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. This is a full power strength rhino.
Well then. Alright, here we go. Damn. Damn. Oh, 2.5 million, huh? How about that?
That's a tanky boy.
Yeah, indeed. I don't even normally get that much in Steel Path when I let the enemies shoot me.
Alright, how much is this gonna hurt you?
Oh, it hurts me. It breaks my shield gate, for sure. Here, keep shooting me with it. Oh, no, I can't. Wait, does Augur not always give me the 1 back? Here, wait, hold on. I do have Augur equipped, right?
Keep shooting me with it. Last
Oh,
word.
I don't have Augur equipped. Here, one sec. I thought I could keep shield gating it.
Wait, I want to see. Wait, would this work? Does this do anything to you? Get rid of this. Are you lost in the sauce?
What do you mean?
I just gave you Speed Nova. Is that... You feel anything?
Oh, sorry. I put my 3 on. Do it again. I am not feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Alright. Well, you're still primed, so if you want to tap your stuff.
Am I? Oh, okay, fair enough. Here we go. That's a million right there. Now I'm down to a million. Okay, no, I'm losing it. There's no weird stuff. The bombard rockets were just inconsistent. Haha! I knew it!
Does this do anything to you? Not with your 3 up.
You made my larva cat bigger.
What?
Oh,
I removed its shields and armor.
Oh, it's just glowy, I guess. Oh, there it goes. It looked like it grew for a second there.
I mean, couldn't I technically take original new core, take all the mods out?
Oh boy.
Can I grow your dome?
Probably. Wait, just use the fucking weird mod.
Oh, wait, that thing.
Remember how they made those?
That goes on Warframes, right?
Maybe? I fucking don't
Yes.
remember. Yeah, the peculiar mods. Remember that colossal failure? Oh. Oh yeah, I definitely inflate like a balloon a little bit. Should we do it again? Ooh, I get taller. You make me taller. It's not that I'm like inflating. You just make me tall. You get a tall ray over there. You like basically puff Neja up to be like fucking Hildren, like my fucking like you've got a man ray where it's like, ah yes, small boy Neja. Oh well, now I'm a statue. Hi there.
Can you move?
It's a high quality pose. Absolutely not. Yeah, fucking yeah. The beam fixes Neja's posture. You still got that new core on you? No, well.
Oh, I wonder if this does anything to you. Whoa.
I get pushed.
That was... Okay, so they don't have the code for make Warframe float.
I'm sorry I was misinformed with the Neja stuff.
Are you gonna Zephyr
My
me?
methodology was off, but it did lead to this absolute masterpiece of chaos.
Huh.
So
Spears
I'll
don't
take
work.
a W.
Yeah, that's fair left for Nelson. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, I think, if I Zephyr you, I think it knocks you down and like is really annoying. So 1 second.
Yeah, I'm like spamming shift. I can't really roll out of it.
Yeah, feel free. Just so everyone's aware, just go into Conclave and do this. If you can ever get it to matchmake, just do this to people. Really teach them a lesson for fucking playing Conclave. I fired the Sea-Doo, and even though you were small, it figured it out. It's my bug-catching glaive.
Let's see.
Whee!
Yeah, that just ragdolls you.
Oh, repeatedly though, at its full range. Oh, that's funny. Oh, and also magnetic procs. I forgot about that. So it like drains all my energy and shit too.
Looks like you're immune to Bastille though.
Yeah, it looks that way. Which makes sense. Oh, do you have Mag?
Absolutely.
Okay, bring Mag out here. I want to see if she does the thing that she used to do in Conclave. Back whenever I leveled it to max rank.
Oh, here, I'll make it authentic for you. I don't have the Lex, but I have the next best thing. Oh.
Wow, it's disabled in Conclave now, and it doesn't work here. Okay,
you survived that hit. Okay, I didn't crit though.
For anyone.
Oh wait, shield gate.
Well, if you shoot me in the head, it bypasses it, or at least it did on my gun.
Nope.
Huh, weird. Okay, so, a thing that used to happen, and the way that I leveled Conclave from, like, nothing to max rank while it was available, is you would get regular Mag and a Lex, and whenever you pulled the enemy, they would have to stand perfectly still and go, whoa! So you just fucking dome them, and the Lex was 1 headshot kills on anyone in all of Conclave. So it was like... I have a whole video of me fucking doing it to people. Like, it's the fucking worst ever. Like, I can't imagine, like, the amount of gameplay hell that it must have been for those poor fucking people. Like, just actually coming around corners, and they'd be, like, jumping all over and be like, I'll pull you, and you'll go, whoa, and I'll fucking dome you. This is the fucking worst ever. Oh my god, Conclave has never been good, but it was so funny. Link the video. If you look up Conclave Brozime, you'll find it. It'll be the first thing.
Alright, so I have news about my stand.
Go on.
Does this...
Stumbled me a little.
The world has a weakness.
Yes, we're the same type of stand. We're both birds.
Uno the other.
Someone already found it, hell yeah. I can see why Bros enjoys Hitman, fucking Stone Cold Killer. Oh yeah, you guys have seen some stupid shit that I do in fucking Hitman, where it's like, man, all these people are dead. They didn't even see you. I can link if that's okay.
Nice...
if you're a sub, your links don't get filtered, so...
That's a nice Sea-Doo you have there.
Indeed.
You get to keep having it because Loki sucked.
Not even good during friendly fire.
Oh, feel spooky?
I do feel pretty spooky right now. Does Gloom work on me?
What if I punch you in the soul?
I'll probably fall
Invalid
down.
target. You have no soul.
Oh, well, I'm a bird. I work for the government.
Or you said Gloom? Sevagov.
The birds are like lawyers. They don't have souls.
Wait. Hold still. Hold
Hello.
still.
Hello there. Oh yeah, no, yeah, this totally works.
Oh
Ow.
no!
Oh lord. Here, watch
You are very slow. Hey, you did the same thing.
Yeah, there it is.
Alright,
oh
so
no!
what does this?
Fuck! You'll never hit me with it though.
Ability use prevented. Oh, I can't use that because I'm dead.
Right? How fucking crazy is this that I'm just gonna hover here? How you doing?
How do I get out of this?
you just wait for the timer.
Oh, does this slow you? Oh, by a lot.
What's happening to this? Oh, yes, I see. Zeneric. Yeah, no, this is, you can definitely kill me with the operator with that hot 80% slow.
Oh. Let's see. What other weird interactions? Can I waterboard you?
Yes. I was only at 45 health, and that still took like 4 seconds to kill me. What the actual fuck is this? Oh, that
Will it make
cat
it better
is
or worse if I tell you how much strength I have?
probably worse.
277.
Okay, I just had to get through my shield gate, I guess, and it still killed me, so I guess it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But this will do slash procs. This will get me good. Right?
But your invulnerability was just lasting a while?
Yeah, invulnerability was just lasting a while.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, that's unblockable. How about that? I'm gonna die from slash procs. Ow!
Oops.
But what ephemer is that? Looks amazing on Zephyr. This is the new Conquera Sindana. It is from the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign that just ran. If you log in, you automatically get it. I don't know how long that'll be the case for. Hello there. I can look around, but that's it.
Give me your best shot. Hit me!
Alright.
68.6k, 138, 207, 275, 310.
Oh,
50% crit.
I'm glad you had the shield gates for that one.
0 damage.
Okay, would you believe I'm literally blocking it with the strobe? And it does 0?
Alright. I want KFC.
That doesn't work.
You are immune. But is your cat immune? No, it is not.
Oh no! The unnamed Vulpa.
Your cat got in my belly. Can I vomit your cat back out at you?
Oh.
That's the way to go.
Wait, now there's 2 of them. What's this one doing? Can you see this one? Oh, you got them both. Shoot them both over into that wall. Oh, okay. They just kind of, like, drop at your feet. They don't really get fired. Are we duplicating Vulpa? Is this how this works? Okay, wait a minute. I want to know what happens after 30 seconds to this one. Because it has no name. We're about to find out. It just duplicates it onto your account. Can you fucking imagine? That would get hot. If you want a hot fix right now, us finding that out is how it's gonna happen.
I'm glad we don't have to go to dojo rooms to do this.
Yeah, for real.
This is so good. I think this one's just not gonna transform, is it?
Yeah, I guess it's just adorable. Look at these dumb little bastards.
Oh, let's see, hello.
You know, it's actually pretty hard to get, like, these 2 models, like, next to each other like this, so you can actually, like, see very easily the, like, the transformation. It's cool. I like that.
Your cats and you are both immune to this.
Yeah.
It's a shame Hydroid's the state he's in, because this is, like, a really good skin.
Yeah, it really is. You're not using the coat?
Nope.
Whoa. That's a hot take. Oh, you killed the small.
Kraken, do nothing!
Oh, you got fucking... This is a neat... These are like neon tentacles.
I like
These
how
are
they're
cool.
just they are not hitting you at all.
Here, one sec, I'll get right in front of it. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
Imagine if Conclave Hydroid did that.
Well, yeah, we still does not play Conclave. Limbostasis does not work. We are the same type of stand. Oh, I look really cool now. I got that going for me.
Oh, Venari's kicking her ass.
Oh yeah, no, Varnari will get me. That's definitely the case.
Alright, I switched to Venari to heal. You trying to kill Venari?
Yeah.
Hey, you killed Venari, good job.
Yeah, it's a dream.
Oh, I rooted your Vulpa, but not really.
But it just walked away.
Let's see.
Put
Don't give a fuck
the
about
2
that.
on me again. It was like chaining to some weird things.
It's chaining to your cat.
It only tries once though. Weird. Usually it does that like consistent pulling
That's
thing.
a really cool visual.
Yeah,
you
it's
don't really get to look at
neat. Man, okay. Yeah, this is cool. This is a really cool visual. Imagine if, like, instead of this being on a character, if Korra could just, like, put that down somewhere and it would do the thing. Bruh.
Right.
New ephemera? Yo, if Korra's 2 was an ephemera, I would absolutely use it.
Oh, that's... Feeling sleepy?
A little bit. A little tired.
Alright, you're immune to my cloak arrow because we're not friends. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't give you the full enemy experience?
No. Can you imagine?
Do you feel attracted to the
Here,
noise?
hold on. I need to know a thing. You stay right where you are. I'm gonna fire this past you. Go. Well, you gotta be invisible for this one.
Oh, what?
Alright, yeah. The Sea-Doo does not know where you are when you're invisible.
I'm gonna stand right next to you. Just like shoot it at the health orb or something.
Okay.
Yep. Can't see me.
Yeah.
My time is now.
Alright. The Sea-Doo knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
Can you see what I'm doing right now?
You're standing here.
You see the Lanka projectile?
Wait, the Lanka projectile?
It's really hard to hit, actually.
Oh, well, the Lanka's super fast. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, I can see that.
You see it moving back and forth?
Yes. I can see it moving about menacingly. Okay, this right here, this is a real PvP mode. This is the PvP mode that should exist. This is, oh.
Oh, it tagged you.
This is the yeah, this is the PvP mode that should exist.
Tag, you're it.
Oh, that's very funny.
Now let's weight this in my favor.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, hit your cat.
I believe it.
What's funny is that you don't show up on my UI, so you actually can hide. Oh! It doesn't auto-hunt you.
What doesn't?
The proboscis.
Oh yeah, no, the tentacles don't work.
Oh, neat. Can't you just say nope in turbulence? Oh, if you turbulence my Cernos, does it just fuck me up? Nope, but you can't see them deflect.
I could see one spinning so rapidly.
Oh, if we just want to see projectiles spin, grab this thing.
Wait, what happens whenever you try to Ivara navigate into my turbulence?
Let me grab like a really slow... Ogress is pretty slow, right?
Oh yeah.
Alright, turbulence up.
Yep.
Oh, it just takes control away and flings it.
Wow, interesting. Well, I guess we now know that Zephyr beats Ivara in a fight? Question mark? Because of that? Because her whole thing is like projectiles generally. Zephyr would just have to find her.
Oh wait, I forgot I made... My Gara Prime is so extra in terms of fashion.
Yeah, that's true. You look like you're okay. Oh, I'm gonna go very slow here. Oh yes, I'm in the bird position. Just fucking shit on you. Hey, that's rude. Oh, there I go. Your Gara looks like they... How do I put this? Your Gara looks like they just got out of, like, a Kiss concert, but in 2016.
And Grendel still ate Umbra? I don't think so.
More like Guar.
Oh.
That's fair. Guara. Fucking.
Do you see anything if I blind you?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, blind effects don't work on other players because that's fucked up. Ow.
Alright, XL doesn't really have anything else interesting.
I've done this fight. I know how to deal with you. You have so much less health than in the quest. Oh,
I
never
wonder
mind.
if this is just as obnoxious. I think this is Ice Chroma. Oh, I have Empower on the setup because Spectral Stream sucked.
That's correct.
I have Empower on every setup. Well, not testing that.
What does Night is
Oh,
Larva do?
switch to Neja.
Alright. Hello.
I'm gonna mark you.
Alright.
Press 3. Oh, it removes my mark.
Huh.
Okay,
Oh. What the fuck was that?
that was my 4.
What Warframe are you?
Ash.
Oh, right. I forgot this skin existed, 100%. I legit thought you were Revenant. Hey, that blew up my 3.
Alright, cat. Cat. Oh, I can't mark your cat, but I can mark you.
I love how he just, like, the shadow, like, appears in front of me and gives me a smooch. Like, that's legitimately what this looks like. The kiss
That's a
of
bit more of a
death.
smooch.
The kiss of death. Ow. Rude as hell. Here, wait, do that again.
Glaive? Or a different weapon if you prefer.
Oh, wait, no, this is the assassination thing. Well, actually, I'm curious. Can you do it whenever I'm in my 3?
Does this have a finisher animation?
Maybe. True to the weapon, I'm K.
But what if finisher?
Nothing personal kisses you on the forehead.
Oh yeah, you're about to take so much damage. Wait, how do I ride it?
Forward, hold block.
Yeah! This thing sucks.
Yeah, it's bad. You need help with what? No. Enjoy. Oh, that doesn't have I don't think that has a finisher for you to do.
Lame.
It's true. Oh, no, never mind. That's only on Ancients that has, like, the really brutal one. Glaives have a really ancient, like,
That was the one where I just cut your throat.
Glaives have a really brutal, ancient finisher, specifically.
I can demonstrate it real quick. Ancient healer.
The Vans don't have finishers. Not for humanoids, I think. Or not for Warframes, anyway.
10.
Ah. It kind of bugged out. But basically, you shove the glaive, like, up into their chest, and then you, like, push them away and throw them with the glaive.
me if you can.
Imagine you just fucking die. That'd be the funniest shit in the world.
Oh, do I not have collision?
Yeah, full on no clip here, bro. We'll try something else.
Oh, you're hitting me there.
You got collision though.
All right, now evade this.
Success. That's rude as hell. What weapon is this even?
It's the Maradetron.
This is long stick you had.
Visual bug.
Oh, okay. Does the Helicar steal other players' weapons? Probably not.
Do I even
I started
have the
playing. Is this game constantly getting updated? Yep.
I have the Helicar ready.
Probably. You probably won't be able to steal it while I've got... Also, it's a percentage chance, but I probably can't do it while I've got the shield. So hopefully your Helicar is unmodded, otherwise I will die.
Here, I'll slap everything off.
Can you shoot Freezer as Varuk from directly above? I don't think so.
I don't even think I have max range. Because range is what affects Elude, right?
Well, wait, what? Elude? No, Elude just is... Efficiency?
Range...
I think it
No,
just
range
matters
makes the angle bigger.
Oh, the Elude has an angle that it works at?
Yes.
I could, for $100, I couldn't have told you whether or not that's true. I still can't. Elude is such a dog shit ability that I do not even remember that.
Alright, I have maximum range. Have fun.
A lot of ammo.
Well, that hits me no matter what.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah,
Baruch can't avoid AoE.
Yeah, cannot avoid AoE, apparently. Alright, that goes through.
Your cat's also passing through me.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool visual effect.
Oh yeah,
Such
it's
a-
super. It's definitely neat.
For not a great ability.
Here, hold on. Let me see if you have the same weak point as Neji. No, you're good.
Alright, let's see if this has a finisher.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
it's the fist one. That makes sense.
That's boring. Baruch doesn't just give you the fucking Naruto two-finger surprise. Let's see, does this do anything? From this ring? Oh, does my 2 do it?
Ow.
Oh. Well, you're over there now.
And there's blood. I'm invincible too.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna take all this damage whenever you release that though, so there's that. It's a good thing I hit 3.
Let's see. You are invalid target for my 1.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm immune to status though. So how is this gonna work? Well, look at him go.
I mean, I need to take an unmodded planks, because it sucks.
Is it hot in here or is it just me?
Or actually one of these.
So stupid. It's taking 7 damage to your shields.
Alright, drop your shield.
Alright.
Alright, just a spear at toss.
Ow.
Yeah, it definitely slash procs you.
This is so many knives in me now.
I can't see what you're seeing.
Your 4 gets all stuck in me. Ow.
Let's see.
started a week ago. I'm so into it. Oh yeah, Warframe's great. Especially if you just started. This account that I'm playing on right now is our free-to-play-through account, which just started, I guess it's about 2 months ago now, and we're, like, very far in. I'm being eaten by Inaros termites. Oh, no.
You are invalid target for my 2. Your cat is not. I'm gonna eat your cat.
That's messed up. Can you drag my cat away from me as its sentinel form?
Invalid target.
Ah. Can you drag me?
No, you're invalid target.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I forgot I have ensnare on another.
Hey there. Fancy seeing you here again. I love how this is an identical color scheme.
Well, I'm very known for having different colors on everything. Let's see.
What MR? We just hit MR 11 this stream, but we only needed MR 10 for like everything we needed to do. Yeah, my main account is what are we at? Are we at Legend 2 now or something? I'm at whatever the highest is. Whatever the highest you can get to is what I'm at. I think it's Legend 2. Is Legend 1 the highest? I thought it was Legend 2. Need to get off 2 hours later. Fuck. How much longer does a free-to-play through go? That's a great question. You have an excellent question that you've asked. What is that?
Well, your cat was not shown mercy, but this is...
Fuck the cat up again.
Imagine just seeing that turret, it's not shooting you.
Yeah, that's a weird feeling. I can't see the UI on it, which I guess is probably if... Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow.
That just stays there for like 20 seconds.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, points if you can remember who this is.
That's Revenant right there.
Cool. Do you feel like being commanded under my will?
No, I'm okay.
Hmm.
Oh, I can't damage you, though.
I did not press 2, you just missed. Did you just...
Here, put the 1 on me again.
Does Revenant kill disobedient minions?
Do you have your 2 up?
Yep.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. I was very confused.
Oh, my 2 reflects.
Yeah.
Now it's down.
There we go. Needed to do something with a few more bullets. Weird that you went into a down state. Oh, there it goes.
Massacre.
It went really well with the you dissolving thing. Oh my. Oh right, the lasers. Skin looks cool. Oh yeah, this Revenant skin is really rad. I'm a fan.
Alright, if I put this on you and then you hit 3? It removes it.
Oh wow, so it does. Huh.
I could put back on you though.
Well. You can get this damage to escalate very much.
Yeah, that's just gonna keep growing by 3 damage at a time. What if I hit Roar? Nope, it's snapshotted. Still just going up by 3.
Interesting. Cleanse do be like that, yeah. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I saw Trinity.
Do that again.
What? Stands back up. You know what definitely will kill you, probably even through 99?
Do it. Nope.
Oh, break shield gate. 2
Yep.
shots needed. Oh wait, no, it's not 99 anymore. It's only 90. I forgot. They nerfed Trinity for literally. Well, at the time it was correct.
Do you feel like committing violence against the ball?
Yes. Oh, that was bad for me.
That hit you for 414. Okay.
Oh yeah. I get like a lot of defense. The ball murders all. The ball is incredibly deadly. Like your Ninja, by the way, thank you. This is free to play through Ninja too. Oh shit. Me and my fucking cat were next to each other. Cat, no, stay away from me.
Oh, that's infested mobility. Yeah.
Neum.
Look how fast I am.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Goss is probably faster.
Nah. Not infested mobility evil is faster than Goss. Goss will feel faster though, for sure.
Man, protected.
Oh, even from this. This is a really cool visual effect. All like these are really cool particles that they create whenever this like goes off. These are good. This is good particles. What is that fucking thing? Powder toy? Is that what it's called? Gives me big those feels. There's like that Flash thing where it's like you can make materials happen. It sure is fucking cold in here. I did Frost a favor.
Here, take your shield off. I want to see if I can turn you into a popsicle.
All right. The answer is yes, you can. I don't even think I need to turn my shield off for that. Oh, with your one? No, with your four, definitely though.
Nope.
All right. Well, let me take you out back.
And they just old yeller me like that?
Yeah, well, it's what Frost has needed it for a while. D's particle system is great. They even interact with objects well. Oh yeah. Yeah, D really does a lot of work to like bring the game into whatever happens to be like the modern time. I'm really curious to see what kind of crazy shit gets added to here, just like technically, over like the next couple of years with the new consoles being out. Because I think it's going to be pretty impressive.
My 2 is up, and I'm very fast.
2 is up? Oh, I forgot that this does. No, wait, this is your 4. This is the 4 that does this.
Yeah, it's one of the explodies.
I fucking completely forgot this is even a thing that Goss does. Would ray tracing work in a game like Warframe? Definitely. Take Frost out back behind the Baruch statue and put him out of his misery. It's so stupidly well optimized on top of all the good looking stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. They definitely do like an incredible job with the optimization. That's why like I am like actually pretty confident that like the mobile version is gonna be good. Are you still live?
Very carefully.
Alright, anyway, I am gonna go make that Profit Taker video. And then I'm going to go to sleep. Might even sleep before then. I'm fucking tired. What time is it? Oh, it's 4 a.m. though. Yeah, I might just sleep. That might have to be one where I just go to do sleep. Stayed up too long doing bullshit. See, guys? You guys see what happened? I know you guys got like
guys, one simulacrum.
Yeah, well, there it is. I'm sorry I brought us down the rabbit hole. No, it's okay, Leopard. I'm still gonna make the video. It'll just be tomorrow after I wake up. It's not like we got anything going on tomorrow anyway. Other than like, I got videos to make before I leave for the weekend. But simulacrum, not even once. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. Anyway, that's gonna do it for stream. For those of you that did not see the recent YouTube video, go check it out about the MR rebalance. And probably not tomorrow, but probably like the day after or whatever. Look forward to that Profit Taker video if you missed the stuff that we did from earlier. Anyway, that's gonna do it for stream. Goodbye. Button.